Everybody, how are we doing? Hope you're all well on this Wednesday morning. Happy hump day to everybody coming in this morning. Hope that your trading week has been treating you nicely so far. Let me know what you guys are up to. Come say good morning in chat, and I shall say good morning to you guys. There we go. Chat is now loading up. Awesome stuff. Like I said, guys, come say good morning to us. I'm just gonna fire up the chat. There we go. Awesome stuff. I can see you guys coming in now. That's right. I was gonna say a bit of a delay this morning, but no, it turns out it's all gravy, baby. It's all good. So, like I said, how are we all doing? It is indeed hump day. It is Wednesday. If you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button and do subscribe to the channel if you are new here. In the meantime, guys, Rich is joining us. He's running slightly late because he's in a meeting at the moment. So it is just myself. So you guys are going to have to keep me entertained and come chat with me and ask me all sorts of questions. But what I'm going to do, so you don't have to look at my ugly mug for too much longer, let's go ahead and get a screen share in here. There we go. Perfect, cool. Now that we've got a screen share, you guys can look at a smaller version of myself, so you don't have to stare at me for too long. What I'll do is I'll give you guys a bit of a chance to come in this morning, say hello. I can see there's 35 of you and growing, so I'll give you a couple of minutes now to get on in, and then we'll jump straight into the markets. I'll actually break down the trade that happened yesterday. It was super interesting, and I know a lot of people who had a very similar trade. So I'm looking forward to breaking this down with you because it was frustrating. But guys, you know what? These things happen, and it was the best, most frustrating losing trade I've ever taken in my life. It was so. I looked at it and I was like, yeah, that happens. I was like, that happens. But you know what? And if it sets up again today, I will take it again. But anyway, let's get the news up in here because, guys, it is the first official day of the week with news. We have got dollar news out. We've got core CPI month on month and year on year. And that is out for the dollar. Red folder, high impact news. Excuse me. And then 2:45, we've got the Canadian dollar coming out. We've got the Bank of Canada rate statement and overnight rate. So we have got Canadian news. And then at 3:30, we've got more Canadian news, which we got the Bank of Canada press conference. So a little bit of news coming out today. Nothing too big. We got the CPI out at 1:30. So guys, do be careful trading around 1:30 today. Other than that, we're pretty much good to go. We're pretty much plain sailing. Right, go away. There we go. Right, now there's 40 of you in. I can see a few of you have been chatting, which is absolutely awesome. So let's go ahead and say good morning to you guys. We've got Garden Designs. Nice new logo, by the way, Garden Designs, I believe. That's a new logo, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure it is. Garden Designs, morning chaps. Good morning, chap and chapettes. How are you all doing? Henry, good evening. Good evening, Henry. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night. That was not in order. Let's try that again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to all of you guys coming through the channel. All my international friends out there. Chart Drill, hey bro, what is good, Chart Drill? How you doing, my man? Yes, good morning, traders. Rise and shine. How are we all doing? Today is indeed CPI day. US inflation data plus the Canadian rate decision equals one of the biggest trading days of the month. Indeed, today is going to be a very volatile day, especially as just before New York session, so pre-New York, and as New York opens up, I'm sure we're going to have a little bit of volatility coming in today. So for those of you who enjoy the volatile markets, then today should be a good day for you guys. For those of you who have been enjoying the lack of volume and the lack of volatility, then unlucky. You know, strap your seatbelts in nice and tight and enjoy the ride, I suppose. Zalal saying, good morning, guys. Good morning, Zalal. How you doing, brother? Azrael Trades, good morning, Will. What is good, Azrael Trades? How you doing, my man? And Will is kicking us off with the early rises. Drop your dollar bias in the chat. Bull, bear into CPI. Absolutely, guys. You know, you've got yours truly kicking off the morning session with all you early risers, ready for ready to smash out the London Open, ready to smash out the London session. And yeah, give us your bias, guys. Give us your bias on what you think is going to be happening. We had a massive drop on gold last night and this morning. So yeah, nice big drop on gold. It'd be interesting to see how this plays out over the next sort of couple of hours. Nothing here for me today. Last night could have been some nice trading here, but again, price action wasn't that nice for me. This here is, I don't want to say untradeable, but it's not part of my strategy. So I'm going to have to be trading higher than the 15-minute time frame on gold today, just because we do seem to be heading down into that 4K mark. So going to be super interesting. We're at 41.70 at the moment, and then hopefully we can see what happens around 4K. Maybe we'll get a bit of a pullback. Who knows? Chart drill, is there a giveaway today? I do not know, my friend. I'm not too sure. We'll have to wait until Rich comes through. I don't believe there is, but maybe there is. I don't know. So hold tight, be patient, and ask Rich when he comes in. But as far as I'm aware, I don't think there will be. Sonish, what is good? Sonish, how you doing? Hello there. Just had a banger on gold. Oh, awesome stuff, man. Let us know where you were trading from, what you're trading, what time frame, and where your entries were. If you've just had a banger, that means you would have just traded it. Meaning potentially, where would you have traded that? I don't know. Give us a bit more. Let us know. Give us a bit more to go off, Sonish, and we'll see if we can plot your trade up. Hi Will, Omasco, what is good? How you doing, brother? Good to see you in. Tabello, good morning. Good morning. How are we doing? And yes, the 1v1 battle applications close on Thursday, which is tomorrow. Raffle Monday. Get in with the link just in chat or down below, as you can see. So, guys, if you are just coming in, scroll up a little bit and you can see the 1v1 battle application does close tomorrow. So get your applications in now, and there will be the raffle on Monday. So you will find out just after the weekend. Good morning. What is good, bro? How are you doing? Morning, London boy. Where is my Protea? He's coming in, mate. He's coming in, Karish. Do not stress. How you doing, man? It's good to see you in. Yeah, your Protea is coming in the next probably about half hour or so. You know, he's like I say, he's just caught up in a meeting at the moment, so he needs to just finish some stuff up in preparation for this fantastic event. Bro, good day. What is your EMA? 2150 or 200. So it depends. When I'm swing trading, I have it on a 200. But this is the 50 EMA, courtesy of Rich. So this goes along with my NAS strategy, which looks beautiful at the moment. I may actually consider looking at taking a sell. So yeah, this is accordance with my NASDAQ strategy. As I said, courtesy of Richard Butler. However, I'm finding it works really nicely with my gold strategy as well. So 1-to-1. Let me jump onto the 15. Ooh, the 15 doesn't look as nice. Maybe I'll be a little bit patient on this. I don't want to rush it. I think we can... Let me have a look at the Dixie. What's the S&P and US 30? Ooh, US 30 is looking nice. If we can close under on US 30 here. Okay. Yeah, the currencies aren't doing what I want them to be doing. So I've been struggling with my currencies recently. Like I said, I'm probably going to make a full-time move over to gold and the NASDAQ. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait and see because we've not got a nice 15-minute close on this. The 15 actually looks really weak. So we're just going to be a little bit patient, but I think we can start selling off on the Nasdaq soon. So we'll keep an eye out for that, guys. I'm not in this. Let's just put it out of the way so you guys don't think that I'm in it. I think we could be seeing some sell opportunities on Nas. Let me know what you guys are thinking if you guys trade indices, whether it's Nas, Dow Jones, or the S&P 500. But yeah, so this is the 50 EMA. Just to answer your question, elite quotes. I find it works nicely on the intraday. I've been testing it. I know Rich uses it on the Nasdaq as a confluence. I like using it on the gold chart as well. It seems to be quite nice. I think dollar gonna fly and others will dump in front of it. That's really interesting. Okay, so you think the likes of like Euro USD is gonna dump, GBP USD is gonna dump. USD JPY would fly up if I'm reading you right here. So you think the Dixie's going to head up, and then we're going to get some bearish price action on everything against the dollar. That's what I've interpreted from that. FX Darth Vader, what is good? Hi Will, where is Doctor Strange? Doctor Strange is on his way. Ooh, there we go. Now this is what we want to see. If we can get a bearish close under here. Oh, it's looking nice as well. We've got 2 minutes until this candle. Let me fire a chart, a Rooney up in here. If it loads. Okay, it's gonna be loading hopefully any minute now. We'll see. Now you want to load, I was like, yeah, so Doctor Strange is on his way. Rich is on his way, man. You will be here shortly. No opportunity for me today in the markets, EU and GU. Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. It's weird. All right, chill out. It's weird price action at the moment. I think it's just going to be... I think we're going to be waiting for CPI data to come out, if I'm honest. I think that's what we're waiting for. And then... okay, yeah, no, this is going to be really nice, but I don't like... Oh, it's 137 point... That's a bit tight. Is that a bit tight? Yeah, that's a bit tight, isn't it? Let's at least go up to the consolidation range. No, I gotta stick with it's gotta be up here. I gotta stick with my plan. It's gotta be up there. Yeah, it's gotta be where I'm wrong. Okay, beautiful. There we go. So I'm gonna enter in on Nasdaq short shortly. Let me just grab my zones. There we go. Stops there. I'm gonna risk 1% on this. Okay, there we go. So we're now in on the Nasdaq for a 1 to 2R. I can imagine this pulling back. I'll be honest with you guys. I can imagine this pulling back something like this. But if we can get a break and close under this level, I think we're in a really good stand to continue lower. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. This is the only opportunity setting up for me. We can see bearish price action. We're bearish on the morning as well, and we've broken and closed under really nicely. So we'll see how this goes. 15-minute short for 207. Let's have a look. 15-minute short for 207. 4207. 15-minute. Oh, okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay, I see. So what I'm assuming you've done here is you've seen a form of pullback, you've seen the rejection, and you've waited for a couple of candles to close bearish. Dude, I rate that. That's really nice, man. Congratulations. Awesome sell, especially if you were TPing at the low of day. Beautiful sell, really nice. Yesterday was good though. Awesome stuff. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Let me know what you were actually trading. See, Nazriel's trading comment next. Yeah, let me know what you were trading yesterday. Yesterday was a good day. It was just unfortunate for me. You know, I got wicked out on the New York Open, so that was frustrating. But other than that, it was a really good day. Azrael, the legend Will, also known as Mr. However. Yes, thank you, Azrael. Yeah, man. Mr. However. Good morning, bro. Happy to see you. Protect you too, brother. Happy to see you too, man. Yo,
Yo.
Richie B, Doctor Strange in the house.
Doctor Strange with a cap on because his hair is crazy this morning because he had a shower last night and this morning he did not comb his hair.
I had time, mate. I had I got back from the gym and I thought, you know what, jump in the shower, get my hair, do my hair a little bit so I look semi-presentable. So I thought, yeah, I'm not looking too bad. Looking better than usual, but still not great.
Dude, I think you always look good. You need to just give yourself a little bit more.
Stop it.
Just bring yourself up a little bit, mate. Come on.
Mr.
Morning,
Butler.
Usam.
Morning.
Good morning, Omak. All right.
We got Usam saying, "Will come over to the Nasdaq, mate. Much better structure and tons of opportunities. Daily bias, dude. You know what? Between you, chat, Rich, and like you said, price action on the Nasdaq.
It's difficult to argue against it, mate.
It's a tough one, mate. It's difficult to argue. You know when someone's just clearly right, like clearly correct about something, it's difficult to argue with them. Yeah.
Join the dark side of the Force, young Padawan.
Yeah. Literally that, man. I'm tempted. Hey, Will, are you changing your setup?
Maybe.
When were you last in Darth Vader or Darth Vader? Vader.
Vader with a lisp.
Yeah, well, it depends. If he's German, technically, I suppose it is Vader, isn't it?
Could be. But Darth Vader is not German.
Okay, we'll call him Darth Vader then. Darth I just imagine Darth Vader with welly boots on, wading through water. Darth Vader.
Like, he's wading through, just like moves through
Fishing
the water
or something. Yeah, no, I have changed my setup recently. I've gone, like, you guys were like complaining about the gray, and to be fair, I do like a boring setup. However, I did come across a couple of different setups on social media, and it was like a bit like your colors, Rich. They were like blues and greens, and I thought this is really cool. And my brand setup, so my community setup is black and gold. So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna align it with that, and so I thought I'm gonna see what it looks like. So I went black background. It's always got to be a dark background because I like dark theme.
I agree.
So I went with a black background.
And the eyes.
And so, yeah, exactly, and some like different color golds. And I thought, dude, I like this. I was like, this is nice. I rate this. So yeah, but that was a couple of weeks ago now. So Darth Vader, where you been, my
man? He's been sleeping, definitely. What are you thinking of price action right now on Nasdaq?
I'm in sales.
You're in a sell.
I'm in a sell.
I'm in a sell as well.
You were also. I feel like you got in a better price than me, though. I feel like you got in. I'm gonna assume you got in around 28,896.
I got in 28,917.86.
28,917. Right, say that again.
917. 917.86. 917.
Oh, okay, yeah, nice.
Get to the 5 minute. Get to the 5 minute candle.
Oh yeah, fair. I'm on the 15. I'm on the 15.
Yeah. So try now. 917.
917. There you go.
Yeah, give or take.
Ah, I was trading the 15, not the 5.
It's okay.
I should. Okay, so what I should have taken the trade as I should have been in 28,869. That's where I should have been in the trade. I was trading the 15. I was waiting for. I mean, I was waiting for a 15-minute close though. However, so
I mean that's fair.
I'm still happy with that. That's still a beautiful price action.
I'm gonna draw it up here now, so.
Oh no,
everybody
sorry,
can
no, I shouldn't have
see.
been. No, I am correct. No, I'm hindsight. This is okay. This is what I mean by hindsight trading. I just hindsight traded then. No, Will, you should have been in there, and you're in there for a good reason. Yes. Sorry, guys, I completely hindsight traded then. Yes, no, I am in exactly where I wanted to get in because I remember looking at that 5-minute break and close, and I looked at the 15, and it didn't look as nice, so I wanted a nicer 15-minute close. Had I had more confidence in the 5-minute close, I should have been in at 28,868. Sorry, guys. Put my hands up there. I got caught hindsight trading then.
Yeah. I'm almost done, and I can show you.
Oh, dude, I'm jealous of your entry. That was, yeah, you must.
I've hit TP2 already, so this is a
Yeah, I bet you
this
have. That's
is
nice.
a risk-free trade at this point in time.
You like a 40 pip stop, 40 point stop.
Yeah, 40 points, and then TP1 is 40 points as well. TP2 80, 120, and then 160.
Oh, dude, I love that trade. I mean, it stops a little tight for me, so I'd probably put it on the high. But even then, that's a beauty.
Okay.
Yeah, that's lovely, mate. Talk to me on why you got in there, because we didn't get a break and close. We didn't get. Did you not think that we're struggling with continuation? Like we're sort of in that consolidation range.
Now I'll show you now. I'm just quickly marking it up.
Because I would have liked this. This would have been my ideal price.
All right, I've got it done and dusted now. All right, so I'm going to change over to my screen, and then I will show you what I saw.
Sweet.
So, TP1 has already been hit, no problem. TP2, the wick missed TP2, but they eventually came down again and took that one. Now it is a break-even trade. I'm waiting for TP3 and TP4 to be hit. I had 1% on this trade as well, so I've already locked up 0.75%, and it's now risk-free. Okay, so what I saw was, if I go over to the 15-minute, from yesterday, we had this very nice sell-off. Started pushing up ever so slightly, very weak upward momentum yesterday during the London session, very weak as well during the Asia session, a little bit consolidative. If you consider New York session on Monday and yesterday's Tokyo session and going into London, very, very weak. So you can almost consider this as being a consolidative range, okay? We had an attempt at a break there, but that was during New York Open, and then we just absolutely started sinking lower. So consolidative range that just eventually got broken out. Now, consider it's a very large consolidative range, okay? On the 15-minute, as we started going lower, when we started getting like real good momentum, we created a base. And this base area was tested, if I just zoom in a little bit. So strong momentum, an attempt to try and break it, and then followed up by even more momentum, pushing price even lower. We eventually came back to that area during yesterday, just before rollover, at the end of the New York session. And then this morning, we didn't even remotely come close to breaking above that last swing point. So you can imagine this area here as a swing point, and then this one over here failing. And all the while, we're staying below the 50 EMA. It's just showing that it, even though it was a little bit slowed, we're still bearish. We're still very bearish. If we go over to the daily from yesterday and from last week and whatnot, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday being a bullish day, just a retracement. Yesterday, continuation of bearish. So you can almost consider this as a daily base, and then yesterday was the confirmation of a continued pushing lower price action. So just a drop, a base candle, and then a confirmation of a drop. So the expectation is that we're going to try and drop even more on the daily. So once again, go back down to the 15-minute. Price really struggled to break above this, let's say, rollover candle. And we had bearish price action on the 15-minute on NAS. We tried pushing back up again. And there wasn't really a cluster here to test apart from this rollover section. So when we rolled over this morning, we struggled a little bit. We tried to push up. We came back down, tried to push up again, came and consolidated in this area, then volumetrically started pushing away, came back into that area of consolidation, and then started pushing lower. So that was the reasoning behind the trade. This did not really scare me all that much, to be dead honest with you. I anticipated us to at least come a little bit lower, maybe potentially down to here. So this candle over here that you can see that tried to act as a base, even though it wasn't a base yet, because we didn't create a new price action. But that is what we were testing this morning effectively. So bearish price action, base, you can consider this another base as well. So a little bit of indecision in this zone here. So let's do this. Let me just mark this up for you, and then it'll look a little bit better. A little bit of indecision here. Price pushed lower, came back into it, indecisive, tried to push away, back into it, pushed up. So we were struggling between these 2 points. But I was more inclined to see us push lower because the overall bias is still bearish. So that's basically the idea of it. You can consider this an established zone because it was the rollover, it was area of consolidation. We came back into it, and then we started pushing lower. On the 5-minute, it's a lot clearer. You can see the momentum slow down quite significantly in this area here. So you can see how this upward momentum that started from here with these nice bullish candles that we had there completely slowed down over here. And then another attempt with a nice wick above. We started pushing a little bit lower, sweeping that low as well. We tried again volumetrically to push up, and then a nice bearish candle as well. Just thought, you know what, this looks to me like the right time to enter. It pushed a little bit lower, it came up a little bit, and then I entered. So I didn't enter exactly at the candle open. Pushed a little bit lower, came back, entered. So it is struggling a little bit here right now to continue pushing lower, but I'm not worried because this is a risk-free trade. It's risk-free at this point in time. No more risk on the table.
Lucky for some.
Lucky for me. On the 15-minute, it makes sense. We're slowing down a little bit, so I'm expecting us to try and push up a little bit again before trying to continue lower. But that... Wait, let's go back to the 15. Maybe there's a fib that I can pull on this move here and see how far back we can get. I mean, the 0.50618 zone is roughly back at that TP1 zone, and it's in line with that area over there. Yeah, I think this is definitely going to continue lower.
Yeah, no, 100%.
To me, it just looks slowed right now. We have the new 15-minute candle. There's a potential that this is going to end up pushing a little bit back, but I feel like we're definitely going to carry on pushing lower.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm waiting for that close below this low, though. That would be nice. Sorry, guys. I got some exciting news in just a second.
Oh, you do you? What exciting news have you got for us, William? I also have some exciting news as well.
Yeah?
Yes. We just released yesterday 2 new futures accounts on the day trading side. So with futures, you have a swing account and you have a day trading one. Swing account, you can hold positions overnight. Day trading, you have to close it by rollover. But the day trading one, we now have 2 extra accounts, 100K and 150K. And if you pass any of the new accounts, any of the futures account this month and into next month, you don't pay the activation fee. So the 100K account is going for $170, and the 150K account is going for $199, and that's what you'll pay if you pass it this month and into next month. Then you don't pay the activation fee, which I think is pretty good. So I'm getting myself a 150K account probably today. And then also we still have the first time users. If they fail the first phase for the 5K, 2.5K, and the 10K high stakes, the 5K and 25K trade the pool account and the 25K futures account, they will be refunded as well. So got a few things happening right now. What platform do we use for the futures? We use Black Arrow. We have this Black Arrow account that we use. I don't know if you can see this, but I'm currently $871.5 up on this 25K account. So we use the Black Arrow one. I like Black Arrow. I think it's actually kind of nice.
Well, as of today, I am about to have an opinion on Black Arrow.
Oh, did you finally
Yep.
make it through?
That's what I'm doing now. That's literally what I'm doing now. It's firing up as we speak. I just waited for my verification code. And
Sonish is saying, do I have to just buy this month, or we also have to pass this month as well? So if you buy an account today, you have until, give me a second, I am going to confirm the day that you have for it.
Dude, what workspace you? It says basic, advanced, or pro. What workspace?
That just depends on the layouts that you have, but you can go basic is fine, mate. You don't have to go crazy with it.
Dude, I don't even know how to use this platform. I'm definitely going basic. Oh, can I just skip it? It's like, it's doing like a virtual tour.
No, you can't skip the virtual tour. So until the 10th of July. So Sonish, if you buy an account now today, you have a whole month. So today is the 10th until next month, the 10th. If you pass it within this month, you don't pay the activation fee at all. Selecting items on Black Arrow is frustrating. Yes, it can be. It's definitely you need to get used to the platform. So
I know. I tried to just drag it across like TradingView, and I was like, oh, that didn't work.
So the way that they have it is they have each screen is a screen in of itself. So it's not like if you go over to TradingView where everything is locked in that one screen. You can click at the top, have a NASDAQ, gold, and so on. You can click all of them, and they're all seen as individual pages. Yes, it can be very frustrating. It can be a little bit annoying, but once you get used to it, it's very, very easy. So like the drawing tools, imagine. So there's a channel that I've just screwed up. There we go. There's a channel. If I wanted to delete it, I just have to delete. So if I wanted to draw a line, you press Control and then you can have a line. But every time you try and drag the screen around, it doesn't do anything because you've selected this tool. By pressing Control again, you'll see the hand pitches up and I can move the screen around again. The magnet tool is the same. So if I have the magnet tool active, it'll easily like magnetize to that area. But I don't use the magnet tool at all. So if you're going to use Black Arrow for drawing up and all of that kind of like stuff, it's very much the same for me as MetaTrader. It's not the greatest for that. What I use Black Arrow for is just purely trade entries. So I do all of my analysis on TradingView. I do all of my drawings on TradingView. And then if I see something that I like, I go over. What I really like is the bracketing. I think the bracketing is great. But it does take some getting used to. But once you're used to it, it makes sense. It's fine. Draw a fib for me. So which one? Fib prices. So from there to there, there's your fib. It doesn't give you the percentages, but if you double click it, you can go and change all of the information here. So 0.3, 0.382, 50%, 0.618. There's all of that stuff under the appearance. The levels itself, you can add and remove levels as much as you want. You can change the properties to say how it extends. And then once you're done, you can just say apply and say OK. And there's your fib.
Usam saying that I took the same trade as Rich, but I chickened out when it was mostly consolidation. I rate that, mate. I rate that. I think that's the only thing. I think that's the only thing that's going to stop me from being able to trade Rich's strategy. I think that's why it would be a nice little concoction, sort of like merge of the both strategies. Because I'm the same as you, mate. I struggle to trade within consolidation. You know, and I like a nice little break.
So which readjustment? Do you mean like just readjust how or where it is, or like readjust it like this? What kind of readjustments are you referring to, Velocity? Morning, MGN.
I like this. I love this question because it's a question even I had to ask Rich. Hey Richie, what is the tool that you are using to mark out TP1, TP2? Is it custom made or an inbuilt trading view? I wish it was inbuilt. Mate, I wish it was inbuilt, or I wish it was a tool that you could use. The man is that much of a legend, he just puts it up himself.
Yeah, so okay, so I'm going to just say it like this. I don't normally draw it up when I'm actually in the trade. The only time I draw it up is if I have to illustrate on stream where the entry is and my reasoning, so that visually people can see, oh, okay, that's where you entered, that kind of stuff. So I use effectively just two things. So let me just get rid of that. I use the dead simple buy or sell indicator that you get like clicking here on the side. Is it this one? Is it this one? No, it's this one. The forecasting. So long or short position. I just use that. And then usually what I have is I have templates for a 1, 2, 3, and a 4. And then that template is going to line up like this. It's either going to be 1 to 4, 1 to 3, 1 to 2, or 1 to 1. And then once I have that, I just add lines. And then I also have templates for these lines to show that it's a stop loss, or if it's TP1, wherever TP1 is. If you want a straight line, you just hold shift and it will either give you the 45 degree, the 180 degree, minus 45 degree, or the 90 degree one. And then once again, I have a template for that as TP1. So that's how I mark it up. So when I take a trade, I take the trade via MetaTrader as an example, and I use the earnforex.com position sizer, and that one selects. Let me bring that up, and then I'll use the play account to illustrate that. So here's the play account. So when I enter, I have TP1. So how I do that is, on the main box side, I just add 4 TPs. I make sure that they're all 1-to-1s. I go to the trading side. I make sure that my percentile risk for each one is as I want it. My break even is as I want it. And if I take a trade, so let's go over to the 5-minute. I'm going to take a trade on this one for illustration's sake. Double click. Hey, come on. There we go. Bring that down. Let's say I'll have it over there. This is what the trade would look like on the screen, and then I use shortcuts. So Shift T to take a trade, hide to hide the information. If I wanted to swap the directions, I press S. Why is S doing that now? Oh, I don't think I...
Hang on a minute. Martin, Rich, I just made an indicator for that. I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to draw it every time.
Dude, share it.
Dude,
share it.
No way. Bro, are you trying to tell me that you've actually made a TP1, TP2, TP3, TP4, etc.? No. No. Really? Mate, that'd be sick. Dude, if you have, mate, kudos. Like, share that. I'm gonna like drop it in the Discord or something, or DM it to me. DM it to me and Rich. I don't know.
Anyway,
dude, that's mega.
Here's the trade. I press Shift T. It enters all of them. I press H to hide the lines. Oh, come on. Did it not save? It didn't save.
By the way, I'm 0.5% up now on the player account with floating.
Okay, so it's hidden, and then all I do is I then just go and right click on these, modify, and just make sure that they are, in this case, 4,000. This one is 8,000. And that's how I adjust it. And then when I'm done, I just hide. And then all of... Oh, look, will you look at that? TP3 just got taken.
Yeah, dude, your TP4 is going to get smashed in a minute.
Lovely. Lovely. Martin, share it, please. So I can just go and say paste. Anyway, so this is how I trade everything. I just make sure that all of this is as it should be. And I just carry on. There we go. Hide. Done. TP3 and 4 just got hit.
Yeah, like I said, your TP4 is going to get smashed in a minute.
2.5% done.
I'm nearly up 1% on a 1 to 2R. I'm at 0.8%.
How to share the indicator? I just see the source code. So MGN, if you don't mind assisting Martin to, just to show him how to do it via the Discord, and then that would be great. Because you can send the source code as a, I think, a text file.
Yeah, so I think you can literally copy the source code and just send it over. But that's if you, of course, that's if you're comfortable doing that, Martin. You know.
I mean, if it's a free thing, then yeah, do that. You can just send it via the Discord, mate. I think that would be the fastest. MGN used to make...
Me and Rich are going to be sitting in the Discord, like, anticipating and waiting.
What is this? What is this? Infinity just sticks for me for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why it does that. I don't know if there's like a locking feature on Black Arrow. I don't know if there's a locking feature. Yeah, but it's not supposed to do that at all. So it depends also where you click it. So if you see the 4 arrows, that is going to move the whole thing around. But if I click anywhere else and I just click on it once, these buttons, these little dots appear. And then if you grab that and it shows the diagonal line, then you can adjust it. So I don't know if it is maybe that. And then there is a lock here that you can lock it. So in that case, you can't move it. So just make sure... Okay, as I was saying, I don't know if there's a locking feature. I literally click on the lock. Just make sure that lock is there, and then you can. It's not active. Kavish saying, "Welcome, Protea. You guys missed my earlier comment. We apologize for that. Let's go and have a look what you said earlier."
But yes, your Protea is back, my friend. he, he
Yes.
was he was like, "Where's my Protea gone?" I was like, "He's coming, he's coming."
Is it this comment? Well, I trade only GU. For me, there are two setups on the 4-hour the 4-hour time frame. If it will follow current positive trend, there's a long setup. Else, if we do break off structure on the higher time frame, I'm gonna go short. Okay, so
Yeah, nice.
you're looking at GU.
Okay, I've just hit a 1-to-1 now, so
Nice. 4-hour. Okay, so we had this established zone of yesterday that we broke, not yesterday, of Friday, that we literally came and tested this yesterday. We had a rebound off of that, but we didn't really push that much lower. So on the 4-hour, you're saying current positive trend. Yes. So far, that's the low of Monday. We broke, that is a horrible straight line. We broke London session, or the highs of Monday yesterday. We came into this area over here, which was that established zone where we had multiple reactions before volumetrically sinking through it. We came back into this area down over here, which was the highs of Monday for GU. And 1, 2, 3, 4 bullish candles, but they're not the same bullishness as you had here yesterday. So a little bit less convinced in its upward push right now. We are still in a downtrend overall from Friday. Let's go down to the hourly. Yeah, this is very slowed in this area right now. I mean, I can see this as an area of reaction, which looks pretty good. I mean, if you push it all the way through, it becomes a... Yeah, it doesn't look bad for an area, but we're not having that like strong momentous reaction that you would expect to have after reaching an area of support. So as of right now, I'm thinking there is a potential for us to come and test yesterday's highs. But I'm not too sure. What does the MACD say? On the hourly, it's flat at the moment, which makes sense because you have all of these candles that are pretty much the same. I don't know. I'm a bit on the fence with GU at the moment. I think it's a bit flat.
What an absolute legend, Martin. I'm gonna go check that out right now.
Thanks, Martin. Appreciate you, mate.
You absolute guru.
I mean, we have this little bit of a channel. We were trading above, came back into it. This is on EU. GU is showing the same. We have this channel here. We did have 1-2 segment where we were trading. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little on the fence with GU at the moment. I think it's a bit flat. I think if we're going to have a directional move, it has to break lower than the Tokyo session, or it needs to break above yesterday's highs and then potentially continue up. But I mean, if you see where we reacted yesterday, it was all of this support. Maybe one more retest of that support, well, which is now resistance, this resistance line here on GU. But tell me this, Kavish, why do you only trade GU? I'm not like criticizing it. I want to know, what is your rationale for trading GU? Do you like the price action? Do you find it to be the clearest for you? What about GU is so attractive to you for trading?
Getting a bit of a pullback on the Nasdaq now.
Tumelo Ngome Zulu. I just clicked the stream to play in the background, but when I heard Richard's accent, I had to have a look. I could hear the RSA in his voice. Shout out, keep raising the flag. Yeah, mate, like there's a South African flag right there. There's a little South African ball. There's a little South African hat. This is a South African hat. I am as South African as you get, mate. But thank you for joining us, Tumelo. We appreciate you listening in.
Very basic, but it's working, dude. I'm excited to check it out. As soon as we jump off stream, I will take a look. I'll see if I can add it to the chart for the next session.
LJ, what's up?
Payne!
Tim Payne.
From
Dude, I
South
saw
Africa, Rich.
Tim Payne popped up into the back end. I was like, who the fuck is Tim Payne? Oh, you have that moment of like, I was like, who is that?
That's a good point. I should actually just scrap the whole like Australia thing and just full swap to New Zealand, right? Just rep Tim Payne.
Yeah, no, yeah. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it properly. Like, don't half-ass it.
Yeah,
How we
full
doing, guys?
send it. I'm doing well, dude.
Tim Payne.
My audio is like offset. I
What do you
see
mean?
you guys speaking, and then I can hear you after.
Is there a
Really
delay?
weird.
That's weird.
Yeah. I'll let me come back in, and I'll see if that fixes it. Because yeah, it's it's very off-putting. So,
Yeah, I
give
can
me a sec, guys.
Yeah, because we could hear LJ perfectly. Like when his mouth moves, we can hear the noise. So I think it's on his side.
What do you mean? What do you
what do you
mean?
mean? What do you mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That was actually really good. That was really good. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, dude, this is very off topic.
Oh, we do.
Have
love
you
that.
ever watched a film called Kung Fu Hustle?
No, Kung Fu Hustle.
It is an old film, but it.
Kung Fu Hustle. I've seen Kung Fu Panda.
Oh no, okay, so it's not Kung Fu Hustle. Sorry, it's a different film, but it's basically. I'll go and find it, and I'll message you about it. But
Yeah,
basically,
sweet.
the premise of the film is it's.
Oh
it's
my
an
god!
Ameri-
I think I know what you. Oh my god! I think I know what you're gonna
Is it
say.
is it the American guy that is in a kung fu film?
Black
it's,
guy.
No, it's a white guy.
Maybe I don't know it. Maybe I'm thinking.
But
different,
it's a spoof film, so it's slapstick comedy, and
okay.
they take the Mickey out of the bad dubbing, basically.
Yeah,
where the
yeah,
mouth
yeah,
is
yeah.
moving and then the noise comes through, and there's a scene with a dog, and the dog barks, so you see the mouth go like this, and then you see at the bottom. The subtitle is bark, and then the bark comes through after, but there's like a clear delay. There's like a 2 to
It's
3
like an
second
overly
delay.
obvious delay.
Yeah, like blatantly obvious. And
Yeah.
I just can't remember the film's name. It's not Mortal Kombat, don't worry. It's not
No,
Kung Fu Panda.
the one I was thinking of was
You
Police
were thinking
Academy.
of Rush Hour, Will.
No,
No,
it's
I
not.
was thinking. I think I was thinking of Police Academy. You know the black
Okay.
guy that does all the sound effects. What's his name? There was a scene in there where he's like he's mouthing like
Chris
Japanese.
Tucker. I think it's Chris Tucker.
Is it?
Is the actor along with Jackie Chan? No, I will
Yeah,
go and
that's
remember.
Rush Hour, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go and remember the film. I'll send it to you afterwards. But it's like pure slapstick. It's just pure slapstick. I believe no, it wasn't Beverly Hills Ninja. I remember the film being probably a film that was already shot, and then he added his information to it. He added himself post into the film. I'll go and find it. There's a scene where he's fighting a cow. It's
Yeah, dude,
I
I
gotta say,
remember
that's-
on Police Academy, man. It was so funny. It was like, "You are going to die now. I'm going to fight you." It was so funny. I was like, because obviously it was the guy that does all the sound effects. It was just poetry. It was so funny because like he did the dubbing. So obviously, I'm sure it wasn't actually him doing the dubbing, but he was doing the dubbing so well. That's what it reminded me of.
This is one thing I can't wait for from like AI, like people just like reworking entire movies, right, and doing that. And I'm sure that I mean the IP lawsuits are going to be crazy.
off the charts.
But
Yeah.
I'm sure someone's going to start like a new YouTube, but it's for like reconfigured material, right?
Yeah.
And then there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff like, oh well, it's fair use because I completely transformed the original content, so it is new and whatever. Yeah, there's a whole IP thing there.
It's the
Dude,
likeness. I
wait
think
for it.
that's the problem. It's the likeness. Like I don't know if you remember,
Yeah.
but there was an AI voice for Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And I think she sued them for likeness, and I'm not sure what the outcome was of that, but basically she was suing for likeness, where they were using her voice or something like her voice without her consent. And I think Morgan Freeman had the same issue as well, where you could have that. But then I think with Morgan Freeman's, they said no, it wasn't his voice. They got a guy that could imitate his voice, and they used that person's recordings for the AI.
That's brave, man. That's brave.
And that's where it gets really hard with the whole burden of proof as well. You got to prove that they actually used that, not someone that's just a very good imitator.
Because then they need to go into the source code of the AI to see how it was trained and where it got this information from.
Yeah.
It's the same as like with artwork. Like a piece of art. If they used a piece of art to train the AI, technically that was someone else's intellectual property that was used to train the AI, and the AI, or at least the owner of the AI, did not have the rights to use that to do its training. It's a whole thing. Anyway,
that's...
Kung Pao. Anyway. Yes, it was Kung Pao. That's the film's name. Yes.
Simply, that's what it was called after all, just Kung Pao. That's
Kung
it.
Pao. Yes. Yes, it was. It was just Kung Pao.
Kung Pao.
Kung Pao movie. Enter the Fist. Yes, it's this.
Wow. Enter the Fist as well.
Yes.
Oh man, I love that. You know
it was this film.
Spoof movie if it's called Enter the
Fist. Dude, I remember watching this film and I enjoyed the absolute living crap out of it. Like,
dude, me and my brother love the cow. These sorts of movies. I am going to try and find it. I'm gonna go see what I can. What's it on?
I'm not entirely sure where you can watch it.
I'm sure I'll find it somewhere.
But yeah, this chop stocky martial arts.
Chop socky. Full of silliness, ridiculous dialogue. Dude, I love this film. It was a 2002 film.
Who was imitating Bruce Lee?
I don't know. It's Young Master Pain, Woe, Ling, Wimp Low, Gang Fighter. I did Master Pain, Betty from the Mountain. Anyway,
dude,
I want to watch that film again.
That looks funny.
I'm gonna see if I can try and watch that tonight. That looks absolutely hilarious.
Anyway,
I like your NASDAQ shorts, by the way.
Oh yes.
I'm also short, and I did pick up the 150K, Rich.
Morning, boys.
Nice.
Morning, Herr Dirk.
Morning.
Morning, Dirk.
I'm also getting a 150K account as well, and I think for $199, and if you pass it in the next month until the 10th of July, you don't pay the activation fee. Done.
Yeah, mate, that's sick.
And then I can finally do this, but on futures.
I was going to say the minute I master, I know that you can trade gold futures, but the minute I master my Nasdaq, like my version of your Nasdaq strategy, I'll pick up 150K 100%.
You can also trade like currency futures as well.
Dude, I don't even want to trade currencies at the moment.
Yeah, it can get confusing doing like all of it. I'd probably still keep currencies to safety. Right, it's more clean. Currency futures get weird with rates and other stuff. Yeah,
screw that. I think I'd stick to indices and commodities for that.
If you go into the hub, you can see which assets are supported, basically. So when you click on the futures one, you can say supported symbols. You can do Australian dollar, so 6AN6. You can do British pound, 6BN6. You can do Canadian dollar, 6CN6. Euro FX, Japanese yen, Swiss franc, Bitcoin, WTI, crude oil, the E-mini S&P mid-caps, the E-mini S&P 500, Ethereum, gold, copper, heating oil, which is a new one I've never heard of, as an asset to trade. You can do the Russell, the E-mini Russell. You can do the E-micro Australian dollar, E micro euro, micro E mini S&Ps, micro gold, micro Nasdaq, micro Dow, micro or Henry Hub natural gas, Nikkei, palladium, platinum, E mini natural gas, E mini crude oil, E mini gold, gasoline, silver, corn, soybeans.
Can you do
and
frozen orange juice? Can you do frozen? That's all I want to know.
You can do regular orange juice. I don't know.
I know. I want frozen orange juice.
Why
And I
frozen?
do because it's
No.
trading.
Can't.
Have you seen Trading Places?
No, no.
Go
I don't
watch
think
it.
so. I feel like I've heard
Go
of that
watch
movie. It's a
Trading
movie,
Places.
right?
Yeah, Trading Places. It's Eddie Murphy, and what's his name?
Oh, I have
can't remember.
heard it. I
12K
think I
then
might have watched this
American, else
ages ago.
American.
Dude, Trading.
Thanks, I
Trading
don't know
Places
what's going on
is
there.
So funny. That's another one. It's not a spoof, but it's got
Yeah,
very
it's a-
old-fashioned humor in it.
Yeah,
So
well, it's
like
from
now,
like
it-
1983, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, literally. So
That's almost 50 years ago now.
now
You know
it
how
wouldn't be
crazy that
allowed.
is?
Like, it would be cancelled. Like you can't make a movie like that anymore because like some of the humor in it's a bit controversial, but it's so funny. It's so funny, and it's like a bit of a piss take on the stock market, and they trade frozen orange juice. Dude, you just gotta watch it, man. You
Okay.
gotta watch it. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite trading movies out there.
Nice.
Interesting.
Wait, also the rich, is there like the Dixie or like Vol? Like, can you trade like VIX futures?
I'm not sure. Like, check the supported ones if you go into.
Where it's in the hub, is it?
So in the hub, when you click on your futures account, where it shows your starting balance, the recognized profit, all of that stuff, right next to that you have an orange
Oh, supported
supported
symbols.
symbols. Yeah. Which one were you looking for? The DXY?
Like VIX and maybe even the Dixie. I don't
No.
think so.
No.
Yeah.
No. I know that they're going to potentially expand. Yeah. So we'll see which ones they come back with.
Right, guys, I'm gonna shoot off. I'm gonna leave this Nasdaq trade on because it's super nice. I'd like
Take
to
a
be
partial.
out.
Wait. Fine. Yeah.
Take
Dirk,
a partial to break even.
Sorry,
are you also short Nasdaq right now?
I'm
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
anything at the moment except my
Damn.
dollar yen trade yet because
No, that's a real
I
shame.
got
Yeah, but
I
Rich
got
doesn't either now.
smacked
Rich doesn't-
left and right by Donald Trump like every day this week. So I decided for the rest of the week I just not going to trade anything anymore and do other stuff instead.
Just
I'm
give up.
so frustrated. Like Friday, bang, -4 on one account. Well, like my hard stop for the day is the evaluation account that was like going very well up to that point. And then on Monday again, bam, another -4. So it's like, oh God, here
I
goes the
feel you,
work
Jack.
of life of
feel
like
you,
2.5 months down the drain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Oh, that burn.
I've just taken a full TP. Look, I'm up 1%, a nice 1-to-1 R. It builds a bit of confidence up with the strategy. You know, I'm trying to master the entries more than the TPs and stop losses. So I'm gonna take a 1-to-1. I'll come back if there's another. I'll probably be done for the day now. If there's another trade in the second session, happy days. But we have got to be worried. Oh, not worried, but we have got to be careful with CPI data coming out at 1:30. So I'm going to leave you guys. I'll see you in about 2 hours' time. I will leave you on this fantastic comment by Raphael. AI is crazy. How many times have you seen a video of a cat doing some crazy or some random stuff and then find out that it's AI? So for those of you who don't know, my partner, when she comes on stream, her name is CC Crazy Cat Lady. So I didn't know about these AI videos until she started sending me them. And then out of nowhere, like this cat is just walking, and then it just starts like busting out some Michael Jackson moves. I'm like, what the fuck did I just watch? So yeah, no, honestly, the AI cat videos are just absolutely hilarious. Like I watched this one where the cat comes in, and it jumps up on the bed, and I thought, why? I thought it was going to be a jump scare because, like, you know, my friends have a warped sense of humor where they'll send me jump scares like 3 in the morning. So,
Yeah.
so CC sent me a cat video of a cat jumping in, or like walking into the bedroom, jumping up onto this person's bed, and I'm there like watching it at like severe arm's reach distance, like tempted to put it on the other side of the room, thinking it's a jump scare. Out of nowhere, it just starts playing the banjo, and I'm like. I'm like, AI can do so many things, and people choose to make these cat videos. I absolutely love it. It's so funny. Anyway, guys,
Hey,
I'm gonna leave
this
it.
is driving the economy right now. That's
Yeah,
running. That's what's running GDP up, right?
This is what is
Banjo
fueling
videos.
the
Because of
economy.
this, because of this, you cannot afford a new graphic card for your PC.
Yeah, no, literally, 100% that. Yeah, this is why computer parts are so expensive now. Anyway, guys, thought I'd leave you on that little bit of a weird little comedy AI thing. So, guys, thank you very much. I shall see you in about 2 hours' time. But anyway, peace.
Take care, man.
Yes,
See you
man.
then.
I'm also going to head out. I will be standing in for Samir this afternoon. He is busy traveling, so he's not going to be available. However, Dirk, if you haven't heard already, the Futures platform has brought out a 100K and a 150K.
Yeah, I heard that, and I'm tempted to do it. My problem is there's no API. I cannot run it over my universal dashboard. So it's
Well-
another tool adding to the 10 tools I already have opened here in parallel. So
True, very true. However, there is something in the works in the background. We're waiting for Griff to come back and let us know, because he is, or they are at least, looking at integrating Black Arrow into Traders Connect. So we'll see how that works. So maybe then you can
that would
use
be
that as a...
wonderful. Yeah, that would be
Yes.
wonderful.
So, gentlemen, Dirk
Yeah.
and Mr. T-Pain over here, Herr Dirk and T-Pain. T-Pain. I'll see you guys in 2 hours, and then have fun. Good luck and enjoy. Cheers, everybody. See you just
See you
after a
then,
while.
man. Bye bye.
See you, Rich.
So it's just us again.
Just us.
What's up,
We're
man?
back. Back again. How we doing?
Okay. Trading wise, not well this week. It was the
I'm
weeks before.
surprised
It was two.
What happened on Friday?
I got totally wicked out on one of my strategies, which is a trend following strategy on Nasdaq, automated, and I have like a -4% hard stop. You know, whenever there's a day where -4, which should be like 1 in 1,000 days, in theory. You know, that happened on Friday. Ironically, in the first week I was running the strategy, so I was like looking into it. It's like, what is this? You know, it's like it still can happen, but like the chance of this happening in the first week is 1 in 100. And then on Monday it happened again. So I was like, did I do anything wrong? My God, it's not. There's like nothing wrong. It's just, you know, I caught the fat tail of a fat tail, so to say.
Yeah.
But it's like very frustrating, no? It's like, oh, come on. You know, you go live with something and then immediately you get like bang, bang, bang. But anyway, I mean, the good thing is this is exactly what evaluation accounts are for, you know? It's like one thing if you risk in 10K evaluation account for, what did I buy it for? I think the last time when we had like this $50 offer or something for it. And it's another thing if that is your real personal account already, you know? So I'm seeing the good in the bad, so to say. Yeah. But other than that, pretty happy, very busy building tools. Got a new indicator that I released yesterday, which you can see on the screen here, which is very much like, to my surprise, by TradingView. So it's number 2 worldwide for open source indicators, new open source indicators right now. So thank you guys for pushing me there a little bit. And this one addresses a little bit, you know, that what probably everybody sooner or later experiences when you are trading, like you get stopped out, your stop losses hit, and then the market just continues into your original direction. And I try to build a tool to kind of show you where are those pockets where, so to say, retail stops line up, and how to avoid to get out to put your stop exactly also in that pocket. So you kind of feed into what probably somebody would call smart money. So it basically shows you, for example, on gold here, how far, when there's a breakout, when this pivot is swept again, how far does a typical wick go, and how far does 1 in 20 wicks go. So you can kind of see, well, maybe I shouldn't put my stop loss exactly here. Maybe it should be somewhere there. Doesn't mean, that your stop loss is not reached and executed, but you're placing it a little bit smarter. You have a higher chance of not being accidentally being put out of your position because there's somebody, who wants to get into the market and, of course, needs stops executed. So yeah, can find this either on TradingView directly, or if you go to my YouTube channel, there's a video I published yesterday and knock yourself out with it. Yeah, other than that, coding at the moment.
Yeah, fair. Because I did see your video. It popped up in my like YouTube whatever stuff. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't had a chance. But how is this? So what is it? It's just is it like historical data? For the expansion that you're
exactly. You can see that on the chart here, that it kind of measures like the last weeks. How did they extend in terms of ATR? So this is like recorded here on the chart, and then it kind of builds an average around this, depending also how prominent the wick is. So this one here changes color, can go from gray, which is like not important, to these ones are actually pretty important, to pink, which is like the hardest setting, so to say. And then if you hover over here with a mouse, you get also like a pop-up, like explaining why is this cluster important, and like ranked from 1 to 10, how good of a cluster is that one, for example. But don't try to formulate a trading strategy based on this, because that obviously was my idea too, to kind of test, like, are these, because all these so-called smart money concepts always build up on, there's like pivots that get like swept, and then, you can ride the liquidity, ride the market to the downside or upside again. And I actually tested that, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Not at all. It's like complete random. If you look after a pivot, if you look at the next 100 bars, then, for example. So use it as a tool really to kind of like visualize where's everybody else currently having their stop loss, and to maybe not put your stop into where all the so-called dumb money is sitting.
Yeah, I think it's good. Again, I mean, we were talking about this. It's confluence, right?
Yeah.
Just with everything, like, that's how you have to. There's no I don't know, what do you, like a silver bullet, right? There's no one bang and that's it, and you walk away.
There's no holy grail. It's always confluence.
Holy grail. Yeah.
And you gotta put the things together, and then they sometimes work, but sometimes they stop working also. And I think like this week, including last Friday, is kind of a good. Is good in showcasing this, like with the markets being so pushed back and forth by every word of Donald Trump. You cannot measure this with any indicator. This is where you need to use your brain actually, and maybe say like, okay, I'm not going to rely too much on indicators this week. I'm going to use my common sense to determine, should I get into this trade, should I not get into this trade, and But other than that, like I said, I'm only currently still in the dollar-yen trade from last week. But that one slowly approaching my stop loss, huh?
Yeah, same. I was going to say same.
You're also that one still.
Yeah. So
okay, let's see.
I currently have it set at 45.
Well, wow, we almost
160, 45. Yeah, so I almost got stopped out earlier today. I have scope to pull it up if I want, but I'm debating whether to do that or wait until next week. But my problem is, if I wait until next week when we get the Bank Japan and we're going towards the Fed, that I miss it, right? We have one day where we tank 80, 90 pips, and then now I'm getting a significantly worse entry and trying to size and manage that position. So I'm contemplating here instead potentially just hedging it if we break that 45. But the same deal, then I gotta watch the hedge, exit the hedge, and then readjust things. Yeah. Or I just go, run it all the way up towards 161, like 161.10 is sort of my total risk allocation, and then just let it play. You know.
Yeah, it's going
Debating
to be
it.
interesting. I think we're going to see later also a movement, depending on what the inflation data is saying. Would be nice, of course, to see an outlier to the downside there a little bit in terms of inflation, but I don't think we are going to get that. Very interesting, like in conjunction, like everything that's happening, obviously, especially in dollar yen at the moment, is like totally driven by the bond markets and the back and forth of the Fed and the Bank of Japan, the Central Bank of Japan. So, I mean, I don't want to be Kevin Walsh at the moment, honestly speaking. It feels like he became the head at the worst possible time, really. You know, you got Donald Trump in the background, probably pushing you towards let's lower the interest rates, when in reality they are leaning more towards hiking interest rates now. Very interesting.
Yeah, he's between a rock and a hard place. That's one of the things, though. So that's why I was surprised about Friday when you were saying that you got swept up on Friday. Because I thought, like you messaged me as well. You're like, oh, NFP came through exactly like we were looking for. I was like, yeah, it was great. I would have assumed you cleaned up on that.
I got swept
now, obviously,
on
it was
account.
your automated
account.
assistant. Yeah, so it wasn't. Yeah. But yeah, so definitely, what you were saying with Warsh, yeah, he's in between a rock and a hard place right now, definitely. I think, though, that the way to play it is actually that he'll be less hawkish than the market is expecting. I still think he's going to be much more that Trump-leaning thing. He's as close to like a plant, right, from an administration than we've ever seen.
Yeah,
right?
Definitely.
You know, so I think obviously, yes, he has the rest of the committee to deal with, but I think what he'll do is kind of the messaging. I think he's going to deliver a much more neutral messaging and keep both sides open.
Probably.
And so where the market is currently pricing right now, it's definitely like we've just about priced in a full rate hike. I think he'll be like, no, we can just stay here. And it might be up, but it might also be down. Just as equal.
So I think old inflation is transitory card.
Yeah, so I think on that relative basis, where the market is currently pricing things now, I think it would be... You'd have a better asymmetric return leaning on that downside, right? That he is more dovish. He's not going to be full dovish because he can't right now. And this is also his first sort of address. We'll see where he wants to steer the ship. But I think within that, hence that first address I can't imagine he won't just leave kind of breadcrumbs within it, scattered for the future stuff.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't like the whole over communication thing from the Fed. But on his first address, I think he'll kind of set that up, and then that'll just be it. I don't know. It's a very tough one, but I would say it's pretty 50-50. But given where the market is now, which is definitely pricing it higher, more hawkish, if you have 50-50, it's better to obviously go the opposite way.
Yeah.
Yeah, still trying to debate that. And like you said, CPI tonight, that's also something I'm very 50-50 on.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if the Strait of Hormuz situation will have actually hit inflation as hard as people think. Now, again, very 50-50. But I've got like I don't know, 55-45 split. You know what I mean? On that. I mean, it'll actually be a touch lower.
If we really... I don't think we're going to see 4.2%, honestly speaking. I think that's too high. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like 4%. You know, I'm just talking now based on a gut feeling. You know, of course, I don't have like hard data here to address.
Yeah, it's hard to measure. Yeah. That's what, and that's sort of what I mean. Like, no one can properly measure it, but the numbers I'm seeing, they feel way too high. It feels like the same kind of repeat thing from the tariffs, when everyone's like, oh, inflation, and then just didn't show up. And so, particularly now with the Strait of Hormuz situation going on. Obviously, US is the best in the basket,
Yeah.
most protected. So why would you be anticipating higher inflation for the US, even some of these numbers are beyond other countries, like the UK, Europe, that kind of stuff, like comparatively, right,
Yeah.
on a relative basis. So I don't really see it.
Now let's see. I mean, we were spot on with our joint expectation for the non-farm payrolls last Friday, and so that was like one of the rare things, really, where I was thinking, no, this is going to be much better than people are expecting. And let's see if we can get 2 out of 2. But I wonder what the market is going to do, really, if we really see something like, oh, it's only 4% inflation, for example. If we are really quickly going to get that V-shaped recovery again in risk-on assets, or if the market's still going to be like, yeah, well, 4%
Yeah.
still high, you know, we want 2%. And yeah.
Which is the interesting thing, because I will say currently I am, hang on, let me jump over. I am currently long the dollar, technically. So I'm short Aussie and currently short NASDAQ
Okay, good one.
as well, right? So, of course, coming into the data, though, if we do get that, I would expect, of course, NASDAQ is going to snap back up. So I think that's where I'm looking for a near-term dip down to here, not quite by the lows, but like just above, and we get basically a higher low, some kind of snap, and then a recovery.
I think you have a good chance getting to your take profit before the figures come out in, what is that now, 3 hours, no? 3 hours.
Yeah.
And because I can imagine that people will try to front run this.
Yeah, I've got this on the futures account, the NAS trade, and then Aussie is on the CFD through here. So this is TP1. Again, I'm considering taking profit even right now. We've basically made a equal sort of double bottom from those prior lows. But if the NASDAQ takes that extra little spill, I want to see the Aussie just crack that 70. Right, round number, bit of a kick over, then come back up. So we'll see how we tend around here, and I might just take profit on this, but we'll see. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. So. Yeah, because I mean, I think we're in a bit of a lull stage until
Definitely.
next week.
Yes, it's like everything.
So I was saying this yesterday with Pedro, saying I think it's going to be a bit more technical overall throughout the week until we get Bank of Japan, the Fed, and the rest next week. The differential I have for the majors is definitely, I think Euro goes higher. So I have this in from yesterday as well. That's still sitting here. I'll probably run the TP up to there. Same with the pound. Definitely holding up much better. So
yeah, I think the Euro, I can see that as well, honestly speaking. But look at gold, so much under pressure also intraday. Wow. So that would be a nice sell today, actually, if we would go up here somewhere to the area of around 4,215. I think I would place a sell. There's, of course, still a lot of leeway, and I hope it's not happening directly during the news, but this is a trade I could see myself taking today. Nasdaq, I'm not so sure. I would also lean more towards what you are describing, because we are, if I look here at my
We're picking up now.
Yeah,
I don't know if I just want to exit the Nasdaq. I feel very
The thing is, I mean,
I feel very flip a coin, very
Yeah.
50-50, you know, which I don't like.
that's
right?
the thing. If today would not be like the CPI release, I would like for a longer term trade probably say, well, I think it's worth picking up a little bit the Nasdaq here at the moment.
Yeah.
I think we're exaggerating a little bit to the downside just due to the fact that we are like trading around my favorite long-term 8 weeks moving average here. I mean, if we close below that, I could see the markets go all the way down to the bull market support bands. But like for longer term positioning, this is not that unattractive. That being said, I mean, it's like you said, it's a coin flip where CPI is going to drive us. Although probably CPI is just going to have a short-term effect, like for an hour
Yeah.
view on the markets today, and maybe it's
know what?
going to be no event.
I'm going to TP now, both on the Aussie and the Nasdaq. So we started pulling up, and then I'll wait the next half hour, see where we are. If we pull up a bit further, maybe re-enter to squeeze out a bit more.
Like if you're willing to hold on a couple of days, I think I could picture this trade, this long trade, for example.
Yes.
Now,
Yeah, I've got
to do a small
some other
position
thoughts.
in this.
Yeah.
Going to not like risking like the world, maybe something like 0.25%, but
Dirk,
Yeah.
if you wouldn't mind giving me a second, like wearing my Oz shirt, but this is made out of like terrible material. I'm sweating in this.
Sweating
It's
bullets.
so hot.
Okay,
It's one of
get
those
changed.
really like cheap,
Yeah.
like plastic kind of like if you set it
Yeah.
on fire, it will just melt to your skin, right? So I might just swap the my undershirt right now, and I'll come back in a sec. I can't deal with it anymore.
All right. See you later. Question here from Brandon E. Can you guys explain how CPI works with US dollar? If it's higher than expected, is it guaranteed to go up first? Well, first of all, there are no guarantees, of course. And the way it is normally, if CPI, so under normal circumstances, let me put it like this, if CPI reading is higher than expected, meaning inflation is higher, that normally would be negative for so-called risk on asset. Mean you probably would see the Nasdaq going down, Bitcoin going down, S&P 500 going down, and the dollar becoming stronger in this case. So that means in this case, for example, euro dollar also going down. And whereas when the reading would be lower, so if we see, for example, 4%, instead of the forecasted 4.2%, you would see risk on assets moving. So that would mean the Nasdaq going up. This is kind of what I'm betting a little bit with the trade here in Nasdaq that I just entered. You would see the S&P 500 going up. You would see under normal circumstances Bitcoin going up, although Bitcoin, is a whole different story at the moment. And you would see euro dollar going up as well. I say under normal circumstances because the circumstances we have at the moment are a little bit special due to the ongoing conflict in Iran and due to the market being like very, very sensitive to whatever Donald Trump is saying. So you might want to have like a news website like Financial Juice, for example, open to kind of see. We've seen that, for example, when during Will's and my session last Monday, where Donald Trump was suddenly starting to tweet again at nighttime for him, basically, and the market immediately reacted to this. So this is a little bit the difficulty at the moment. So I would not, for example, if you look on Friday, the non-farm payrolls, which came in much better than expected. Under normal circumstances, in a normal market, that would have been a very positive news event for the markets. It was not, of course, because the Fed doesn't want the job market to kind of run hot, because that, when there are more jobs out there that people can get into, means probably they have more money in their pocket that they can spend, and this kind of puts pressure on hot inflation anyway already. So you always have to read a little bit in between the lines. Do not go for something like, if inflation comes in higher, I'm guaranteed to see euro dollar going down, for example. It's a little bit more delicate at the moment. But in general, yes, inflation reading better than expected. You would see risk on assets going up, Nasdaq, S&P 500, Bitcoin a little bit in rackets at the moment, living its own life, and euro dollar, for example, going up as well. So the dollar, by the end of the day, becoming weaker. Normally, if this is the case later today, let's see.
Yeah, so it depends. So often, typically, if you see a hotter than typical inflation print, the currency will rise. That comes back to like the bond market, so yields end up going up because of that as well, and then hence it drives. If we're talking about a major currency, right?
Yeah.
That is typically what will happen. So long as it's still within like a reasonable stomachable band, a band that the economy can stomach. So for instance, if you see CPI running hot in like a more developed nation, you'll see the currency absolutely sink.
Yeah.
Because it tends to be running away, they can't control it, that kind of thing. So that's where it's very different. And then it also depends on the current circumstance around the rest of the economy. So it's quite nuanced, right? Which goes into the rates picture.
Yeah.
So for instance, we saw the hot NFP print, which normally would be good for the economy. But that also means in this case that potentially the Fed might hike, and also that lifts rates up, which then hurts especially tech companies right now. They're borrowing a bunch of money. If you get a tightening of financial conditions, then obviously the stock market is going to come down. When you get a loosening, it expands. So hence we saw kind of the double whammy on Friday, where we saw the South Korean markets come off and some of the chip makers and AI related stuff. The Korean won hit, I think, the lowest since GFC. That flowed into the Nasdaq coming off. Then we had the hot NFP print, sent it lower. So similarly with CPI, I always hate because this is macro, like it's always a it depends type answer. But generally you will see if CPI is hotter, dollar will go up. If it's lower, dollar will go down.
Yeah.
Right? Now, as far as risk assets, like we were saying, like stocks or something, that is kind of it depends. Right now, it will be essentially if it's hotter, Nasdaq, S&P, those big tech players should come off. So it'll be if CPI hotter, dollar up, Nasdaq down.
Exactly.
It's basically the current state of play. But it's always nuanced, like Dirk was saying.
I like this comment here from Boys Crypto. Sentiment is a big deal. Everybody and the mum thinks we are going lower here. Markets tend to do the opposite. The data will come in 4.2 or better according to top AI models, whatever those top AI models are. But yeah, I mean, this is very much what we were saying just now. Yeah, it's one of those situations. Hopefully, we are only going to know in hindsight, of course, that seemed like a good opportunity for me, at least, to build up slowly longer-term position, for example, in US tech stocks again, because I very much am banking also today on that the reading is going to be a little bit lower than expected, and the sentiment is disastrous at the moment. Yeah, and it's like a picture book also, again, like how fast nowadays we can go from euphoric, we are running from one all-time high to another all-time high to basically, oh my god, the world is ending right now. And whenever I see a flip like this to extremes like this, it's pretty much a good chance to buy. Long term now. I'm not talking about scalping the markets or even swing trading. This is really like long term, because if it isn't, I mean, what are the chances that with all the investments, especially that we're seeing going into AI and building data centers at the moment, I think we have to ask the question, what are the chances, that we are going to enter like a multi-year bear market right now?
No. I think we're more likely to go into a massive super cycle.
Yeah.
Right? Like I think this stuff is going to kick off. I think the other thing with the we've had this hit, and just like you were saying, sentiment drops, and a lot of it's like social media, because there's also other pockets of social media that recognize that this is more of a rotational shift. We've got a bunch of big IPOs coming out. Like there is the SpaceX thing. Everyone's kind of like a little bit weird around that. But you do have things like OpenAI, Anthropic is the big one, coming through with potential IPOs. So that means people need to take some chips off the board in some of these players that have already run to buy into that later, right? So it's kind of a rotational shift. It's not like we're coming off because people wanting to sell. They're selling some assets that have already been good so that they can buy more later on.
Yeah.
It's a very different different kind of thing. So yeah, I definitely I think wherever we find the bottoms through here, eventually pick up. Also pretty natural. Like everyone was long, right? We had the ESLR pick up. We had that reduced, so therefore banks can lend out more. So leverage picked up, and that goes both ways. There were a bunch of people trying to short the S&P, short the indices, short everything because of the Middle East situation. So leverage runs both ways, meaning that they then have to cover and get squeezed out.
Yeah.
Right. So then it rockets the indices much higher.
If you also look here at the Nasdaq at the seasonals, for example, we are very much in the pocket where you would expect us to be at this time of the year.
Yeah.
So we were front running like 2024 a little bit with the top, which was 2024 later. So maybe we are seeing like a little bit more to the downside, might be another couple of percentages. I will not deny this. This would be the scenario that I said if we close below the 8 weeks moving average, I can totally see us like going all the way down to the bull market support bands, which is like another, if we put it in the middle, roughly 8% away. Totally possible, but latest then, I tell you, I'm going to throw in probably the remainder of my cash position into US dollar tech stocks then, if that happens. And that's the thing, you can never project this. So I'm buying a little bit here already, because historically that has been quite a nice place to buy when we touched the 8 weeks moving average. If we go further down, latest here is the next.
You just go all in.
Yeah,
Give it
basically. Yeah, basically.
All in.
But I need to have some money on the side still for the Anthropic API in October.
Yeah. I think the other thing is like people starting to worry about the whole Middle East thing. Like it's like the war is over. The war has been over for a while, but the risks aren't out of the way just yet. So now we are coming up to that crunch time. It has to be sort of done in the next month, 6 weeks at most, before it does have that longer impact on all the other tangentials, right?
Yeah.
Commodities, whether it's helium, fertilizers, all that kind of stuff, like a lasting impact that is going to then spread over the next year. So, but at the same time, I mean, I think there is some worries coming into that. Just like I was saying, everyone was fully long. There was no one, pricing for options for the downside. So we're fully stacked in one direction. So eventually, yes, you're going to come off. Things like fertilizer and everything else have come down to pre-war areas and actually have dropped lower. And nat gas and the rest. Oil's still slightly elevated, but just as it should be. No stress there. So
Not very
I
much,
think
no, like
whenever we find this kind of bottom, will definitely be a buying opportunity.
the only thing that I would like to see actually, it's like the VIX is telling us basically it's not yet full-fledged panic mode at the moment. So if we get like readings higher than 25, which I think I mentioned that in the past, is for me always like, things are getting too exaggerated now to the downside. I actually could quite like to see that. And I think we would see that if we really see this drop to the bull market support bands. Probably would be like at 28, maybe even 30 then. And that would be a beautiful sign, to throw your money into at the market when nobody else wants. Discounts. Get your free stocks here. What else? Going further to the downside at the moment.
You feel playing? Does this play? No?
Play? Oh, with music in the background.
Yeah, I was just putting some music in the
Yeah,
background.
that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
Honestly, I haven't done anything since our trade last week.
Yeah, by the way, guys, look, just hammer us with whatever. I think
Yeah.
we're going into another one of those spells at this time we often get where the markets just slow down and they're very quiet. I know Dirk's not trading too much at the moment after sadly getting chewed up from Trump
Yeah, on the automatic
last
one.
couple of days.
Yeah,
on
but
the
that's,
automated.
listen, that's the nice thing, because that was
Yeah.
an evaluation account. So
it-
I didn't lose my own money, Basically, I lost like $50 that I paid for the 10K account. I mean, it's not deactivated yet, but of course, recovering like 8% is going to take a little bit of work. And so that's the nice thing, I would be sadder, of course, if that would have been 10K of my own money. And but yeah, this is what evaluation accounts are for. You try stuff. If it works, beautiful. Then you can not only get it to funding, you can also try the same, obviously, on your own private accounts. If not, the only thing you risk is what you paid for the account.
Yeah, and it's a stress test, and then you can figure out, okay, what happened here? Can I protect against it or reconfigure something?
Yeah, so for example, like one dimension, I was already very conservative in my back tests and forward tests, but I noticed, for example, oh wow, when the market moves fast, like slippage really becomes a big factor, like 4 times more a factor than I anticipated. So you not only have like this wacky regime, that like the problem was not that it went to the downside in the Nasdaq, it was like the upticks in between, So the model was always late into the market on the wrong side. And then plus the slippage, that adds another dimension to it. But things like this you only find out, when you, at least for automated trading, if you really have those live stress tests.
Yeah, exactly. Just checking up on chat, make sure we haven't missed anything.
Welcome to the team, boys. Good to have you on board. Thank you.
On that topic of crypto, then, what do you? Since we're sort of waiting for stuff to happen, do you want to have a look at BTC? Because are we now getting that move lower that we were talking about?
I was this morning. I was like thinking maybe. Should I buy some Bitcoin now here already? But we are still a little bit early. I have this pocket, of late October where I think like that should be somewhere, let's say October, November, somewhere within the vicinity, the low of a market. The effect we are seeing right now in Bitcoin is exactly what nobody wanted to hear from me like a year ago, where I said like, if we go in a bear market, and we are naturally in this 4-year cycle sooner or later going into the bear market, it's going to be quite interesting to see all these inflows in the spot ETFs like panically going out again. And this is exactly what we're seeing right now. So much money was withdrawn from the ETFs, probably from people that hyped into Bitcoin and now are sitting like at losses of 50% or more, maybe even. Well, can be max around 50% if you entered at 128 or 126, wherever or how high it was there. I can totally see us like pulling back again to like 72 or 75,000 US dollars. Absolutely. However, for long-term positioning, I'm going to probably maybe like late September, I'm going to start slowly getting into the market again. If you want to DCA into it, probably these are prices long-term into it. Bitcoin is not going to disappear. I get that people are afraid because basically they're saying, well, all those Bitcoin miners, they are now not turning their miners on again. Instead, they want to offer AI-related services. In my opinion, that's actually good because you don't have the hash rate so concentrated on like 4 or 5 big players anymore. But at one point, maybe it even becomes like feasible, to turn on your own PC again and add a little bit to hash rate to the network. Bitcoin is exactly designed for this, like the mechanism
like
of difficulty. Like 2020 again. So it has been declared dead for so many times. What's that website? Bitcoin Obituaries, or what is that called in English? Where every time somebody declares Bitcoin for debt, they take a note
Obituary.
of it. Yeah, and then you can like see like over the years at what price Bitcoin was declared debt. It's very funny to watch, very eye-opening in my opinion. So yeah, why not? But of course, be prepared. If this support breaks now, we can also very quickly go below 60,000 here, which would be a gift in disguise, in my opinion.
I agree. Hang on. Let me just close that. Yeah, so the thing is, I think if we get a bit of a further dip into Bitcoin, I think people will start buying it up. Because the thing is, it's now got eyes on it once again, right? It's been out of favor. Now everyone's going, hang on, this is kind of the only like risk asset that hasn't rallied through this whole period.
Completely non-correlated anymore. Or to both sides correlated, but only in a negative way.
Yeah. So I think when it does come, it'll be very violent and very aggressive, just straight up, because of that exact that factor where people are like, oh, we're going lower, it's out of favor, it starts rising. People go, oh, wait, has it ended? Oh, I need to jump in, and then it keeps going. People are like, oh, nah. I'll wait a bit. This is probably just a retracement, and then keeps going, and then we rock it. So that's kind of what I'm seeing for Bitcoin. So yeah, I don't mind the idea of DCAing through here even, because it's kind of around that 60k level that
Exactly. Yeah,
pretty happy with. So
I mean, according to my standard go-to model, the logarithmic regression, we are like so much in discount. It's crazy, really. And so, that's the last time we went that much into discount was in late 2022 when FTX collapsed. Where you were able to pick up Bitcoin like at 16,000 and 17,000. And yeah, I remember back then people laughed at me and Jonathan. Said, no, it's going down to 12. It's going to 10. So yeah, might be a good time. I need to adjust that model a little bit though. I don't think it's very realistic anymore. But
I think the market, the size and ETFs and everything, like you were saying before, like has changed. It's kind of skewed it, right?
Exactly.
People are not just buying it directly from a crypto exchange or via a direct wallet.
Also, if you're like a fan of a power law, Bitcoin power law, we are also in very discounted territory. So whenever we are trading like in the lower bands here between the green, well, it never goes down to the green one, but somewhere in the green here, that historically was always a good time to buy. But you have to be prepared, of course, that, it can go another 10, 20, 30% lower. Of course it can. But once, like you said just now, once it starts snapping back, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, ripper. Absolute ripper.
What boys, this is something I actually meant asking you as well, to talk about this whole thing of potentially the US government taking stakes in AI companies, so that supposedly every citizen of the USA can benefit from that. Or like Donald Trump says, everybody's going to get massively rich. What's your feeling about that?
Look, I don't like it in general. I mean, if we even go all the way back to, say, into the 20s, 30s, 40s, whatever, and you go extrapolate to now, like the government used to be such a small percentage of GDP back then.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's completely blown out, right? So it creates distortions into private markets and people participating in the economy themselves. So hence when we see that like very heavy fiscal arm, right? So the government starts spending, just like we have right now in Australia, how inflation's high and the central bank has lifted rates. It's all from government spending, not from the actual economy of real people, which is completely depressed. And then they're raising rates on that and it kills everyone. And I am very skeptical on those kind of methods of that we're going to do this and somehow it's going to... It's kind of like that trickle-down economics type thing. it never really trickles down. It's very much like a selling type, like a salesmanship manner. And then we say we're going to do this, yeah, it will have some benefit, but you're not really going to get the benefit that we promised. And we'll just say like, oh, well, we couldn't anticipate that, and sorry, it didn't work out. Too bad. But the power went somewhere and the money went somewhere. It just wasn't to you. And there you go. Enjoy. So yeah, I don't like that stuff. I think there's been too much government. What's the word? Sort of interaction coagulation in recent decades. That it also now makes it very hard for government themselves to actually pivot as well, because they are so ingrained, and then it makes it very hard for the private sector and like general economics, the society to also pivot, because they are now ingrained. And so instead of having this like mediating partner, which would be the government, and you have everyone else doing whatever they do, they're now so concentrated that it's one system.
Yeah.
So you don't have a mediating kind of party. And you see that same problem with like, taxes, housing, blah, blah, blah. It's all too much intervention per se, where then you can't untangle it, right? It's like when you put your headphones in your pocket.
Yeah.
And they were completely fine before, and now they're all tangled. Yeah. So
I actually have a good, or rather bad, example from Germany. What happens when you have private companies that are partially or fully owned by the government. So the German railway system, Deutsche Bahn, is 100% owned by the government. And if you ever come to Germany and think like, wow, those Germans so efficient, well, you'll think that maybe until you start taking trains, because they are always delayed or they are cancelled, and it's an absolute nightmare really to travel with Deutsche Bahn. And the problem here is that in 1994, Deutsche Bahn was privatized, and then the German government is holding 100% of the shares. And since then, they have not really invested as much as they should into modernizing the infrastructure. Thus, we have those delays now, and the bad things that you experience when taking the trains in Germany. And why was there not much invested into infrastructure? Well, because the government wants to have a dividend from Deutsche Bahn every year. So instead of reinvesting into the company, into the infrastructure, they pull out because they need this to fix holes in the fiscal budget every year. And who says, what maybe if something like this also could happen to a company like OpenAI or Anthropic, that like government interests are more important suddenly than in reinvesting into the company into technology, which of course is especially important for an AI company, giving like the rate of improvement we are seeing right now. Yesterday, Anthropic's new model Fable came out, which is like the retail version of the Mythos model. And
Mythos.
Man, this is insane. It like churns through your tokens like crazy, but it's like I was developing like an admin structure for a trading project that I want to launch soon, which can spot like suspicious behavior on the platform and so on, and it basically one-shotted this without mistakes. This is crazy. Like you can put it on, let it run for 12 hours, and when you wake up in the morning, it's done, and it's done without mistakes because it has this loop of reviewing its own mistakes and then correcting them. It's insane, really. And if I think about where were we just a year ago, that felt already insane. Now it feels like, oh my God, that was like not working at all a year ago. And so why am I saying this? Because I think this showcases how important it is for these companies to not pay dividends out that much, but reinvest that into the company, such as like Nvidia, for example, is doing that. They pay like a very little dividend. They could, of course, pay an insane dividend, but they need this money to reinvest that because they need to stay on top of the game.
Yeah, it sounds very dystopian, where it's more of like a control thing. Because just like you're talking about dividends and stuff, like like there's certain things like infrastructure, public social goods or whatever. They should just stay government, right?
Absolutely.
The same thing we've had here with we had the transport network taken over by or the government sold it to a private company, and I used to catch the bus back, high school. It'd be like 20 cents. Within 4 years, it was $5.
Yeah.
Go from here to here, and if you got to travel a couple times, like for work or for something else, that adds up over each week, every year, whatever. So yeah, I think that's where some things you shouldn't privatize, like that kind of like social whatever stuff. Now with the AI things, like you were saying, yeah, the government needs dividends. That's also one of the problems we've had here in Australia, right? The state revenue, I think it's almost 70% comes from stamp duty on housing transactions.
Okay.
So
Crazy.
that's why housing is going to stay completely cooked, because they can't get rid of it. That's where like so much of their revenue actually comes from, right? And the similar thing as far as the dividends as well. I mean, I get that, but don't they already pay dividends per se, right? It's this thing called taxes.
Yeah, and it's
So why do you need to get your fingers in the pot further? It just seems like a control thing and wanting to use it for other stuff. It feels very dystopian,
Yeah, it's dystopian, and it also shows the problem with governments nowadays. It's like they're always looking on how to get more income, but they never really want to look at, how do I spend efficiently? It's like in Germany right now, the biggest group of voters are people that are retired already. So of course the political parties like to cater towards them. Yeah, you just got like a 4.5 or 5% raise of your monthly retirement money, and how do they finance this? Well, maybe there's like, for example, for health insurance, if your spouse is not working, they are like insured under your insurance. It's called like family health insurance. Now they want to get rid of this and say like, oh no, if your spouse not working, they have to pay also 300 euros every month. And the problem is that's hitting like the wrong people, that's hitting those families already that are on a very tight budget. And if you go home, for example, maybe you're like the average worker somewhere, maybe you work at McDonald's or whatever, and maybe you go home with something like, I don't know, 2,000 euro a month. And you need to pay rent from this, you need to feed your family and so on and so forth. And then suddenly you have an extra 200 or 300 euro for health insurance on top of that. It's like, 10 to 20% of your whole budget. And I think that's very frustrating. And this leads to, especially one right-wing party here in Germany, the AfD, being now in forecast the one that gets voted the most. They're like sitting at 27%. Yeah, but I don't want to ramble on about things like this too much. I always tend to get lost too much in stuff like this. Not so interesting probably for you guys out there. But like LJ said, the market's a bit quiet right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe not so interesting, but at the same time, market's so interesting right now. Like I TP'd on this before, and we haven't gone pretty much anywhere. Same with the Aussie, right? If we go down to the 1 minute, hang on, let me draw that all the way back. I got out just here, as I was right. And what have we done? What's that? 70-10? 78-7. This is like a 2-point range, dude.
Crazy.
2-pip range. So yeah. That said, so like we were saying before, guys, you can hammer us with any other questions. Ask anything about trading styles, strategies. Dirk has a bunch of indicators and that kind of stuff that he puts out. Ask him about any of that stuff. Good, the bad, the Bitcoin. You can find his YouTube, that kind of thing. Smash us. Do it, because...
Smash us. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was probably it. hit us with them, all right?
Hit us with your questions.
Because
Gold is
Marcus,
also like a
not
dead
doing
fish
too much.
right now.
It is. That is one thing actually.
Yeah.
Gold wise, like we were talking about this. I do think we crack 4K.
Yeah, definitely. Totally agree.
I was also looking at because even after this drop, say let's hide all this stuff. Even after this drop, Dirk, I was looking at the recent COT report, commitment of traders, right? There's still 200,000 plus contracts long, and 30 short. Even
Somebody's going to get margin called soon.
Yeah. So hence, I think we hit some of these lows, and we just got a full fucking air pocket down to about 3,600, 3,900, right? The whole distance.
I mean, it's like what we've been talking for so long about now is happening. No, remember, like a couple of weeks ago, I drew this onto the chart. We have that basically volatility squeeze happening right now to the downside, and the next support I see, at least, is the one this wick back then where I bought my most profitable position of all time. You guys might remember that.
That was really good.
That's the trade that saved 2026 up to now, and so that one is sitting somewhere at 4,100 if you want to round this up to the number. If we fall below that, like 3,600 or something like this, totally can see that as well.
I agree, because everyone's long. They haven't been flushed out, and I think it's gonna, as we start to break, if we break like that wick low again, those longs will get flushed out. You'll see an increase in those shorts, and therefore we accelerate, and then only after that there's like a decent buying opportunity. And so I think you've obviously got these lows around here, around that 3,900. Then I think it's about 3,650. And then I don't think we'll get as low as 3,400. That would be pretty extreme. But I think some kind of cluster between 3,900, 3,650. Chef's kiss. I think that's a very good long-term portfolio pickup as well. And also short-term trading, if we break that, you'll probably get a very aggressive run. Lower. I mean, you can already, this is already pretty aggressive.
I can guarantee you there are so many long stops sitting at that, end of a wick. It's going to be crazy. Everybody is going to get pushed out there like crazy.
And I think especially it's funny how this will time up with the NASDAQ and the S&P and stuff, like having these kind of falls. That people want to buy up this, and you'll see gold coming off. And then you also have from the CTAs start to flip, and also from other hedge fund managers, institutions, that kind of the whole VAR type thing, like value at risk. That will completely change the numbers on gold, and they'll have to then shift over, right? They'll just have to forcibly dump the positions. So I think that's where you get this this larger play on the NASDAQ. We run higher. Let's go to my gold chart that doesn't have so much through here. This is older stuff from before. You get this massive just crater through here. Then you get the pickup.
Yeah, that's the thing. No, everybody needs to get out at the same time again, trying to ram through a door at the same time. We see that over and over again. On the markets.
And all we've done is pretty much just erase the gains for the year.
Yeah. I wonder how Peter Schiff is doing. It's been waiting for 15 years for something like this to happen, that he finally can say, oh, gold, see, I invest in gold, and now it's going down again.
I bet he bought the top. Just kept going.
Of course he did.
We're going to 7, 8, 9,000.
Yeah, but remember all these reports and forecasts at the beginning of the year, also from investment banks like JP Morgan, Citi, and so on. They're all 8,000, 10,000, 15,000, and now.
Yeah, that's why. Like I was hearing it. I could understand it based on the tariff stuff, but just like we had with the tariffs, like the inflation didn't come through, and so like we had this was my Q1 target, right, from last year.
Yeah, it was almost hit. No?
Smack bang. That was probably.
It was hit actually. Yeah.
Will be one of my best calls.
Yeah. You should have shorted all the way down, mate. Or we should have done,
I
you know,
did.
I don't know
caught
if
the short
unbiased
stuff.
trader is here with us today. You know, remember those silver and gold short ETFs leveraged?
Yeah, and this was the same cluster on silver as well. We did punch a bit through that one,
Silver
but still
is dead. Silver is dead. Sorry.
pretty good.
I
Pretty
don't
good.
think I'm probably a lot of people still crying because they bought silver at $100 or something.
Yeah.
And see, you can not only with Bitcoin lose 50% or more, but also with precious metals.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Man, I have to replenish my coffee quickly, if you allow me, and then I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, go for it. That's all good. All right, guys. Let me catch up on chat. I saw you guys posted some stuff before. I don't know how it is in Australia, but we have Social Security Fund. If that fund was invested in the market, US debt would be massively less. Our fund runs insolvent in 2032. It does need a way to compound. So I take it you're from the US, clearly. What is the Social Security Fund like for? What do you guys have there? Was like Medicaid and like benefits and unemployment benefits? Is that what this is referring to in general? Because we have a similar thing, but it's not like a fund. It's just taxes, really. You know. But yes, I think most countries, same in the UK, like all the social security benefit type stuff does go bankrupt in the next decade across the globe of, I don't know, developed nations, I guess. So yeah, that's definitely it's definitely a problem that everyone's working through right now. Yeah, so Medicaid and a payout to seniors over the retirement age guaranteed till death. Yeah, same deal. So that's similar to, like, we have very high taxes for that reason. So once you hit retirement age, you're basically just getting just like a touch under, like 80% of like a general wage until you die, right? I don't know how this is going to work out because yes, we have the whole aging population type situation. Australia doesn't quite have that problem because we've had so much migration over here, so we do have a younger workforce, whereas the majority of the rest of developed nations are definitely aging, right, after the whole baby boomer type effect. But yeah, still, gosh, I don't know. This basically comes into financial engineering with central banks, governments, that kind of stuff. We've got AI coming through, universal basic income. I think everything's going to get flipped on its head at some point. Like it has to. Mathematically, it has to. So you can see as well, there's always been the whole stablecoin, crypto type facet from governments. I don't know if there's like some kind of new deal, just like when we went off the gold standard, that you flip the current debt and general currency, accepted currency, into like a digital one, and you kind of like erase a lot of the debt that already exists to kind of reset the system. I mean, we've done that before back in the day. I'm sure we'll do it again now. It'll just be digital currencies in some weird system. Gold is going to start bearish further. It might hit 4138 or 4102. Let's go down to a lower time frame. I'm still in silver. Hang on. Over to gold. I do agree. Especially after we've cracked these recent lows from today as well. I think net. I mean, just like we were talking about before, like I was saying with Dirk, and I've been saying for a while, I think any rallies on gold are basically a shorting opportunity right now because of that positioning type piece. So you have a higher propensity to the downside rather than actually picking up. You know, everyone's been talking about like, oh, gold's going to come back to the all-time highs and gold just rallies. No, it it also just falls. 4138 though, I don't mind that. I think that's pretty clear. I would definitely say we probably, if we start running this, and this is not just like one of gold's little like wick outs and then we come higher, gold will tend to run a good bit further. So hence I would be looking down towards 4100 round number. So 4102, like you were saying, I like that. Very good, very good. Biku Effects, Tim Payne, can you give us a little masterclass on your strategy? Can I? I gotta be battling some of you guys on stream very soon. I don't know if we can give away this information so near term. We've done it before, if you've been paying attention, if you've been in the stream prior. Maybe we can. We'll see. I'll think about it. Otherwise, you might just have to wait. Gold now is proper to see on the 4-hour time frame. Proper to see, what do we mean? Direction-wise? Is that what we're saying? Because yes, on the 4-hour, it's definitely short. Definitely dipping. Do you have an idea on trading the open? Is there a proper way to avoid the wicks on gold? There's not really a proper way to avoid the wicks on gold other than having a wider stop loss, right? So let's go down to, say, like the 1 minute. So the thing with gold, like even right here, like I was saying when we were mapping this out, like often you can get this sort of wick out, we break those lows and then it just rallies up, right? That's kind of how gold works. It like has its own motif, right? Its own personality per se, if you want to put it that way. So one of the things with gold is pretty much just to, like, say you went long. You got these wicks through here, blah, blah, blah. You're kind of testing that. We're not really coming down. You take along here and you want to look even just like a short-term trade up to this 200 moving average, right? On the 1 minute. Now, there's no way to properly avoid them other than just saying it's going to be much larger than you think. And that's all you can do with gold. Right, especially if you're trading short term. Now, if you're trading longer term, you can absorb more of that because you've got a higher total target and then you can get a bigger risk reward, so you don't have to go so tight. But if you're trying to play very tight stop loss and take profit on gold, you're probably going to have a bad time. Right, so whatever you might think would be acceptable on like a CFD for like Forex or something on like the NASDAQ or something else, they tend to respect those levels much more. Gold tends to snap through and then bounce back, right? Gold has much less overall volume than something like currencies or like the NASDAQ, that kind of thing. There's a bunch of like options players and market makers and everything like in the mix for currencies and S&P, stocks, NASDAQ, whatever you're specifically trading. So that kind of spot gamma helps to pick up the market and respect certain key levels, whereas commodities are definitely a bit more loose, put it that way. So there's definitely plays in there, but they do tend to snap over quite a bit. And not to mention how much, if you guys go back through and, you can just Google it, you'll see just how much manipulation there actually has been in commodities markets, and particularly in gold, from various large banks, etc. How much they've been fined again and again and again. So yes, you do tend to get these snap moments, and it's something that's always been there. I will say it will probably continue to be there. All you can do is just have a wider stop.
Yeah, and I don't want to, advertise my own stuff here too much, but like this Wix is exactly what you can measure with my stop hunt indicator. So, for example,
No, go for it. No, Dirk, that's a good point. This is very perfect. Just for this.
Yeah,
So,
if you, I don't know, it depends, of course, on the time frame you are trading on. But for example, on the 50-minute time frame, let's just hypothetically say I want to try to catch a short trade somewhere. Where do I put my stop loss for this? Then you could, for example, see if you plan on putting your stop somewhere up here. The indicator measures how far does a typical wick when we go into this zone go, and you can see, for example, the typical wick goes all the way up to here, sometimes 1 in 20 events up here. So this can help you a little bit to kind of avoid, that you always get stopped out on those stupid wicks on candles, which can be gold is extreme sometimes for gold.
Yeah. So 1 in 20 would be 5%.
Yeah.
But if you want full, not full trust, as though this is some golden system, but you would want to put the stops well above that, even if it's just 5%. You want to, if you want that kind of confidence, place it even above that 5%.
Maybe I wouldn't put it all the way here, honestly speaking, but I for sure would put it above this level. So, for example, here, just to ensure if we have this wick event and then it goes down again, that I do not fall victim, to somebody sweeping up the stops there.
Yeah. Because it depends on your trading range. Like I was saying before, if you're trading local, sort of scalping per se, or very near-term trading, is going to be very different to those longer intraday or multi-day type trades, right? So,
Exactly.
But yeah, with that said, do you want to show everyone how they can find?
Yeah, well, you can go to my
YouTube,
either over my YouTube, exactly. Description for that you find in the pinned comments, not in the pinned comments, in the link you'll find in the description. My God, blah, 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 blah. And or you can go directly on TradingView to my profile. I'm called Good Bet Bitcoin on that, and then you can go here to scripts, and then you'll find all my indicators. And I see Novel Navigators asking, can you tell me your developer yourself? And I can not only tell you the logic behind it, I have something much, much better for you, because if you put it onto your chart and you go to this here, you can actually see the source code. So it's 100% open source, and then you can verify for yourself. What is the logic? Does that make sense? What Dirk was trying to put in code there. So yeah, knock yourself out, and if you come to the conclusion, no, this is not for me, then maybe rewrite it in a way that it's more suitable for you.
Yeah, you just go, Dirk has no idea what he's talking about. I'm going to recode this and make it better.
Yeah.
You can do that. So there you go.
Absolutely.
If you'll give me 1 minute.
No. No, of course.
The men's room.
Yeah. All right, what else do we have here? Are you guys long US dollar at the moment? Well, the only thing I entered in terms of trades today is a Nasdaq long, but a little bit running against me, so we continued a little bit further down. as we said at the beginning of the stream, because I'm personally expecting that inflation reading is going to be, pardon me, especially that one with 4.2%, a little bit too high. So I wouldn't be surprised to see something like 4.1% or even 4% flat. And for sure, that would drive assets then higher. If that, it's not because I don't like to, bet on economic releases that much. Only sometimes when I'm sure, like the NFP on Friday, that the forecast is really, a little bit too conservative or overly optimistic. So that is my trade. And right now, other than that, still in the dollar-yen trade. Same as LJ, which is running against us a little bit. So I would be stopped out. Should we see a spike to 160.80 on that one? Would mean I need to reconsider. In general, I think this week a little bit hard to pick your trades just because of, not only Mr. Trump willing to tweet a lot of nonsense, but especially we are also seeing a lot of releases today with CPI. We have a little bit more tomorrow. Obviously, if you trade the euro, for example, we're probably going to see a rate hike in the eurozone from 2 to 2.25%. Interesting, in my opinion, there is not so much, that there is a rate hike. I think that one is already priced in pretty much.
Yeah, I think they basically have to.
Yeah, they have to. They have to do that.
They don't really need to anymore so much, but it's been so well telegraphed that they kind of have to go through.
There's no way out of it. I agree. Yeah. Press conference is going to be the interesting stuff again, starting half hour after the release. So let's see what we can hear there, like a hint of what they're planning for the future. I mean, the problem is the same on a lower scale, like the USA, this whole inflation thing, that's like basically forcing the central banks to hike rates at the moment, although the governments do not like this, of course, because it means they have to refinance the already very high debt at higher rates, thus having an effect on GDP growth, which is a thing here in Germany, especially because we have basically not seen any growth for the past 4 years.
Yeah, that's something next Monday. I got to do a bit more thinking and plumbing into it. That I was going to talk to you about, which is basically goes into this direction for the dollar, for rates, for the whole refinancing thing, and kind of, again, I love trying to do these like 6 month, 12-month projections and see where we end up. I mean, last year was pretty good. I got that down pat pretty nice, so I'll have a bit more of a thought, and maybe next Monday we can cover that and see where we're going. And I'll see if you think what I'm saying is either insane or...
Oh my God.
Still logic.
Yeah,
not insane. I'm being hyperbolic, right? Just whether I'm an idiot or.
I mean, this whole
value in it.
This whole thing of, what is the effect of higher rates on national debt, and how is that going to translate into GDP growth or not translate into GDP growth? So of course we probably can spend 2 hours discussing that alone. It's like, but yeah, let's prepare a little bit maybe, and for sure interesting.
I'll put it in some dot points so it can just go and then
bullet points.
See what you think. So
have you just changed your clothes again?
No.
Were you wearing that earlier too?
Yeah, this is the shirt I.
Oh no, I thought the one around there, the jacket or shirt or what is it?
The flannel jacket type thing. No, same. What's Cam saying? LJ, you make it sound Durka from that cartoon show, not Dirk. I know what you're talking about.
No, I mean if you want to pronounce my name,
that's a movie, but it's a great movie.
If you want to pronounce my name correctly, it's Dirk, but it's very difficult for Dirk.
Dirk.
Yeah, not bad. Usually, people outside or like English native speakers have difficulties pronouncing it, so it's okay. I'm have gotten used to Dirk.
Well, I think when you know it, then it's easy. Like off the cuff, like I wouldn't
How?
know that, right? Yeah.
Oh my god, is my coffee hot? Oh.
Dirk.
Yeah,
Dirk.
just continue Dirk. It's like
Dirk.
sounds weird if you try to pronounce it correctly.
Dirk. I feel like I did it better before. Now I can't do it again. Wait, say it again.
You've jinxed it. Dirk.
Dirk.
Yeah, very good.
There we go.
There
Dirk.
we go.
All right.
Just call me Mr. D. Oh man,
Mr. D.
Trump is like very
Mr.
quiet
Dirk.
this morning. Yeah?
He is very quiet. The market is very quiet.
Bank of Japan's governor Ueda has been hospitalized.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Expected to be absent for the June 15th, 16th meeting. Okay.
Is that why we saw the jump higher?
Yeah, I think that might be the reason. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I am Israel, but the looks of it, there's a chance, of course, that I get stopped out. Stop is here at 160.80 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? I'm a natural leader.
World of people.
Thank you, novel navigators.
Nice. I think my name means I don't know, Lord of Lakes.
Yeah, lock.
Lord of
It's
the
like
water. Yeah,
they-
lock. Yeah,
like
hence
it's Scotland, no?
Yeah, exactly.
Is this where your ancestors came from?
No, so on my dad's side, so it's like Celtic, Scottish, so kind of
Okay.
Scottish Irish, but hence very much Viking portion. And then on my mum's side, it's Scandinavian and Dutch. Yeah, so yeah.
But you know,
very
there's
Viking vein the whole way through.
there's like this running joke in Europe, no? Of people always saying, don't go to Australia because they are all criminals. It was started as a criminal colony.
Yeah, so my my family didn't come here that way. They came over here the different way and found some gold and that sort of thing. And I believe with that gold bought a farm and a bunch of cows and some other stuff, and yeah, so I'm not English. put it that
They
way.
found some gold.
Yes.
No, just kidding, of course. What you do, man? It's like the market is like dead in the water right now.
No, it is really dead.
2 hours, another 2 hours until CPI. I think after this we're going to see much more action. So whoever has the session after us, which I think is Will and Richard again, I think they are going to
yes.
see more action.
I will say I did bring my stop for the dollar yen trade up to 160.72.
Oh, so you pulled through it. Did you hedge it or
Yeah.
just? Did you hedge it?
I was thinking about hedging it, but because of CPI, like if we get this the CPI coming through and it does drop right off, like I don't want to get stuck with the hedge because then
Yeah.
what do? Do I clear it for a loss here and then we come up here and then I'm just in like a terrible position, you know? So I've just pulled the stop up higher for now. So like I said, I've got up to 161.10 that I stomach for it. So we'll see. Like that, this is still, especially if I hold it the whole duration. Like this is still fine. Right? You can't complain, right? So we'll see.
Yeah. I definitely, if I get stopped out, which there is a realistic chance, of course, I will definitely see to jump into a trade again. Ideally would, of course, we see like a wick up to 61.5 or something like this, and then, try the same game again.
Yeah, I will say around this wick down here, about 159.35, I will consider like adding to from there, something like that. And then whether I'll take use the second trade to take partials if we get a pause, and then hold the original, something like that. We'll see. But yeah. Let me check chat. Should have held on that gold till Q. Till Q? What do we mean? What is this? What is till Q? Is this the trade that I had mocked up earlier on the? Is on like the, sorry, on the 1 minute.
You know how much money the Bank of
had
Japan has spent on the interventions already?
Yeah, I think it's 73 billion.
Good.
US.
Yeah, around 74 billion. I mean, it's a bit crazy, no? Looking at where we are right now in dollar yen.
Yeah, and we've done nothing.
Yeah, really. It's like money thrown out of a window, basically.
It's yeah, it's a lot. Like, it's definitely sizable. They've indeed got like more capacity, right? Especially, people look at these numbers as comparison to past interventions. The monetary base expands, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, okay.
$70 billion yesterday is not the same as 70 billion today.
That's
right?
true, yeah.
Yeah.
But
still, that's a lot of money from your coffers.
Yeah.
Right?
That
However,
reminds me. Sorry, continue.
They have been prepping for this for some time. Right? And this is where I think the central banks say like, oh, they don't really talk to each other, but they obviously do, because they also say, yeah, we spoke to whoever yesterday and that kind of stuff. So hence we had the Swiss National Bank talking about intervention themselves. So I think there'll be at some point just this wombo combo of multiple interventions that are off-centered.
Especially the Swiss National Bank being such experts at interventions, yeah.
Yeah, fair. That is fair.
Oh my god, I still remember that day. It's like I was looking at my Bloomberg. What? Why is Euro Swissy suddenly under 1? What happened? We were at 120 just a minute ago.
Yes, yeah. I remember that as well. I think we've talked about this before.
Yeah.
At the time, I was in the gym when it happened. Fortunately, I was on the right side. Not in any Swiss trades, but on the euro, and cleaned up. And I unfortunately had a TP that was too early. If I had it just like as an open trade, absolute clean up.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, I looked at that and I was like, wait, what? Like, I was thinking about contacting my broker and going like, is this a glitch?
Yeah.
Like, are these charts correct? Because I was at the gym, I didn't have any information.
That your broker survived that. I remember a lot of Forex brokers going bankrupt just because of this, because they're playing P-books, they are on the opposite side of their clients' trades. And so, and some of them even didn't honor, giving you your profits. They just said like, oh, all executions after this cutoff are invalid.
Yeah.
So it's like, come on, guys, I was on the right side, and now you don't want to give me what I earned.
I believe in Europe they had like something else which covered like just like you have the FDIC
Yeah.
or whatever, like the like in the US, like the kind of what is like 250K secured for bank accounts. They did similar with that for certain people. But if you had like 800 grand or 800,000 euro, you got, I think at the time it was like 150
Yeah.
back.
Got only fractions back.
And even if you made money on that, like your profits might have been like 1.6 mil,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's-
and then your capital base was like 800,000 euro,
Yeah.
and you got 150K back.
And not only big accounts, also like small accounts. Like I know back then a friend of mine, he was short Euro Swissy, and he leveraged it like crazy, like 1 to 300 or something with 1,000 euro. He was rich for a moment, but the broker didn't honor that, sadly. So he didn't
It's
get
almost like a
anything.
meme coin.
Yeah, really.
You're like up so much, but you can't exit because you need exit liquidity, and you're like, oh, damn.
Oh man,
That's when people learn how a market actually works. There has to be a counterparty, and they're like,
yeah, they learn about
Oh.
counterparty risk also.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, very funny. Let me catch up on chat. What are you guys saying? I think you guys are just chatting amongst yourselves. That's fine.
What? Can you explain why buy dollar yen? We're not buying dollar yen.
We're
Maybe.
definitely not buying. We're definitely short right now. We're actually deep in the red.
Deep
on those shorts right now.
Well, third time is a charm. That trade worked 2 times, and
Yeah, I will still say still net up, because even with this, like I end up I didn't crack the tops through here,
Yeah.
but hence I like I've deleted all those past trades since trying to clean up the chart, but we go in on this. So it's still been quite good. I think that was roughly where I had the entry and TP. And it was just above 155.60. Yeah, so about 65 off memory.
the only thing I don't like about being short dollar yen is the crazy overnight cost of that trade. Like the swaps kill
Yes,
you.
I know. I'm bleeding.
Yeah.
I'm bleeding right now, Dirk. Alright. I've been in this for a little bit.
Yeah, I've
Not
been
too
in
long, but
I've been in it for over a week now, so it's
it's
like
expensive. Yeah, same deal, right? Yeah. Expensive. Very expensive.
very expensive trade. Yeah. But I mean, if you trade the opposite, most brokers also don't give you a positive swap on this one. So they are like stealing from your pockets left and right.
They'll happily take it for themselves.
Yeah.
LJ, leave me alone. I'm making friends. Yeah, that's fine. All right, you're good. That's fine, Ken. Have fun. Make some friends in the playground. What is this? I looked it up. JP Morgan paid 1 billion in fines for manipulating futures in the gold market using spoofing. Yes.
And they probably earned 20 billion with it.
Yeah, the thing is, so yeah, when they pay $1 billion in fines, they don't care, because just like Dirk said, yes, they made 10, 20x that money, and then they do it again because they know, okay, that was the fine. Even if they up the fine to 5, right?
Still lucrative.
Like, we still made a heap of money. We don't care. So, yeah. So yeah, like futures and commodities are definitely one of the last places that really exist these days that you can actually do that still. Obviously the like markets have increased in size across the board, so extensively, but futures for commodity markets, you definitely have that capacity. If you're a massive institution, you can still make those waves. So. Difficult. Who is in UJ cells on the screen here? That is myself right now. And also Dirk. If Dirk wants to show, do you want to show your position? Where do you enter, Dirk?
Hold on, I'll get it up.
So these for us as well, guys. We'll just say like these are like swing trades that we have on other accounts, not on prop. This is on like personal accounts or whatever else. Hence, you got to absorb those swaps. Yeah.
So I entered at 159.79.
I'm in at 159.97.
Oh, you got nicer, but if I add up
my
entry is probably much lower.
Yeah, it's not that much nicer. We've run up higher. We could have got we both could have got better entries.
Yeah, we could have
around that 160, and we did have the snap down, right? I mean, immediately after I took that position, we snapped down to 159.40, right?
The thing is about this trade now, if we see US rate hikes, this trade on the long side is becoming even more attractive again.
Yes.
And since like even 75 billion like yen worth or dollars worth yen of intervention didn't do much to the downside, you know, this kind, I don't know. I still feel like, you know, if we maybe, you know, in 2 months down the road, we are trading at 180 or something.
I don't think 180 would be crazy. I could see something in the crazy event. I would see like 165, 167. I think they would intervene pretty heavily, and I think that's when, long before that, even around 164, the US would start to get involved, right?
Yeah.
They've already talked about the US being a counterparty to the intervention as well, if it's needed. Like Scott Bessent has been, I think since this year, he's taken 83 flights to Japan. If you think about the number of days per flights, like that's since since Trump took office last year. But that's basically a flight to Japan every 5 days, like once a week.
Sushi a lot, that's why.
Yeah. yeah. So I don't think we get there. I think that would only happen if somehow everything literally skirts away, that kind of stuff. But I think Trump and Bessent would intervene in some manner. The Fed even as well, now that we have Ken Walsh, to prevent that. I think it's a very similar deal to long-term yields for the US at around that 5 to 5.5%. Like, this is clearly the top measure where Bessent, Trump, the administration will start to intervene and do something else to bring them down, right? So I don't think we actually run higher from there. I think that's like a hard line. And obviously also in prospect of the debt rollover that they have, like they can't have that high of a yield going forward. They just can't, right? So I think we've got kind of like a hard line there for that.
Just noticed that I muted myself. Sorry. So yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Wow,
You're in buys from 160.38.
You are buying up our shorts. Shame on you, man.
You're a bold man. Bold man. TP at 160.58.5. Oh, that's fair.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is more of a active trade. Like I said, like we're in like much longer swing trade. This could be 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. I'm looking at. So, yeah. But yeah, as far as a technical trade, like if you're just trading the chart and exclude any of the other bits and pieces, that makes sense. I think you might even hit that today.
Yeah.
As long as we get there before CPI. I think CPI could, you might get snubbed out, and then CPI drives us lower.
Still
That's the only thing.
Oh,
So I would say run this until just before CPI, and then I would say get out. Right? I don't know what you think, Dirk, but
I'm not thinking a lot today, I think.
yeah, typical saying, yeah, close before news. Yeah, fair.
Yeah, do that.
I like that then.
Otherwise, it's a coin flip later, yeah.
Yeah. You say you don't think too much, Dirk?
Today,
Today?
I stopped thinking.
That's fair enough. That's fair. That's all good. What news do you look at for direction on the CPI? What do you mean? What news? Do you mean like a news outlet like Bloomberg or CNBC or something like that? If we're talking about that for like context on the data as it's released and just after it's released, then yes, I would say Bloomberg is probably my go-to. You guys can go to their website. There's normally like a 30-minute spiel daily that you can get. Like data. Okay.
You mean
Forex factory.
where you can see the release? Well, if you're using TradingView, you can of course see it on TradingView. Might sometimes a little bit slow, of course, or Forex Factory. You can also use that. But
Yeah.
you know, financial juice if you are a subscriber there, and it's in real time as well. But since I personally do not like trade news events, and depending on what account you have with the 5ers, you cannot actually trade news events also 2 minutes before, 2 minutes after. So open new positions, that is, after that. So I just go with TradingView most of the time.
Yeah,
Oh,
TradingView.
we have another person joining our Harakiri trade. Nice!
Good man, good man.
Yeah, I was trying to get like a spread indicator for the 2-year spread between Japanese bonds and US bonds. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Damn
Yeah.
you, damn you, Claude. Garbage.
The other
Bring
thing
the
is
garbage here.
that's my only wonder when obviously the Strait of Hormuz situation ends. If we see Japanese bonds actually come off
Yeah.
quite a bit, well, technically up versus the rate. You know what I mean? It's like a knee-jerk thing, but also it frees up. It loosens policy decisions, right? So I don't know if we get like a snap higher until the end and then come off, or if we just go straight down. We don't get the snap up at all, and it's just straight down. Now they're unanchored, and yeah, I think that's my only main risk with this trade, right?
Yeah.
Outside of Kevin Walsh, because I don't think Kevin Walsh will be hawkish though. I think he'll do that kind of very I'm telling you guys, we can be hawkish and we can be dovish, and that's not what you expected. So,
Yeah. The thing is, I'm always asking myself if there are massive amounts of money, obviously, in this carry trade still. Massive amounts.
Yeah.
If even interventions to the amount of 75 billion just, basically act as short-term relief on the rate, then, you can bet there like probably trillions invest in this trade still long. And I always ask myself, what is the alternative? Like, if you are looking for a carry trade, what is the alternative? The only real alternative maybe would be something with Aussie, because you guys are crazy and hiking your rate so much there. So what would it do? I mean, long Aussian or...
that's where I think Ord Frank is probably going to be one of the best trades this year.
Which one?
Aussie Frank.
Oh,
Swiss
Aussie
franc.
Swiss, yeah.
Yeah, Aussie Swiss.
Yeah.
And it's already been running. That was one of the trades we talked about last week. I think someone brought it up. Hang on, let me jump over. Old Chef. Good old Chef. Right, so if we zoom out, let's go to the daily. Bang. Hang on.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is a long-term nice runner. Like, that's what we had positioned there. I did take this on another prop account. I've already exited, though, unfortunately. Gotta say, I wish I took it on a personal and just held this.
Yeah, but you gotta find the broker who pays you the positive swap on this one.
Yes. I do have good broker. I definitely have good props with that. But at the time, I had this WTI trade before that. Right, and then exited on the
top.
the Park Higher, which I also got positive swaps on. That was something I spoke with Rich about with that. So, yeah. Yeah, I think shorting franc, so long any other currency against the franc, especially since they've been talking about potential intervention, and it only really works if Japan is also doing that.
Yeah.
On the back end. I don't mind these. So, for instance, even the Aussie franc right now, we get some kind of a drop down. It's about 54.70 or so. I don't mind that, put it that way.
This is like totally old data. Trying to find right now which broke up. Here we go.
I gotta say,
yeah, some brokers pay pretty decent on Aussie longs, I have to say. Just looking up, I think that's an attractive trade. You're both hawkish and dovish. Doesn't make you dawkish. Nice one, man. Nice one. I definitely feel dirkish today.
can you just rename yourself instead of Dirk?
Dork.
Dig? Just make it dorkish. Right? I'll do it as well. I'll join you. You can just be dorkish.
Oh man.
I'll transfer from Tim Payne to dorkish. You know.
Who's that? Tim Payne? Is it that Kiwi guy who suddenly became famous on social media? Or?
Yes, yeah. So we were talking about this. Yeah, so he blew up. There was a South American YouTuber guy that basically decided to make someone the face of the World Cup, and he also bought the rights to stream it in South America for people, free basically, right? And then he just made this like sort of meme type thing, and he picked Tim Payne, random guy from New Zealand, and then it blew up. He went from like 4,000 to 4 mil. I think now he's at 5.5 million followers on Instagram, which means he has more followers than the entire population of New Zealand. Now, I think the population of New Zealand is like 5.2.
Okay.
And so he's at like 5.4 or 5.5 now. So, yeah. It's crazy. Dude, it literally changed this guy's life. Like, overnight, you know?
Crazy. Oh, man. And he's playing... go on.
What's that? I was going to say, Dirk and LJ, have you entered the trading contest? Yes, I did enter the trading contest. I haven't actually opened the account.
I did not.
Something I was trying to do yesterday, which I couldn't actually figure out how to find the details. Which I might have to ask Rich, maybe?
Where to find the details? So.
Yeah, because it should be normally in like community, go to contest, but for some reason I don't have the actual account details. Like it says I'm registered, but I can't find the actual account. Because I was gonna like plow through this and be like, come on guys, let's go, right?
Yeah, exactly. I didn't, I wanted to give you guys also a chance, That's why I didn't join. No, I totally slept on that, honestly speaking. And it's like, I have too much stuff to do at the moment, really. And I'm spreading I'm spreading myself out thin.
I know Rich is in the background. Can you just tell me how to do it?
Who are your picks for the World Cup, guys? I actually did something.
Here we are.
Yesterday, and I jokingly created like a tool that like analyzes the FIFA database on the matches between those countries that are participating in the World Cup, and then it gave me the most. What's likely going to happen, so to say, and it's either Spain or Argentina who are going to win the World Cup according to that AI model.
For like the overall winner?
Yeah. It's like a 15.6% chance, I think, that it's Argentina, and 15.4% that it's going to be Spain.
Are you doing the betting thing then, Dirk?
I'm not betting. I don't gamble. Other than trading, of course, but I don't consider that gambling. But I've only once in my life I've been in a casino, for example, that was in Singapore, where I spent $200 on roulette, and the money was gone like in 4.5 minutes. And I was fascinating. There was like a Chinese guy standing next to me, and he's like always flipping the $1,000 chips, and then he'd just casually throw them onto the roulette table. It's like, wow, this guy probably burns through 100K here in an evening. Crazy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Richard, come on.
Welcome back. So what was that? You are in the contest now already, or LJ?
Yes, I think I just found the credentials.
Oh, here we go.
Took you a minute.
So I'm going to be starting late. I feel like people are already up
Yeah, some of them already have like crazy gains there.
Yeah, if you have a look at the leaderboard, it is something insane.
Yeah, but it's like these one-shot type of things, no? It's like either get rich or die trying. It's like falling into
1,042%
come
is the
on.
number one guy at the moment. 1,042%.
Crazy.
Dude, wait, what?
I don't think you
No,
should join
it's
anymore.
not. No, it's
Okay. Well,
what? How?
that's wow. Win rate 94%.
Hasn't only been. Didn't it just start yesterday, Rich?
Yeah, it started on Monday, the 8th. And here's the thing. And there's a lot of people looking at this going, what the hell? Like LJ's response now. Remember this. Remember this, guys. These are people that are full sending it.
Yeah.
What?
They
Can you see
decide
what
on a
they've been
direction.
trading?
Yeah, like pick. XAG USD.
Yeah. All three of them, huh?
All three of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
standard.
So they choose a side, they full margin, and then they just cross their fingers and hope.
YOLO.
You know? They just YOLO. Because
Wait,
there's
is this
no
one trade?
no.
Because I'm seeing it right now. It says 100% win rate.
Yeah, you choose
this
one
guy.
side when you just
So this is just
add.
long.
Yeah. As the trade runs into your direction, when you
Or
have
short,
margin
short,
free
short,
again,
short,
so you
short.
can,
Yeah.
start.
They just keep adding and adding. Where this person had a
Pyramidizing.
94.1%, and this is also 100%.
Okay, so as they make profit, they add more.
Yeah.
Because it increases their margin.
Yeah.
So they just full margin even as profits go up incrementally, and then hence you make.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So right now we've had 30,000 participants altogether, and the majority of that is with the FX side, which is us. Which I'm so happy. There's a bunch of people.
Yeah,
Like 20k of them is just choosing CFDs. But
God
I
damn!
mean-
I should have chosen something else. No, I'd stand a chance. People already going crazy. God damn.
I mean, if you chose the futures, that would be close to 6k. If you chose trade the pool, stock trading, which I'm pretty sure you would have done really well in as well, it's also at around 3k.
Yeah.
And if you chose trade set go, then you would be roughly around 100 people.
Oh.
Trade set go is the best way to take it.
I mean,
That's a very good
155%.
return. Yeah.
I mean, Aaron is 4% and he's in third place. And remember, it's the top 20 from each one that goes through. So,
Okay.
so here's the question. How do you balance this? Like, imagine you decide, okay, in this case, Trade Set Go only got like 100 participants. If you go and choose them, you have the highest likelihood of making it through. Where the majority would have gone to, in this case, FX, which is CFD, and they had the lowest chance because you had the largest amount of participants. So if you could select Trade Set Go, you should have chosen Trade Set Go.
Can you?
I mean,
choose
155%. I mean, that's not bad. That's really good.
Not bad, yeah.
Can you still enter, or is it closed?
No, it's closed. So we closed on Monday.
Dirk hasn't entered, so.
Nor have I. So I didn't get to participate
Rich.
at all.
Rich, you suck.
Yeah, I do.
Could you, in theory, have entered like two, like one Trade Set Go and then one the 5ers?
No,
Because
no.
then
you had to choose one. You had to choose
bad.
one. We were trying to prevent people from
full long on one
gamifying,
account, full short on the other one in
Yes.
the same.
hedging your positions
Yeah.
across two brands. I'm really happy. that the
Trump
FX
is
side
talking
did so
again,
well.
guys.
Is he?
Yeah, I know.
They've taken too long to negotiate a deal that would have been great for them. Now they will have to pay the price. Iran will have to pay the price. Here we go again.
I think I'm actually getting that same problem as well, where I can't. My competition account won't log in. Just like when we had the prior ones on MT5, it just won't.
Just won't log in.
Yeah.
Have you tried downloading a newer MetaTrader from the hub?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It used to. Let me see, because it would always log in on the phone, but not like a.
Wait, are you
software.
using the browser edition?
No. Using terminal.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like, yeah. Normal MT5 terminal.
I think Trump is making me sick.
Anyway.
Is this just him trying to put pressure on them to take a deal? Or is this him trying to manipulate the market one last time? Or is this him genuinely saying, look, you're taking too long, let's go ahead and restart the war? What is he trying to say with this?
I don't know, but it's what he always says, no? He's always talking about paying the price, whatever the price is going to be. Are we back to genocide now, maybe?
Yeah, well, last night there was attacks from the US, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was.
No, he's nothing.
Self-defense against Iran.
It's self-defense by attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're being defensive by being offensive. We are protecting ourselves by taking first shots. What a muppet. Anyway. CPI, 1.5 hours or so.
Yeah, you are going to look at the wick in dollar yen just now. So, wow. Well, I think the take profit must have been hit. No, who was that in the dollar yen long earlier? Scrolling through. Can I find that still? I cannot. Somebody in the audience took a dollar yen long, and I think his take profit might have been hit. If it was so, congratulations.
Indeed.
I think it was Dubacor.
Yeah, here we go. And where was your take profit?
160.58.
160.5. Yeah, no, that wasn't quite hit yet.
I think I found what. Can you? You guys can't even see this.
What is that, LJ?
We can see.
We can see that.
No, okay. So I've got another alert here. Just can you not use indicators on the competition account? I have a window right now which is freaking out, dude.
You can't use EAs at all.
It's just the 5ers floating risk ones. It won't even let me close the thing right
no
now.
indicators, no EAs, pure, unadulterated click button entry.
Dude, that's probably why I can't log in.
Yeah,
this is literally, I think it's sent 3,000 messages.
No cheating. No
I
cheating.
can't actually close.
LJ, that is why I said maybe re-download one, create a fresh template, and then load it without any indicators. Then
Oh
try
my
that.
god, dude. My entire stream and everything is freaking out right now. I think my computer is about to die. This won't stop. So if I disconnect, that's probably.
Guys,
right.
maybe we should do this then.
Let me try.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah.
I gotta make a move too. And yeah, let's see how CPI is going to be. And he was gone. All right.
He just noped and said, no, not on my doorstep.
Not on my watch. Yeah, going to love you and leave you now. Have fun with the CPI. We are a bit, well, at least LJ and I, we are betting a little bit on that the CPI reading is going to be a bit better than the 4.2% that I expected. Maybe something 4%, 4.1%. Thus, the long position I currently have in Nasdaq, which is getting again run over by Donald Trump for the third time in the past days. But yeah, let's see how things turn out. I'm going to see you guys again next Monday. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, next Monday. And yeah, take care. Bye-bye. Have fun.
See you later, Dirk. Have a great one.
Enjoy, Dirk. Have a good one. Yo, Will.
Well, hello there, sir.
What is up?
Well, not the Nasdaq. That seems to be down.
If you hadn't closed out, mate. If you hadn't closed out. I want to bring up this. So you remember
I'm so
my previous trade?
Yeah.
You're so okay with it?
Yeah, I'm so okay with that. So okay with it. There's a multitude of reasons for me being so okay with that. I've taken a 1-to-1.
I'm just fine.
I'm not hungry.
So I wanted to bring this up because this was the test account that I tried to indicate basically how I enter a trade when we were talking about it earlier, and I just wanted to show why I like doing this the way that I do. So we had effectively 4 entries over here. If I put on history, you'll see. So 4 entries at the same entry point. Oh, there we go. 4 entries right there. So when I use the position sizer, it enters 4 entries. So it splits up whatever position you take into 4. If you have, in this case, 4 take profit points. If you had 3, it would split it into 3 and so on and so forth. But it indicates to you as such when you open up the EA itself. So I think it's over where? Here. So if more than one target, it splits trades. So it will tell you straight up if you enter a trade, it's going to split it up for you for multiple positions, which is fine. Anyway, but the reason why I do it the way that I do it is because I get to take partial profits and then it moves it to break even. It moves the stop loss to break even. All right, and I'm ensuring that I'm securing profits on my way down, even though it's going to be a negative risk to reward if it just hit TP1 and then to stop loss, or in general, when it hits TP2, it moves the stop loss to break even by changing here, saying, okay, my break even is 8,000, which is what my TP2 point was. And then from there on, it hit TP2, TP3, and then it comes back and then it knocked me out. But however, I see here that there was a little bit of, okay, I can't zoom in, but there was a little bit of a, just a bit of a slippage, ever so slightly, which eventually led to it being a minus $1.15 loss, even though technically it was a break even. So something to take into consideration when you are using the position sizer, that even though the break even takes it to net 0, you can still sometimes have a little bit of slippage when you have sudden volatile movements going up. So just take that into consideration whenever you move something to stop loss to break even. What you can do is you can always account for that by having your stop loss, in this case your break even one, being slightly in profit. And then if it does move up, hopefully you would get a net 0 slippage. So even though it slipped your stop loss, it's still technically in profit, or at least completely break even, commissions included, slippage included, and spread included as well. So yeah, this was just an illustration, and then eventually it took TP3 and started pushing up and then slipped me out. So this is generally how I take the trade, and I think if you have the ability to enter a trade like this and you do feel like you're struggling with letting trades run, struggling to hold trades to full fruition, closing trades early, afraid to lose open P&L, floating P&L and stuff like that, this could be an approach that you can look at implementing into your trading, and then just see how you feel when you start hitting certain take profit points. And then once it's to break even, now you have a risk-free trade. How do you feel then? I think if there are people that are struggling with those kind of like things, you can consider doing something like this, like having multiple take profit points. Still well thought out analysis, I think, is still the best way to go. But in general, don't just willy-nilly into a trade like I did here as an example. This was purely just an example of how it looked and how it worked. So just take that into consideration. This is just something that I'm going to, or that I have been utilizing to help curb certain issues. Like I've spoken to LJ about this before, and yourself as well, Will. We've spoken about this before as well. Whatever you can do to push your trading, make it a little bit easier for yourself, or help yourself with a little, just small little confidence boosters or little things that you can do to help get yourself to not have like an emotional reaction during trading. Try those things and see how it works for you. Simple. And then maybe you're lucky enough to have trades like this where you make 2.5% with very, very little risk the moment you hit TP2.
Yeah, how good was that?
Yeah, dude, that's nice. Very jealous of your entry, man. That was stunning.
I'm up 1,300 on the 150.
Oh, nice.
On the
almost 1%. Great.
Yeah,
so for those who are wondering, the futures platform now has a 100K and a 150K program on the day trading side. So the difference between the swing and the day trading side on the futures platform is that with the day trading one, you're not allowed to hold trades overnight. With the swing trading one, you are allowed to hold overnight, but up to a specific amount of micros per the account size. Okay, so you're not allowed to hold either one of those two accounts over weekends on the futures platform, but like during the week, Monday through to Friday, with the swing one, you can hold it overnight. So just remember that when you decide on which one you want of the two.
The only thing for the day trading one, do the trades get cancelled automatically if you accidentally leave them in, or is it just like a violation account cancelled?
So if you open up your Black Arrow, you can't see it now, but right behind my Rich's screen indication, or on the screen right here, there's a cogwheel, and just to the right of the cogwheel there should be a, in my case it's RB, but yours should be like LR. So if you click on that, it gives you notices, and this is a swing account. So on the swing account, it says, please note, traders who wish to hold positions overnight may keep up to 1 mini contract and 10 micro contracts. If more than 1 mini contract or 10 micro contracts are held overnight, all positions will be closed and account will be terminated. So in this case, it's going to automatically close it if you do go more than the allotted amount of micro contracts and mini contracts. The day trading one, I am not sure, but here's what I would suggest. Just close them out. Just close them out before server 12 o'clock, and you're done. So it's easy for you to see when is the new day, because you can actually hover. You can see it here. There's the rollover. In this case, my time, it's 22:55, so it's almost 11 o'clock at night, my time. So just make sure that you close all of your trades prior to that candle there.
So this is something I wanted to bring up in that matter, because I also did have on the day trading one that it sends a notification coming up to the close. that you can't hold stuff over. However, I did notice it's relevant to your local time, not the actual rollover time. So I got that when it thinks it's New York, but New York rollover is still like 12 hours away. So it'd be like midday for myself. Right? But it thinks the same time in New York is then, which is, you know. So that was just something I was trying to bring up so it doesn't confuse people. Because I saw that as well. I was like, hang on a minute. Like, the market closes in 1 hour?
Yeah, that's why I said it's weird.
I was like, dude, it's 1:30 p.m. my time. The market doesn't close for like 14 hours. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, that's why I said it's. You need to make sure when you do this. Like, here, my time, it was like 7:30 in the evening. It was already like posting this notice. Look at your open positions. So, I don't know. I want to like say it is this time.
So I think just go off standard closure times for rollover. And then obviously, yes, futures does have a slightly different closure time to standard typical like CFD rollover. So, but just go off that. Basically, is the point I'm making.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah.
So for the day trading people, like Craig is saying, all other platforms automatically close the trades. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure. Please don't take my word as
you don't know. You haven't risked it, so
yeah, I haven't.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to hold the trade just to find out.
No, don't.
yeah,
don't.
no, exactly.
And then see my account gets like
Sorry, guys, we're not being your guinea pigs.
terminated, right?
Like I said, Craigo,
No.
that can't be. That's awful if it does. No other prop firm does that. Like I said, don't hold what I'm saying here as the law. It is what I believe to be the actuality, that it would close it for you. But because I haven't tested it personally, I cannot vouch for it and say, yes, it will. It definitely will. The best thing you can do is you reach out to the support team for the 5ers just to confirm. So
yeah, we should find out.
Best, yeah. So I'm going to reach out to Dave.
Ask Dave, yeah.
And then just to get clarification on that, and then I will send it out to you all. So please don't shoot the messenger. Yeah.
Should what's happening?
Anyway, what are we looking at right now, guys?
I'm wondering if we go long Nasdaq from here. Possibly. Based off the like what I was talking about with Dirk, we kind of expect the CPI to come under expectation. So that would be positive for the Nasdaq, negative for the dollar. So I think we get risk on flows coming back in, and we're already like obviously very much what's the word, like not depreciate, like down. Yeah, I don't know. There's a certain word I'm looking for, but on risk on assets, it definitely have been deflated, put it that way. So I think we're definitely poised to potentially get a bit of a rebound. Same with the a bunch of the FX majors, like the Euro, the Aussie, that kind of stuff. We had this recent comment from Trump just now. I think that might be the lows for today, potentially.
Okay.
That is speculative on news. But I never give these speculations on news if I don't have a high confidence level, just like NFP last week, right? And Dirk and I are both saying today. So I think it's a better chance than not that we do then run higher. Put it that way, especially since we've stalled out through here and can't seem to crack these lows.
Well, I mean, we're still quite a ways away from yesterday's lows, and
yeah.
We haven't really done much in terms of our reaction off of that low point so far.
Yes. Yeah. The top of your box there is where I had my original TP.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah, exactly there. I've taken profit on the Nasdaq short for that reason.
Where did you enter though? Like this morning or yesterday?
No, this morning because I just got. This is on the new futures account that I got. It was at 28901.
28901.
I think it was quite close to where you entered. I think you entered a bit higher than I did. Off memory.
So you did this.
Yeah, but on that second shoulder.
This one over here.
Yeah, that one there. Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
Something like that. Oh, dude, that's a great trade. That's 271 points.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
What was
Like I
your
said,
contract size?
1300. 5 minis.
It would have to be micros.
Micros then? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
micros.
So that's $10 per point.
Yes.
So this was supposed to be a $2,700 position. If you closed down here, but where did you end up closing?
I didn't close, so I closed up higher. So it's 1300. So
somewhere around here.
Where was the?
So it would have been about 130 points. So 27,761 or 28,761 ish.
Yes, 761.75 exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, that's one of the things that I really like about this is like if you know what the contract size was and the amount of points that you've moved, you know exactly what dollar value you're gonna get. Like this, so easy to calculate. It's very quick.
Yeah.
So I mean that's great. 130 point movement is amazing.
Because that was as we hit those lows, so a bit further over we started coming up. And so I was like, I think it was.
So you must have closed there, like on that wick.
No, it was earlier because it was with when
was it before the news?
Yeah, just before that. So over towards that, that area. So hence we were plumbing the lower points, and then we had that consolidation through here, and then we weren't really cracking lower. And then hence I decided to take it for now.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have known that this was happening. I mean, if it carried on with its trajectory, it probably would have continued pushing up if we didn't have the news.
Well, what I said to Dirk, I was like, look, I can take it now. If we get a good re-entry higher, I can re-enter short again. Obviously missed that because of that headline that came through. But yeah.
Unbiased trader saying, Trump, I am close to ordering new strikes against Iranian power plants and bridges.
Yeah, see, that's what we don't want. If that happens, like, so right now the war is over. The risk is not over. But if we get more kinetic war, so more missiles being fired from the US side in particular, then it's another question. So just like Unbiased was saying right there, if we actually do see that, not good.
Yeah, no, agreed. This is not good. Not good. Will, you only took the one trade, correct? Or did you also take a gold trade?
No, I only took the one. I didn't see a nice setup, or didn't see the setup that I wanted to in gold. So I only took the one Nasdaq trade, and that's actually me done for the day now as well. Trump has.
Fair.
Yeah, Trump has decided to clarify, should we say, confirm that is my last trading day.
Did you take anything on the futures?
No, this is what I was gonna say. This is literally what Check this out. Drum roll, please. I am now logged in as of like 20 minutes ago to the.
Nice.
Is that
Okay.
the beginner setup?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
this is
no,
not the beginner setup. Yeah, this is the beginner one. Single screen.
Oh, come on, Will. You should have gone pro, dude.
I didn't, dude. I didn't know how. I said, didn't I not say to you, Rich? I was like, dude, do you have the pro, beginner, or like what? How do you have the setup? You
And
like,
and then I said go with beginner.
so I went with beginner. There we go.
Yeah.
I took.
It's
the advice.
simplified. It's simplified, LJ. It's one screen.
Amateur.
It gives you everything that you need. No, not amateur. Beginner. We're not amateurs. We're beginners here, mate. Come on.
I'm kidding. I'm just grieving you guys. Like, honestly, yes. The
LJ's just
platform
like, oh
for-
yeah, you know, I'm just, you know, physics and all.
No. Honestly, any of you guys that do tackle the futures platform, you want to like start and investigate this, I would say also go through the beginner layout. Like, it is complex and confusing the first time you sort of go through it. As you understand it over time, you can expand that and reform the platform. So I'm just taking the mic. Don't worry.
Yeah, he's just trolling
yeah.
us, guys. Don't worry.
Will, let's
You
do
don't
this
actually
live
think
on
so.
stream. Let's do this live on stream. In the top bar, where at the top, where it says studies, tools, trade, news, strategies, copy, invest, all of that. Go to trade on the left. Click on that.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh,
once you've
you-
clicked on it,
Oh, hang on a minute. You can't see it. Why
no,
can't
come on. Once you've hovered over it, go all the way down to the bottom where it says trading strategies, trading bracket OCO.
Yep.
Okay, click on that.
It's so weird how it doesn't bring up the
Isn't
sub-
it? I mean,
It's a window within a window. So
Yeah,
it
exactly,
doesn't always
yeah,
bring
yeah.
that up.
I could share my entire screen if I move up a screen.
Yeah, I think that's the only way to do it.
Yeah,
Because
but
you're
bear-
sharing application, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bear with me. I'll actually share my entire screen for you guys. Hang on.
So I usually do the share whole screen and then it gives everything. It shows everything that I do on that screen.
Right. Continue.
Okay,
I
let's
need
try
to get
again.
another computer screen to do that.
There we go. Now we can see it. Trading brackets.
Yep.
Okay. So this is pretty much, I would say, the lifeblood of how you're going to manage your trades. Okay.
You're just trying to sell your own strat right here, Rich.
Remember what Will said. He's trying to steal portions of my strat to help him. So
I I don't disagree. It's
Good
good.
advice,
You consulted me on this. I will say probably 90% of this.
You're the
Rich didn't make
propagator of
any
all of
decisions.
this.
I came up with it for Rich.
100%.
thank
LJ,
me.
if you want to take all of
We're
all
all
of the
just
shine for
standing here
it,
stealing from
do
each
it,
other.
yeah, let's just put it like this. LJ, if you want all of the shine for this, dude, you take it. It's yours. You help the brother
No, it's
out.
not-
now this
not mine.
brother is
It's
sharing.
yours.
This brother
Rich
is
is like,
sharing
as long as the
knowledge.
profits go into my account, not yours, I don't care.
You want to just like hit a transfer over here? Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, as long as you're not going to
Okay.
be taking commission.
Give me a cut. Give me a cut off the top. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, Will,
Yeah.
what are your thoughts? How do you want to take partials? Do you want to take 1-to-1s? Do you want to take 1-to-2s?
1-to-1 or 1-to-2. I don't take partials. 1-to-1 or
All right, cool. So you'll see where you are now on the no name section. It says ticks cash percentage on that screen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, click on cash as an example.
Go to cash. That's easier.
Okay,
Okay.
so the gain is the one that says 2, and then the loss is the one that says 3. That's in dollars. The quantity on the left-hand side is the percentage of the total trade. So 100%. If you add the plus on the right-hand side, you can split it into 50%, 50%, and so on, so on and so forth. But
okay, yeah,
let's ask this: how much do you want to risk per trade?
Oh, one. Do I want to risk a full percent on it? I mean, it's a fresh account.
It's a trailing drawdown. Do remember that.
Ooh, okay.
Remember
So
that.
That's the difficulty. Yeah.
But it's
Oh,
trailing.
yeah, okay.
But it stays the same
To a
amount.
high watermark. Yeah, high
Yeah,
watermark.
it
trailing.
moves up, but the trailing amount stays the same. So if it was 3% or 4%, it will remain 4%
Okay.
So
as
if
you're
you-
taking
if you
profit.
made-
But if you take a
if you
loss,
made-
then it kind of cuts it lower.
Yeah, if you made 2%, and then you lost 2%, your new drawdown will be 2%.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it starts as 4.
Okay, let's go with 0.5% then.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is a 25K, so 0.5% is $125. Okay, the easiest for you to do is to risk $125. So under the loss side, you risk 125, and then you want to do a 1 to 2, or in this case, let's do a 1 to 1. So your gain is going to be 125 as well. All right. Now on the bottom left, there's a you don't have to worry about that one. There's a save icon. Just say to the right, and then say save, and it's probably going to ask yes. Then you say yes to no name bracket. Now you can take the no name bracket and you can rename it if you want to. You have to click on the edit. The edit. Yeah.
Just call it
Next
potato.
to the go roll. Yeah, there. Click on that. There we go. Now you can edit it to, I don't know, 1 to 1. Great. Okay. Now if you want to do a 1 to 2, it's simple. On the gain section, you change it to 250.
Oh, so I'll save that and it'll come as 2 different.
Yeah.
And then you can go ahead and say no. On the left, just to the left of the save, there's, click on that one. Create bracket. And then you call this 1 to 2. Say okay.
Oh,
And
sick.
then now say save. And then it's going to ask you, click save. It's going to ask you, do you want to save?
I am.
I think that's
I
what
think
you
it's
said.
automatically
You just have to
saved.
click OK to make it.
Oh, okay. All right. So to say okay. And then go back to it. So generally you create a new one and then you change everything that you want on it and then you say save. So click on the 1 to 2.
Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah. I did this sick.
Okay. Now,
Okay.
say okay.
Okay.
Oh, like click
OK. Muppet. All right.
Okay.
Press and hold Alt, but don't click anywhere. Okay, so notice how the information on the right-hand side is showing you cell limit 1 with a number, and then it says so. Okay.
Yeah.
The top right-hand side of your screen, where it says buy, stop, buy at market, all of that stuff, go a little bit up. You'll notice there's a bracket, price, and quantity. You see that on the right-hand side. It's underneath wall screen. Go up to the top. Yeah, there we go. Do you see the brackets?
Yeah. Bracket, none.
Click on that. Click on that. Select your bracket, your 1 to 2.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Now go and hover anywhere on the chart and press and hold Alt, but don't click. Notice how.
Sick.
Notice now that it is going to show you a sell stop for $125 to $250. Okay. Now, this is the default. If you're going to click now, it's going to place trade
Do it.
as a sell.
Do it, Will.
Okay.
Short them up.
You're on the sim.
now.
You're
Do
on
it.
the sim right now. So
Do it. Do it. Do
you
it.
can do it if you want.
So I'm on the sim right now, am I?
Okay. So
Do it.
where you clicked on bracket, just above that, there is a drop-down menu that says simulator or simulator arrow. Okay. The one that says the one in red. The one in red is sim account. So whatever trades you take, it's not actual trades, it's simulated trades. It's not going to make you lose.
I can have a play about on it, making sure that I'm on that. I can have a play about with that, and then just it doesn't mean anything.
So go to your normal account, the top one, the simulator, just the top one. Now if you take a trade now, it's going to count as an evaluation.
Oh, right, yeah, fair, okay.
And you can swap it between the two whenever you want to. Just make sure you're on the right one for that. Right. So now I think the best thing for you to do is to go to the shortcuts section. I think that's probably one of the best things that you're going to do because it's going to help you. If you go to that same trade section where you were earlier on the top left, and you go down to trade hotkey just underneath risk management. Scroll up a little bit, about mid, just above accounts and brokers. A little bit down. Down. Down.
Below risk
Oh,
There we go.
right, trade hotkeys.
Okay,
Yeah.
trade hotkeys. Click on that one. Okay, and then whatever.
See,
on
this
the
is
left
scary for me, dude. This is scary. I don't like this. I don't like hotkeys. D. All right.
Just
On the
remembering
left.
the hotkeys
out.
that you have.
No hotkeys for me anymore. Okay.
To anybody that's in chat right now,
Done.
if this is helping you, just show us a thumbs up that you're helping. Or that this is helping. We're waiting for CPI, so we doubt there's going to be any movement just yet. Waiting for CPI.
Yeah, there's
So we
nothing
have
going on in the
CPI
market. So.
in about 40 minutes. So we're going to play around with this a little while, and then we'll get into what our expectations is of CPI. Anyway, on the left-hand side, Will, where it says hotkeys, like I think it says trading hotkeys, file, chart, trade, studies, views, tools, windows, on the left-hand side. Scroll down.
Yeah.
Okay, go to chart trading, a little bit down. One up. From help, down. One more. There we go. Chart trading. Click on that one. Now you'll see that there's shortcuts. So you can do a buy, a sell, buy at market, buy ask, buy bid, sell at market, sell bid, sell ask, move stops to break even. Set it however you want it. So to give you an example, if I take a long, it's Alt L for long. If I take a short, it's Alt S.
Okay, so that.
If I want to break even, it's Alt B. If I want to change the direction, it's Alt X or Alt Z. And if I want to close it out and cancel it, it's Alt X. So add whatever.
So right,
shortcut
you use Alt. I've gone with Control. Oh no, I don't want
Yeah.
to go. Do I want to go with?
I feel
Yeah,
like
yeah.
control is better. Personally.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go
Whichever.
with Control L. So what do I want to do now? I want Control L as a long, and that would be like a market order long.
Yes, that would be at market entry.
Yeah. So I just click OK now?
Yes.
But-
Okay.
Rich, when you press that, does it just automatically enter it, or does it bring up the?
So the moment he's
framing.
the moment he's going to hold control, it's going to show the
Oh,
template.
yeah. Okay.
And then the moment
yeah.
you go, in your case, Control L, it will place the order at market. So I see your chart trading config is Control L. You need to move. You need to click on, like for argument's sake, buy at market, which is Alt C on yours currently. One down. Buy at market. Yeah.
So
If you
yeah,
want to
yeah.
make that, edit that one and make it Control L.
Control L.
Yeah. So then just delete. Say yes. Yes. There we go.
Yeah, this is what you were showing me the other day.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I'm out.
It's just a bit- No,
I'm not
I'm
doing
gonna have
it,
to get
dude.
another
Dude.
sticky note out, and I'm gonna have to get a pile of sticky notes back when I was like learning to trade, and it's all the pile of sticky notes with all the shortcuts, just so I don't
Yeah.
fumble.
Cambam, it's
Yeah,
just as
dude.
fast clicking. No, yes, it is correct. It's exactly the same in this case, but
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
with
Rich is
the
just
fast.
trying to play StarCraft, right?
Yeah,
On his
yeah,
teacher's
yeah.
platform.
Where
Right?
everybody else is.
It's like when you use Excel with no mouse and it's just all keyboard, right?
Yeah.
You know.
You can do the
I ain't doing that.
buy at market or sell at market on the right-hand side, and then you just need to make sure that you have the right bracketing and everything ready. So you can literally just say buy at market, sell at market, and it will then trade your exact bracket that you have. You can do that as well.
Yeah.
So you can try that now if you want to. Go over to your simulator account, say, I don't know, buy at market, sell at market, or whatever. Just make sure you're on the sim one.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do now.
Okay, there you're on the sim. So press Control, then you can move. So if you click,
no shit. There we go.
So if you click Control again, it's going to give you the drawn tool that you can measure. That's basically it.
Yeah.
And then if you click, there we go. But then your screen is locked effectively.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
click Control again. That's why I don't use Control. That's why I use Alt.
That no. Okay. That. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. That makes a lot
Okay.
more sense.
So You're on the sim account, say sell at market. So you've got the bracket 1 to 2. You've got quantity 1, which is 1 contract, which means that every point of movement that you have, you'll have $2 of profit. So if you literally on the right hand side now say sell at market or sell limit or whatever, choose whichever you want to. It doesn't matter. This is just going to be a test.
Click.
If you say sell at market, click it. Say yes, confirm. There's your trade. So the moment the trade is active, it's been hit and it's busy moving, you can actually see profit and loss. The active trade would be on the left-hand side and the pending orders would be on the right-hand side. So in this case, you sold at market. Your pending order is on the right-hand side with your stop loss and your take profit. So if you wanted to close the trade right now, don't just say close. If you say close, it's going to close what is on the left-hand side, which is the current trade. But it would leave the other two, the take profit and stop loss, as a potential future order. So what you would do is you would need to say cancel order and close. So it closes the order on the left, and on the right-hand side, it's going to remove those two from the chart as well.
Right.
If you click the X on, for argument's sake, the stop loss, then it removes your stop loss from...
Yeah. Okay. And then same goes here with the TP.
Same goes with that. So I would suggest if you click that now, it's going to
cancel all orders and close.
In this case, cancel orders and close position. So because you have an OCO, which means one cancels other. So if you cancel the one, it cancels the other ones as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to also explain if you add something beyond the contract you've already entered?
Yeah, there's a question.
Yeah, just like how that killed my account, I feel like that's valuable information to people.
Yeah. So we can do that, but Will, you said there was a question?
There's a question here from Craigo saying, only issue is Will might not want his stop loss there. Lol. That's a fair point.
No, that's fine. Remember what we're saying. This is just testing. This is for you to build.
Yeah, no. What if I wanted to move my stops?
Very easy. Very easy. You just take your current stop loss and you just drag it up to where you want it.
But then I'm increasing risk, no?
Yes, because this is the difference. This is the difference between futures and CFD. Futures, you have a bare minimum contract size, which is 1 contract on a micro. And a micro is equal to $2 per 1 point of movement. It's very simple to work out. If you want 100 points of stop loss, you will have $200 in risk. It's very simple. It's not the same with CFD. CFD, you can have fractionals of a contract. So you can think of it as
retail friendly.
Yes.
Majority of people that trade futures are institutions, big players, that kind of stuff. So hence the minimum contract is much larger.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Compared to CFD, right?
So a tick in this case is 0.25% of a point. So there's 4 ticks to 1 point. So it's the 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, and then the 0 effectively. So you have 4 ticks per point. And it is 50 cents on a micro per tick, which equates to $2 per point. Which is, it's as simple as it gets. That's why I'm saying, if you have a smaller account and you're not used to risking, I don't know, 0.05s or whatever from CFDs, and you want to do it on futures, you need a slightly larger account because there's a set minimum order size that you can have. So in that case, CFD is a lot better because you can go into micros. You can go into the smallest 0.01 lot size entries without risking your whole account. That's where leverage plays a massive role in CFD.
Yeah.
So in this case, you're going to have to find out what is the area that is going to, or in your case, what is going to be the best place to place your stop loss for you to take profits. It's not going to be the same as with your CFD accounts. That's something to take into consideration.
I think it's going to take me a while to learn this.
It's not that difficult. It's
no, exactly. I can imagine it's not going to be difficult once you know.
Yeah, but what I mean is, Like if I use my account as a reference, the 25K account that I have, I spoke to LJ about this. I cannot do the 4 entry points and 4 take profit points because I cannot take partials with one contract because you can't split one contract into a smaller percentage. So I'm forced, if I wanted to use that 4 entry points and 4 take profit points with partials going up, to have 4 contracts, which is going to quadruple my risk from, for argument's sake, $80 per trade to $320 per trade. And if I go and reference that to the amount of position that I have, that's more than 1%. It's 1.5%, and I'm like, ooh, that's a bit rough. So just something to take in consideration. Now, if I'm getting the 150K account, I can do that safely with 4 micros and not feel like I am... You see, so something to take into consideration when you do this. Now, to what LJ was saying, because this is sim, you don't have to worry about this is killing your account. There where you're hovering, before you move anything, hover your mouse on the right-hand side and you'll see there's a plus sign. Do you see the plus?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
If you hover anywhere other than your actual order, you'll see that there's a plus. Okay, so if I click that plus, it's going to say buy limit or a sell limit. There you can add extra orders potentially. So it's a buy limit on MQ. Okay, now notice that you have a new stop loss and a new take profit that has been added. All right, so if you want to bracket them, drag the stop loss to your the top stop loss to your current wherever you want to have it, because you take the opposite now. You took a buy. This is a buy stop effectively. Do you want to buy there if it gets to that point, or do you want to add another sell? So if it's another sell, you can combine the stop loss and the take profits into one bracket.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, like just get them. So buy at market right now, or even short market right now.
Yeah, you can just cancel this by. You can just cancel this one by clicking on the right hand side, not on the left hand side one.
No,
the right hand side
not
one.
that one. Leave that one.
A little bit down. The one that you just placed. No, don't close that one. The one you just placed. Just above.
Just above that.
Just above it. That one. Yes. Close that one. Yes. Okay.
And then short at market right now.
Yeah. So whatever. Sell at market. Say yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's giving you a new entry. Notice how your previous entry is now short 2 on the left hand side.
Yeah.
So it adds it automatically. But now what you need to do is you need to drag your stop loss, your buy stop Mach 1, the lowest one, to the top one. And then you'll know, like that. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes?
Or do a new OCO for the entire
thing.
Not fair. So if I clicked, so now this is, so if I went down here and I said add OCO.
Yes.
Okay, so that will clear the other ones. So if you do that, now it will combine.
Now you drag your new stop loss and your new take profit.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
Which is what I didn't do before. Thinking that
and then you
just like you saw before, it still has the prior levels on there.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And I didn't realize that I hadn't reset it.
Yes.
Right.
So when your take profit was hit,
so it automatically took it off and it killed
and
you.
it added a new one. Yes.
Yeah, so it took profit on the original trade, which did get hit, but the one I added to didn't get hit because it didn't have like the OCO, like for it to clear. So the other one was still running. So it cleared half.
I'm with
the
you.
other half was still running. We came up and then we came right down, and then hence it was in drawdown, and then took me out, which was just like I don't know, very simple mistake that you can forget. Think it's already there. You look at it.
To do going from CFD to futures.
Yeah. So there is a little bit of a learning curve, but once you get it, it makes sense. Then it's like, okay, it makes sense. This is what I need to do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very simple.
Yeah. So in my case, I am not going to go much more than one contract. So I'm not going to have this issue. If I'm going to re-enter again, it's going to be after the trade has played out, and then I will place a new trade if it retraces a bit. Not because I'm not confident in doing that. It's that extra level of something that you need to be cognizant of that can go wrong in your trading, and I'm all about simplifying it. So find what works for you, Will, and then move with that. And notice that your P&L is going to change very rapidly, because the minimum that you can trade is one contract on a micro, and that's $2 per point, and it can move 100 points very quickly. So yeah.
Very aggressive.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
But I think you'll see that, like, it's very good for like in and out, like very active trading. I haven't basically just been trading Nasdaq right now, but I do want to jump into like gold and that kind of stuff. See how that goes. But the same thing, I'm like Googling like, what's the futures contract for this month? I gotta find out which one it is. That's the other thing. You do have to figure that out. So
Yeah, fair. Okay.
I started trading futures 13 years ago when I began trading, but yeah, I don't remember any of that by now.
We have a Korean viewer in today. Good morning to you, sir. Or ma'am.
Good morning. How you doing?
I am a 5ers trader. Welcome. Welcome to you. Martin I saying, on the platform, is it possible to put the lines of the TP and SL on the left side like the entry price? I haven't figured that out yet, to be honest with you. From what I understand is left means active, right means pending.
Because futures is
not quite
different.
sure.
Yeah, so it's a party-to-party settlement, right? Yeah. Not the same as CFDs or having like a broker, which is like an intermediary. It's you literally have to then buy the opposing side to close out your original trade.
Yeah.
Right. So with CFD and that kind of stuff, it's automated through the calculation, whatever. There's the whole background process. But with futures, it goes through exchange, and there's literally a counterparty that you directly exchange with.
Yes.
Yeah.
I see. I wish there was a real-time translation function. Please improve YouTube. I'm going to have a look now. It's supposed to have real-time translations active immediately.
Oh,
so
really?
Yeah.
Dude,
I added
never
that.
knew it did that.
I added that.
Wait, can we do this? Can we?
Yeah, you're supposed to have.
Dude, I'm gonna try
How do
it.
we do it?
No way.
I'm gonna try this right now.
So am I, mate. Can we actually?
How do I put it in like German or something?
Hang on, actually, I'm gonna switch back over onto my proper. There we go. So it's not. There we go. That's better. So we go into the 5ers, onto the YouTube, go into the live stream.
Because I only have like quality playback speed.
Yeah, so do I. Quality, playback speed, and sleep
timer.
Yeah, I don't.
You guys need access to the studio in order to change it.
The CC, like subtitles, closed caption.
The closed
available.
is decided on the studio. So if it is not selected here, then it's not going to.
Wait, so does it like automatically change it into live translation, or?
Yes.
Dude, that's gonna be sick. I'm gonna send it to you, and I'm gonna say you can hear me speaking Cantonese.
How do you select that?
In the studio itself, you can select the language and the caption certification.
But how do we choose that? So let's say I'm from.
Once I have selected it on, you will be able to click on CC and change the translation of the subtitles.
Fair. Yeah, fair.
Yes.
Oh, so it's not audio. It's just subtitled text.
What languages do we want?
Indian, because I know that there's a lot of Indian viewers that ask for that. Portuguese, I feel like could be a good one.
Portuguese, Yeah, Portuguese.
Portuguese.
Let's go German as well. Just
Yeah,
for fun.
German's a good one.
I think we need Japanese.
I think our Japanese is a good one.
Um,
I know that there are a couple of people from Hong Kong, but I don't think it's that popularly in demand. I think it's just my missus and one other person that are from Hong Kong in chat.
Hindi.
Okay, Hindi.
Indian.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, my apologies. Yes, Hindi. Yeah, my bad.
So we're speaking in English. Which
Yeah,
is,
yeah, exactly.
It's the same as saying like German when it's really Deutsch. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally. Or it's like saying, "Oh yeah, go put it in Welsh or it's Cymraeg." You know, it's.
Yeah. So.
What would be...
Swahili. Can we do that? Rich? I don't know.
I just
we need-
need it to. Just give it a moment. It's generating it now.
Okay. Is there Maori? New Zealand? Right. For Tim Payne? I can't speak Maori, so I won't be able to understand anyway. But regardless.
Malayalam. I don't know if I've said that correctly. Apologies if not.
Yeah, I think we should say like, okay, you guys in chat tell us what you guys want.
Yeah, fair.
Which I feel like is like a redundant thing because I'm speaking English now. We're telling like what
Yeah.
do you guys want?
I mean, fair. That's what I mean. That's what I said. Like, you know, like I know that a lot of the Indian viewers request Hindi. I know.
Like Hindi, yeah.
You know, I know that a lot of the. You know, I know that there's Portuguese lads in, but I know they all speak. No, that's not true. I know if when I was doing a couple of the webinars last week and week before, there's a couple of guys in speaking Portuguese, and I'm 90% sure they were doing it just to wind me up because I was like, I'm clearly not speaking Portuguese.
Probably, yeah.
But maybe, you know, Portuguese I feel like would be a strong one.
I think Portuguese is like a good one.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I know that
Portuguese, Japanese, Hindi.
The 5ers have got the 5ers have got a Japanese channel also, I suppose, and it does.
Yeah, exactly. Those I think those are the three big ones. I say, and then German, just cause it's dark and it's funny. So.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to play around with this a little bit because it is not allowing me to do what I want to do. But I will play around with it a little bit more for our future streams so that you guys can actually do the auto change in the subtitle for the language of your choice.
Very good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Limit risk. Can we move to chart analysis? Hotkeys and shortcuts won't make you profitable traders. All the data entry professionals would be profitable and you will just miss the trade figuring it out. Well,
I think that
not
would
quite.
mean hotkeys would you would not miss the trade, right? Because you're very
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to say, wouldn't the hotkeys
It's like
actually
you-
speed up the process of not missing that trade?
out,
Exactly.
in, out.
You're like,
Yeah. And I mean, limit risk. What trade do you want us to take right now? Knowing that CPI
25
is,
minutes before CPI
is,
data as well.
yeah, 25 minutes before
Yeah.
CPI. Which trade would you like us to take?
Full margin on gold, clearly. Specifically.
Yeah,
for-
tell us, and
specifically for
Rich
gold.
will take it, and so will Will, and I will sit out.
You can be the referee in this one.
Oh, dude. Speaking of which, Will,
Hello.
do you want to do a competition tomorrow?
What?
Sure.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Just,
Do you want to
just
give me a
straight up.
bit more on that?
No. Just straight up. Will versus Rich.
Rich who?
Chat gets to decide who they're voting for. If you're correct, your name goes into a into a raffle to win a 20k bootcamp?
Yeah, why not?
What, in like the first hour of the stream tomorrow?
No. The second portion of the stream.
Second portion? Oh, okay, right. I'm turning up.
Do you want to participate as well?
Dude, I'm gonna win. That's fine. Everyone just has to bet on me.
Oh, well, if LJ's playing, then yeah, 100%. Yeah, of course, yeah.
All right. Okay, cool. So we'll do this. So tomorrow, myself, Will, and T-Pain, LJ over here, are going to have a 3-way competition. You, chat, bet on
Who
who
was you,
think
Rich?
is
Because
going
I
to
said
win.
Rich who? I was like, are you talking about Rich Wells, or are you speaking about yourself in the third person again?
Oh, dude, I would never ask Rich Wells to do a competition. He would wipe the floor with us. I know my ability, and I'm not going up against Rich. But you can go up against Richard. So myself, yourself, and LJ, 3-way competition. Chat
Speaking
chooses who they think is going to win. If they're correct, chat chooses who they think is going to win. If they are correct, their name goes into a raffle, and they can win one of 2 20k bootcamp accounts. How about we do that?
That's
Dude,
pretty good.
I'm keen.
Right?
Yeah, let's do it.
I think having a third entry
Yeah, I think it makes it more interesting.
makes it a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
and then
so-
whomever loses
Jump in.
between the 3 of us, which is there's going to be 2 losers. They get their face turned into a unicorn that's then going to get posted on the Discord. What do you think?
Nice.
Mate, I'm already there. I'm prepped. I'm ready.
No.
We have something that at least LJ doesn't want himself turned into.
Dude, this is not a this is not like a bad thing.
This is not a
It's not a
forfeit. I
punishment.
have not
This is my
lost
idea
here.
today, right?
What would be a punishment? Remember, it's this is just for.
Oh my
you
god, I know.
nonsense.
We need to have a
Tell
word
us.
with Garden Designs, and he needs to do a meme
Oh.
of he needs to do a meme of LJ putting an actual shrimp on a barbecue.
Oh yeah, let's do that. All right, then that is going to go into the meme channel on the Discord.
Oh,
On
that's
Friday.
fine, guys. That's fine. That's fine. I thought you were gonna say like I got to get like a cutout of the original like photo he made, and I have to wear that on my face for the whole week. Dude, I was thinking something like that. That'd be way worse.
I like that idea. Excellent. So
Brilliant.
if
We are now
LJ
done
is
with that.
if LJ loses, he needs to get a cutout of that and wear it on his face for a week. Thanks. You know, LJ, if you just shut up, you would not have had this as a forfeit. But because you brought
it's
it up,
fine.
now it's your forfeit.
you know, guys.
I kind of feel like LJ is one of those people that, you know, you play Truth or Dare with, he goes with Dare every time, and then he just does them all without, you know, any sort of hesitation.
Yeah, it just is not really a dare. I was just like, I'll do it.
I dare
Guys, I'll do
you
it.
to
I'll
go
do it.
run around naked. Before you finish the word naked, he's already got his clothes off.
I was like, I was waiting
Yeah,
for
like,
this.
you know? it's-
No,
More
LJ, we said
excited.
not naked. Not naked. He closes
I'm
off.
like, oh no. Oh, that's no fun. Can't do that. You gotta run with your clothes on.
Oh, dude,
Loser
loser goes
goes
bald.
bald.
Oh, dude.
Oof,
That's a
is
big
savage.
one. That's a big one.
That is savage.
big
I
one.
think, yeah, I think my missus would kill whoever beats me.
Yeah, same. Same. I don't think I'd recover. Like, you guys
Yeah.
wouldn't see me on stream again. I would not turn up. I would be in the ground.
I'd actually be a little bit worried as well that, you know, my hair's thinning anyway. I'd be a little bit worried my hair wouldn't grow back after.
Okay.
How about, oh, I tell
Let's
you
do
what.
this.
How about
do this.
loser has to do temporary hair dye?
No, dude, loser has to do permanent hair dye. What are you talking about temporary?
I mean,
Well, I think
mean,
Will means the same
mean,
thing.
silver
I think he
ones,
just
right?
doesn't
Loser
understand that
removes
when you
beard.
put hair dye in, it is permanent, right?
Well, it's you get semi-permanent, permanent, and then
no, you can get
washable.
those like
Yeah.
Halloween hair dyes, like that hairspray hair dye.
Oh yeah, that's just like I don't know, just like spray paint, effectively.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah.
So I'm okay. We'll do this. We do the meme channel as well. We do the unicorn collectible card that goes into the meme section of the Discord. So anybody that's in the Discord, you can go and download that one and have it as a little tradable card for yourself. The losers also have to do hair color changes and rock up to the next stream with a different hair color. You don't have to cut it. It can be a temporary hair color. Will, I know you're looks maxing, to the max. So you want to make sure it's temporary. I'll do permanent, and LJ can do permanent as well. Let's do that.
Yeah, I gotta meet my.
Dude, I nearly killed LJ.
You killed LJ
with makeup. Louis,
oh god,
come up with more ideas, mate. Your ideas are fire.
No,
with makeup.
I think my missus would kill me if I started like diving into a makeup box.
Then don't.
I'm not buying my own makeup.
Go buy your own, like a real man.
No, yeah.
Could you imagine what my missus would say if she caught me like going out and buying makeup?
We'll
She'll
have
know
to
it's
wear
for a good cause.
mascara.
She already thinks that I wear her clothes.
Eyeshadow the entire stream for a week. Mascara and eyeshadow.
No, I don't want chat fancy me that much,
Mate, you'll have very pretty.
God
very
damn
pretty
well.
outfit. Ooh.
Well, that is the forfeits, all right? You're going to color your hair. You're going to have a meme made of you that's going to go into the Discord for all eternity, for everybody that's in the Discord to go and steal and download and, I don't know, put up on their wall.
I don't know if you
Fair
want
game.
that on your wall.
Fair game.
It's probably going to be a bad...
Are we
bad
in
image.
agreement? Are we doing a fictional handshake?
All right,
Come on,
so what's
Come
the
on.
final? What's the final? Like
LJ,
dye
just
your
shove and say
hair.
yes. We all know that you're keen for anything.
Yeah, I'm really gonna do it. Yeah, but what's the thing? Like you dye your hair, whatever else.
If you lose, you dye your hair, and you are going to have a meme photo made of you by my wife. That's going into the meme channel on the Discord.
Dude, I'm keen.
And your display pic on the Discord, you have to wear that for 3 months.
Wait, what?
There you go.
Come on, Will.
There you go. Come on, Will.
All right.
Yeah.
Why not?
Agreed.
Why not? I'm not gonna lose.
Oh god, this is terrible, dude.
I love now how my missus has just come into the chat.
Yeah, no, good evening.
She's just now come into the chat and was like, right, what's
So all of us have agreed. We have shaken upon it. If you lose tomorrow, that's the forfeit. And everybody else in chat, you need to choose who is going to be the winner. You're going to choose it in the morning. And then if you are correct, your name goes into a poll or goes into the raffle. And then you can win one of two 20k accounts. All right. So the rule is this. It's going to be 30 minutes. 30 minutes. The three of us. Whomever makes either the most amount of profit in the 30 minutes, whomever loses the account is automatically a loser. Whomever reaches 10% profit at first is the winner. So let's just do it like that.
Okay. All right.
Fair?
On what account? Should we just open like a demo account?
Yeah. I'll give you guys accounts. Don't worry. I'll give you a demo account.
Yeah, or on the stream accounts, you need to get me a new one.
Yeah. That's like I said. I still need to get you guys new ones as well. So,
cause yeah, will it be a fresh account, or we do it on like the baseline of? Because you guys already have your stream accounts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I'm up $100 on my account, then I just subtract the 100 from whatever total I make, and then it needs
so
to
we
be
just do
10%.
the baseline starting point wherever you are.
Yeah.
And we'll
Simple.
go.
Yeah, exactly.
So then, in that case, you just have to get me
so
myself one.
it's just daily profit for that section. Yeah, fair.
Yeah, just for the day, for that half an hour.
For that hour. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Cool.
Dude. All right.
That did not look like a handshake, Richard.
No, this is not good. I have to go. Like my partner is graduating, and then I have to go to a black tie event.
Oh, mate, go to a black tie event.
Whoa. Am I hearing excuses?
Dude,
Am I hearing
can't turn up
somebody
with purple
being a
hair.
little...
You can.
I can't turn up with purple
Yes,
hair
you
to
can.
a black tie event.
You
Everyone will
already
think I'm
should.
doing something like-
And you will, and you're going.
You already agreed.
Dude.
You already agreed.
You
You
have
should have thought
shaken
about
on
this
it.
before you agreed.
You have written it in blood. You have signed on the dotted line
Yeah. Well, guess who's going to a black tie event with a cap on?
with a beanie. Like,
Bro, this is no. This is, I'll get like police called on me. The thing is some like the Joker type stuff. Like his hair's not green, but it's purple, and that's weird enough that we need to call the police right now.
yeah.
What is
I
happening?
mean,
You know? God damn.
yeah.
Anyway.
Louis
so
saying
we
dresses your
have-
girlfriends. I'm 99.8% sure my girlfriend doesn't have a dress that I could fit in. I am significantly bigger than her.
You're going to rip her dresses, mate.
And I'm,
Yeah, I'm gonna say same.
knowing LJ's size as well, I'm gonna go with pretty much a ditto answer. And Rich is the same size as me, so I've seen his wife, so yeah, I'm gonna go with none of us would fit in any of our partner's clothes.
Yeah, we would destroy their clothing, unfortunately.
And unless LJ
yeah,
has
that
got
won't work.
like a 6'4" rugby player built wife, I'm also gonna go with a hunch on this one that he's not gonna go.
No, that's not gonna work. My partner's tall. She's like 5'11", but she's not that tall, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not gonna work as well. I'm 6'4". Like there's a big difference.
Yeah,
right?
6'4", like a 44.
No
chest.
chance, dude. No chance. Yeah.
Okay, so guys, we have roughly 13 minutes or so before CPI is going to come out. What
We had
do you
another
think?
headline as well, though.
did we? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. When was this?
Yeah, it was just before while we were talking. So, US-Iran talks still continue. Fox News, Trump to keep exerting maximum pressure to get a deal done.
Oh, this one. 1 minute ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes, but we saw the movements in the market a bit before that.
Yeah.
Front running, that kind of stuff before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay. So LJ, I know you definitely spoke about this earlier with Dirk, but for anybody that is coming into the stream right now, what are your expectations for CPI, given prior to the potential tweet from Trump versus did it change anything right now?
It doesn't change anything. I think the CPI will come in a bit better. I think the 4.2% year on year is way too high. So I think the month on month as well will be a slightly under expectation. I think this is way too much. I feel like basically what I was talking with Dirk is it's the same as the tariff situation, where everyone's like, oh, okay, CPI is going to be way higher, input prices are going to skyrocket, that kind of stuff. They didn't, right? And now we're even seeing inflation inputs being much higher for the US than countries that are majorly affected from an NG standpoint. So I think we will come in below on CPI. I think we'll underperform. I think everyone's a bit hot, a bit hyped around like CPI, Middle East situation. We got like a 1970s stagflation thing going on. I don't think we'll get that, right? We haven't seen it. It didn't happen with the tariffs. It hasn't happened so far. This CPI release will have more of those Middle East effects. But the problem is the US is the best positioned to weather all of that, right? So it doesn't really make sense to have that much of a jump. So I think it's a bit over-spec'd right now.
Okay. So you expect the dollar to weaken a little bit off of CPI?
Yeah, so I expect it to be higher than previous, but lower than the actual expectations. Put it that way.
Okay.
Right? And markets move off the expectations, the projected number versus anything else, right?
Okay.
So therefore, yeah, go on.
No. Just gonna.
Yeah, so saying, therefore, I think we do see a slight risk on market come back in. I think we see the dollar sell off from here. So that means the Nasdaq, the S&P, that kind of stuff up. The tech stocks rally. The dollar comes off. We've already hit some of these lower bounds for a bunch of the majors. The Aussie dollar, the pound, Euro dollar, that kind of stuff. They're really at relative lows for now. So I think for today, we do see a bit of a rebound. It would be very much outside of the ticket to see inflation actually accelerating that much in the US. The only way I could see that it does is from some of the other portions that they do incorporate in the CPI, which is stuff like trading, right? So the more trading that goes on means that investment and trading costs go up, which does incorporate and contribute to the CPI. Right, so we saw that through post-COVID, where it was elevated for longer, purely from people trading. Relevant to the actual economy, right? This is people trading financial assets. So that's the only way I could see that. I don't think that's really going to happen here. I think we've already seen that peak after Nasdaq and S&P rallying. Yep.
Fair enough. I get you. So Incredible Tokyo is saying dollar pump, gold drop, which is
yeah, that's fair.
Fair, but a little bit different to what you're saying. You're saying at least dollar drop potentially.
Yes. So yeah, I would say gold drop, but yes, dollar also drop. All right. So gold drop, dollar drop. Yeah.
Yeah. Drop.
Yeah. Drop. Yeah.
There's a question here from Dennis James saying, I am new here. I can see something blinking at the top of the stream. Kindly explain to me briefly how it works. All right. So the thing that you're seeing at the top that's blinking is if you just see here above, it says buy an account, get a second chance free, only for the first pass up until the 25th of June. So what it means is you can go and purchase one of the cheaper accounts that we have. So on the CFD side, you can purchase a 2.5K, 5K, or a 10K high stakes account. And if you fail the first phase, like let's say you go a few percentage into profit and then you absolutely skunk down to lose the account, the 5ers will give you as hub credits a full refund on that account price. So if you bought the 10K as an example and you lost it in the first phase, don't worry, you're getting a second chance. So you will be in your hub, you'll get hub credits that you can then use to go and purchase that account with again. So it's effectively 2 chances. And then you can do that with the futures 25K account as well. And then also on Trade the Pool, the 5K and the 25K, I think day trading account. You can do that for all of those smaller account sizes, high stakes, the 3 that I mentioned, Trade the Pool, the 2 that I mentioned, and then the futures, the 25K one that I mentioned. If you fail your first phase within this month up until the 25th, so basically 15 days, you get a refund. And you can buy it again.
There you go. I will say as well, with what we were talking about, putting my tinfoil hat on. CPI comes in lower, which is why Trump is now tweeting sort of risk-off elements just before CPI is about to come in lower, therefore the market rips higher.
That is proper tinfoil hat sort of stuff.
That is tinfoil hat. I will say that was tinfoil hat. But the problem is, we've seen this that many times, right?
I mean, 5 minutes or so, we'll see that.
And he does get this info earlier than everyone else. Like they do. So does the Fed, that kind of stuff. They always get the info earlier before the broader market. Now, regardless, when you have that double up, I already think that it'll be a bit lower than expectation. So now you've got kind of these like stacking things, plus the tinfoil hat situation, right? We'll see.
There are aliens watching us, mate. Aliens.
Aliens, man. Aliens.
They're after our brains. So,
They're here to colonize us.
They're trying to turn us into clones, and they're trying to, I don't know, make us one. Dude, I'll tell you what, that was actually frighteningly similar sounding to what I actually watched on Instagram the other day. I watched this reel, and it was like, oh,
what are you watching on Instagram?
They're like, oh, you know,
how is that similar to what?
They're all trying to turn us into like robot clones, and I was like, oh my god, this guy, man! You could almost see his invisible tinfoil hat. You could almost...
Dude, what is your feed?
Oh, dude, I got this random feed.
You know that the feed is
I'm
like
not
a reflection of you, right?
I don't know, because I've literally got everything. Like, you name it, it comes up on my feed at least once a day. I'm
taking the mic. Don't.
It's so random.
It's because you keep watching it, mate. It's because you give attention to it. The more attention you give to it, the more they give it to you. They're like, yes,
I will say as well, though, the feeds recently have flipped. It now serves me random stuff that I don't care about.
I was looking at this and I was like, what?
I'm just like I don't care about this. This is completely random type
and do
stuff.
you click on it?
It has changed.
Guarantee you watch it though, don't you?
What's that? What?
Is that a guarantee you watch it though?
Yeah, well, some like random knowledge about one on like a random thing or whatever. I'm like, no, and then I have to go back and be like, huh?
I don't care about this. Dude, you're bracketed. That's what happens. They throw you in a bracket and they're like, well, LJ, his Google searches are usually the Monaco Grand Prix. He likes Formula 1. And then they start like grabbing at anything and just throwing it at you. Be like, he likes Formula 1. This is in the bracket of Formula 1. There you go.
Yeah, but then it doesn't explain how, you know, it's like, oh, I'm interested in Formula 1. And then out of nowhere, it sends you how, like, DIY how to make a book.
That is because you were thinking it, and Google was listening to your mind.
So, someone take the tinfoil hat away from Rich already.
Mine is literally like F1,
which you care about,
science type stuff.
Which you care about, yeah.
Some random market stuff. Market stuff, though, is very like market making and like quant type stuff. Not the terrible
ICT
retail trading stuff. That's pretty much it. It's just that on cycle.
Mine's just like different outfits and trading, but like
and fashion as well.
Yeah, like I get a lot of fashion.
A bunch of fashion stuff as well.
Like I'm into like my loafers, my linens, and my shirts and stuff like that. So like I get a lot of like Italian style fashion stuff, like summer Italian
old money.
Old money stuff. I get a lot of stuff like that. And old then money. the rest of it is like 90-year-old institutional ex-bankers talking about why, you know, young kids these days don't know what they're talking about.
Okay, are we ready? Here comes CPI in the next 20 seconds. I've
Alright,
got
guys,
the
we're
DXY
gonna-
here on the 1 minute, so we can see that lovely one candle. So just know, everybody that is trading high stakes at the moment right now, you cannot open up a new position right now. You have to wait at least 2 minutes after the news comes out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at the candle go.
Damn, look at that
There we
spread
are.
increase.
There we go.
We got it right. We got it right. Very nice. Very nice.
Very
Very
nice.
nice.
Okay, so
How much
for
money
those of you
can I
wondering,
make with this candle?
Those of you wondering, this is the CPI candle on the DXY at the moment. It's coming out a little bit more bearish.
Right, so I'm not going to get cooked now. This
That's
was
the
on my
fire as
Sim
well.
account.
Yeah,
I got
it's like
fucked out.
just like we were saying. All right, good.
Yeah, it's on your Sim
So
account.
Shout out,
You were safe.
shout out to Dirk if you're still watching. We did good. We did good.
We did
I
a
mean,
good
this
thing.
is just the
NFT?
1 minute candle so far. We still need a few more candles, don't we?
Wait, what time frame are you on?
This is the 1 minute.
Is that active?
Yeah, it's the 1 minute
This does
candle.
not look the same as my chart right here.
What chart are you on? Oh, you're on NAS, mate.
Yeah,
like, I was
he's
on
DAX.
DXY.
DXY, Dixie.
Oh, you're on the Dixie. Oh, sorry. I
Yeah,
thought you were on
no, I was
NAS.
on DXY.
Oh, my bad.
How worried were you for a second?
Still,
there,
nonetheless. Dude,
Did you get cold sweats by any chance, or like a weird stomach feeling when you realized that your data was the complete opposite to Rich's, thinking that
It's
he's
like-
all time
Where are you getting this information from?
No,
It's
I'm
like,
fine.
it's from
I'm
the
very
chart.
What is wrong with my chart?
no, I just assumed Rich would be on the NAS. Sorry, I didn't double check. I was
Panic mode kicked
okay.
in for about half a
breakdown
second.
of the data in the background as well.
So, LJ, you said dollar down, gold down. So let's look at gold right now. 1 minute
no,
chart.
gold up because gold is opposite to the dollar.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't you. It was dollar pump, gold drop. So you said gold drop and dollar drop.
No, so dollar down, therefore all the majors up. Therefore,
Yeah.
gold also up with that.
I'm pretty sure you said
So
gold
they've got
drop.
basically a one
Dollar
to
drop,
one
gold drop.
correlation.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well, it's all
Anyway.
recorded, so go watch it.
Either
back.
way, that was what I meant. Anyway, Jesus Christ. All right, guys. Trying to catch me out on some, like, fugazi.
Technicality here.
fugazi,
God damn it,
right?
Tim Payne.
You guys already... Come on. We've been through
Come
this.
on, Tim Payne.
All right?
Definitely
NASDAQ
said
up.
drop.
You're better than
Currency's up.
this.
All
Come
the majors
on,
up, dollar
LJ.
down.
You're better than this. All right, so
Whatever.
I
As of
I
right-
put my house on the line for you, LJ. Oh, come
I
on.
think we also went, I was like, thinking up, thinking down, wait, up, down, up, whatever. When we were talking about that before.
On the idea of up, down, in, out, left, right, I'm gonna go out. So, guys, that's the weirdest segue on earth, I know. Anyway, guys,
Until tomorrow.
Huh?
yeah.
Until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow. Then we
Until
got
tomorrow.
the three-way comp.
Yeah,
Right, so
yes, indeed. So, guys,
Get ready.
get your bets in. Go see your local bookie and say that you want to put your mortgage on Will, and watch him look at you like you're, speaking French to him, unless you're in France. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you. Don't vote Richard. That's probably the worst thing you can do. Anyway,
Hell, mate.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you. I shall
Excellent,
see you all
mate.
tomorrow. Make sure you smash out that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you are new here. But for now, peace.
Cheers, Will Davis.
See you, Will.
All right. So gold, we're seeing it try to pump a little bit higher on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, we have a very, very nice bullish candle, but currently creating quite the wick. So we'll see. We haven't even broken above these highs here just yet. So let's give it some time to see whether or not it's going to actually want to do this. Looks a bit... I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. On this one, at least.
So I'm trying to listen to Bloomberg doing the breakdown since we're on stream right now. I can't do the full breakdown myself.
Oh, ding dong.
Oh,
Hello.
Mexico! Go Mexico!
Is this dude? This is a personal attack against Rich.
I'm
Mexico v South
I
Africa.
feel offended.
Mexico
I feel
wins.
offended right now. Victor, I feel like you should like run the stream on your own. I'm gonna go and cry in the shower. I'm offended beyond the things.
I meant go South Africa. I meant go South Africa. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Dude, Victor, are you voting? Are you in the voting comp?
I
assume
think
you-
I am.
Yeah.
Yes, I think I am. Yes, I must.
Did you vote then? Yeah.
I think I did.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, show us, Rich.
Yeah, I think I voted. No, I don't remember.
Rich thinks it's gonna be 1-2 to South Africa.
Yeah,
It's very patriotic.
dude,
of
I'm
you.
backing this flag over here, mate. I'm backing it. I might be the most delusional person on earth, but man, am I backing this? All right.
So Victor, I assume you took Mexico.
Yeah, I think well, I have to check to be completely honest, but I think I put it 1-0 for
1?
Mexico. Yes, 1.
1-0? Okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because I said 2-0. 2-0. So
Yeah.
I was thinking it could be 2-1,
I just
but I
wanted
think
to,
it would be 1-0. I think so.
yeah, fair. I think it could be 1, but I just wanted to hit like Rich a little bit harder. It's gonna be 2, not just 1. You know, just
Yeah, don't worry. The moment
Right.
Australia plays, we'll see LJ's true colors come out. Are you also going to vote against Australia?
I'll be voting for Tim Payne.
Which is New
All right.
Zealand.
There you go.
So you.
Yeah.
So are you gonna say New Zealand's gonna win all of their matches?
No. I okay, honestly though, I do think I think Australia would do pretty well this time around. Will we make it? No. but
Doubt. Press X for doubt.
yeah, doubt. Yeah, press X. Yeah, exactly.
Press X for doubt. That for
Uh,
anybody who doesn't know the reference, there's a game called LA Noire, which is a detective game where they use facial recognition to use for you to try and determine if someone is lying or they're not telling the truth, they're hiding. And if you doubted what they had to say, you had to press X. So it's press X for doubt.
Yeah. And then we had the follow up with Call of Duty as well.
Yeah, F for respect.
Odd reference to F for to pay respect. Yeah.
Yeah, press F in chat for respect. So,
Yeah.
guys, if you haven't already, in the link, there's a link in the description box below where you can go to the 5ers, where is it? World Cup, this event. And then if you go down to game predictions, you can predict every day there's a match. You can predict the potential outcome of the soccer match or in this case, the football match for the World Cup. All you have to do is just register your name and then your email, and then that's it. Then you can go ahead and you can then you can go and guess who you think is going to win. Anyway, there are
What are the
prizes. You
prizes?
click on these prizes.
Yeah, I was
So you
gonna
click
say
on the prizes button.
yeah.
There it is. For the daily raffle, there's 2 10k evaluations every day. For the round 16 is 2 10ks. For the 5ers, for futures, 2k 25. For trade the pool, 2 5k flex. Round of 8, 2 10k, 2 25k, 2 semi-final, 3 3 3, and then the final is if you get it correct on the day, this is what you're going to get. So 5ers, 3 10k evaluations, 1 25k and 1 50k for this. So this is all of the potential prizes that you can get if you are correct. Simple.
If you get the
Straightforward.
closest. Is it closest or correct?
Predict the exact
Close.
score, become eligible, win evaluation accounts. Simple. Simple. Leaderboard. Obviously, there's no real active predictions right now because nothing has, as you can see, zero points. Nobody actually has any points as yet because it's only kicking off tomorrow.
I should be number
So
one.
basically,
already.
if I understood it correctly, those who correctly predicted the score will go into a raffle, right?
Yes, correct.
And from that, bunch for that raffle, they will take out 2 winners or 3, depending on what match it is, and those will be the winners. Understood? Okay.
Yes, so it's whomever
That's a
has
lot
the
of
most
chances.
points. Yeah, it is. So it's an aggregate,
day they're-
aggregate of that whole segment, all of the matches,
Okay.
and then they see, oh, okay, in this case, A Kazi has got the most correct, and then he would go into a raffle along with a bunch of other people, and then potentially get a prize.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I was
and
going to
it's
say.
for
So
every
that's the-
match, right?
Every match.
so-
So for the group stage, after the group stage, the top 16, top 8, quarters, semis, and then final.
That's a lot because there's a lot of matches.
Yeah, every day. So the
Yeah,
daily
daily.
one is the top 2, and then when we get to the round of 16, it's the same. Also top 2 for this top 16, then the top 8 semis, and then the final. The final, it's the top 5 correct who guessed correctly, basically.
But even the daily, there's going to be at the beginning. There's going to be like I think 3 or 4 matches and on every day at the beginning.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
exactly.
there's a lot of chance there to win for everyone. I mean, chances are abundant to be in the raffle.
Yeah. Yes. All
Yeah,
you
and
need to do is just go to the website, register, and start predicting.
And for the following matches, you go to the same website, predict again, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the first one that you could do now is if I go to match, is there's only one, which is the opening match, which is happening tomorrow.
Predict
But
2-0.
on Friday,
Mexico, South Africa. No. Don't follow what Rich has got on screen. He's gonna lose.
Yeah, don't worry about this. But
Yeah,
on
don't do
Friday,
that.
you would have multiple matches, and then you can choose every match that happens on Friday. As an example, you can choose all of the matches there. So you'll have multiple matches to choose from to predict. And remember, if every one you predict, if you're right, congratulations. If you're wrong, you've got more chances. I can guarantee you it's unlikely that there's going to be one person that's going to get everything correct. It's not impossible, but it's unlikely.
Try me.
Yeah,
Probably
LJ is going to burn out the moment Australia and New Zealand comes onto the pitch. He's going to get all of those right. So it closes in 1 day, 6 hours, 19 minutes, and 45 seconds. So you have until then to get your first prediction in. So
That is
go
not
ahead and
correct,
predict.
Rich. That's not correct. That's not correct. It is 35
That's
now.
not correct. You're incorrect. It's 29.
No, you're incorrect again, man. Get your facts together.
I should have just printed it on. I should have tattooed the information on my arm so I can be like, reference. Anyway,
30 hours.
so, yeah, and then also, if you haven't already, link in the description. Go and enter to do the 1v1 battles against Will and LJ. I see that there's 4 entrants so far, and we need a minimum of 8. Guys, you can win a 50k account if you beat Will or LJ.
Yeah.
And it's free of charge. It's free. It's yours. You can... I mean, if you're going to beat LJ, you're going to take that 50k and turn it into 100k. You're going to pass that account, and you're going to get a payout. So, do it. Do it now. Get more. Get more.
When do they have till? Monday?
They have until the start of Monday, the 15th stream in order to get into that. I'm going to live select the 8 participants that are going up against Will and LJ on the 22nd till the 25th. So Your face is going to go on one of these lovely cards. It's going to be on a thumbnail. You're going to be on the live stream. And we're going to scrutinize your trading ability by going up against LJ and Will. And we're going to be the harshest of critics. We'll do so fairly.
Indeed.
Yeah, so get into this. You guys can win, like, 50k account, dude, is not nothing. And it's free.
That's a big
And
account.
And all you have to do is just rock up and beat one of these two. That's all it is. Easy. Simple.
Brian, so what do you say? You've had 4 people.
So far, since
So far.
yesterday. We've had 4 people that are willing to... I've already seen their videos. I've already looked at their photos. Actually, Victor, one of your followers in chat,
Really?
Mr. Peter. Yes, Mr. Peter is has
Nice.
already added his gloves to the battle. He's already willing to go in. So
Nice.
maybe be lucky and take the Quasimodo approach and beat LJ or Will.
Nice, nice. I think I can hear his knives being sharpened.
Yes, very much so. So guys, it is open to anybody in chat right now up until next week, Monday morning, just before the stream starts, which is, I think, 8 GMT. So get yourself in there. The link is in the description. It's free. I will reach out to you if you are one of the participants. I will get you set up with an account. I will walk you through everything. We'll have a personal call, myself and yourself, and you will go up against either Will or LJ to win an account. If you beat them, you win an account. So
That's
you got to be in it to win it.
Easy. Yep.
it's actually, you know, when you have these. How long is the match?
So we will be battling on the day for half an hour to 45 minutes. So
Okay.
you have enough time during the day. You can choose whatever asset you want to trade. You can choose whatever style of trading you want to do. The only prerequisite is that, or not prerequisite, the only rules that there are is that if you hit drawdown and you reach the minus 10%, you're out. You lose automatically. If you hit the 10% profit margin, you win automatically. Whomever is there first. And then if by the end of the whistle, it's whomever made the most profit. So LJ could make a massive cock up and he could be down 1% and you're down 0.98%. You win. Because you made more profit than him. You lost the least.
But
Do you know
but the
what
match is about
size-
30 minutes to 45.
Yes.
Okay.
We have.
Do you know what
We'll
size
have
accounts?
2 matches. We'll have 2 matches on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So 8 matches in total.
Yeah.
What is the size of the account, Rich?
Yeah.
Does it matter? Does it matter if it's a 100k or a 5k? No, it's going to be 100k. It's going to be a 100k account.
People can getting started, right? Getting their position sizing,
There's-
calculation ready. You know, they can start pre-inputting their set files for the PSCEA.
Yeah, the position sizer. Get everything ready to go.
And everything. You can only have 45 minutes or 30 minutes. That goes by quick, very, very fast. Even an hour would
does.
go fast. So
It
it-
does.
a blink of an eye. And the thing that I wanted to say was that, you know, because I've been in these kind of, you know, time constrained matches, which are a lot of fun. Everyone that we have done this in the past, and everyone who participated, they were thrilled and, you know, sweaty palms, heart racing.
Mom's
It's
Mom's are
spaghetti.
heavy. Yeah, mom's spaghetti sweater already. He's nervous.
So it's a lot of fun, but there is because you are everyone, not only you know, those of the public, but the hosts as well. There is because of the time constraint, there is a high degree of luck as a factor. So it means that, you know, even if you are, you know, you think you are, but you think you're a great trader, but you may not be the best trader, you have still a very decent
Yeah, you do.
chance of winning, because it's not easy to within that time constraint get a position or get a setup, get in the position, and actually come to fruition, right? Get TP or something, market moving in your direction. It's not easy. Typically, you want to be patient and wait for the market to move, but you don't have that luxury. So you gotta, hit the market, and that can work easily against the opponent, your opponent, and so I think it's a great opportunity for everyone who is considering. Please do join. You will certainly like it a lot. I'm certain of that.
Yeah, 100%.
There is one-
So here's the link, guys, for everybody who is not willing to go into the description box. It's right here. Just copy that and paste it into your Google, Brave, Firefox, whichever one you're using, whichever browser, and then just go and fill in the details. And I'm gonna see now in the next 15 minutes how many people has joined so far, because I have a live count. I can see it live.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Nice.
Anyway, as you guys
There is a question in the chat about the offer. The offer, we have another great opportunity for our traders. Yes.
You guys, give me like 1 minute. I'll be back.
No problem,
Okay,
LJ.
no problem.
Can you guys explain the
that
new
is-
CFD account? Is this the question?
Yes, it's wasn't it about the offer, because it feels like double fail. That's about the offer. And we also have a new program, relatively new, but it's about the offer, which I think it is about the double fail, meaning you buy an account, you fail it, you got to hub credits back into your account so you can buy it again, basically get
Yes.
2 for 1. But the question is it only for a certain period, or is it for the lifetime of that account? Meaning, if you failed a year from now, let's say, or 6 months from now, will you still get that double chance?
No. So the second chance is only from the 8th until the 25th of June. So you have about 15 days, effectively. So the idea is you get yourself one of those accounts and you try and pass it. And if you fail, you get a second chance for free. So you're getting basically an account for half its price, effectively. Or you're getting 2 accounts for the price of 1, is how you effectively you can look at it. 2 chances for the price of 1.
Just to keep things clear for the viewers, you have to buy it within the period, right?
Yes.
Because that's the offer. Once you buy it, do you need to fail it within the period as well?
Yes. You have until the 25th. So if you fail phase 1 by the 25th, you will get refunded. 100% of that accounts. Say again.
What about phase 2?
If you reach phase 2, well, you've already passed phase 1, so now you no longer have the second chance. The second chance is only for the first phase.
Nice.
So
nice.
here's my suggestion to anybody, and this is just my 2 cents, if you want. If you look at the high stakes, that's a 2-phase. If you look at Trade the Pool or the futures account, they are 1-phase passes. So what I would do is I would probably go on to take either the Trade the Pool or the futures account, because if I fail the first phase, I'm getting a second chance. But if I'm passing the high stakes one first phase, I still need to pass the second phase, which I can still fail. So I would rather, if it were me, I would go and buy the futures or the Trade the Pool account. But that's just my opinion. So you can take that opinion for what it's worth, as it's just an opinion.
No, I think it's a great opinion. I think it's a very logical opinion, a very strategic for once, and actual. You could even say tactical. I mean, the way that I would attack that would be high risk. It's pass or fail, basically, not in one day, but I mean with a short period of time, maybe within a week, just a couple of days, I get my results. Either, I get it or I fail it and I get the second chance. And then on the second chance, I would, do more reasonable, because you don't have a third chance. So the second one would be much more reasonable position sizing. But I would definitely try that. And your position, your suggestion for choose a one phase program is a great one. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, if I had my say, that's what I would do. But once again, to each their own. If anybody wanted to have a different account, let's say the high stakes are one and they wanted to do it with that, then they're more than welcome to. I mean, it's at the end of the day, you're going to be the one that's either going to benefit from it or lose the account. I gain nothing from it by doing that. So you do you, boo, as they say.
I don't know that saying, but it sounds funny.
I just want to check something here. Where is it now?
About South Africa?
No. If you don't mind going over to your screen.
Sure, no problem. I was going to go anyways because I am dying to show the. Luckily, that's not my bank account. Yes. Okay. So yes.
Thank goodness.
Isn't it that like the kind of a common fear for streamers?
Yeah, is that they accidentally dox themselves, or that they accidentally show people their bank account, and then the facade is broken.
All right, let's check. Or it's broken, or they attract other people that they do not want to be attracting. All right, let's take a look at EU to understand where we stand in price action, where we are. All right, so needless to say, we had a supply zone above. That's not even the week, that's the weekly, that's not even the monthly. And the market, and I want to show this to the audience so we can get a reading, or in any case, a line, a reference line, a line in the sand that you can use for yourself while, assessing whether you want to go long, short, or hold it for longer or not. So basically on the higher time frame, what we're seeing is that the market has, a couple of months ago has reacted upon the supply zone above, but if you look closer, you'll see that it broke actually a bullish structure, a very potent one, quite quickly. And that tells us that the likelihood, that told us already, months ago, that the likelihood that price would go a little bit lower, or at least lower, we don't know if it's a little or a lot, is quite, building up, that possibility. And now we are seeing actually it coming to fruition. And the line that price will be looking for, of course, we're going to be looking for that retest of the low, right? The low of that swing, of that candle. But before that happens, we have the open of this candle, not the first one, but the open of this candle, right? Basically, we had, that's the reaction, that's the monthly reaction. That's the one you want to be watching, either to catch or to, set aside and let it go. And this is the possible negation of that move. And it didn't happen. We didn't close above. We didn't create anything so far that would indicate that we're going to be going higher. Not only that, we are flirting with that open of that candle. Whenever we are below that open, it tells everyone else that, that's one of the lines in the sand where the market will perceive price action from this perspective, from this time frame, as weak, meaning they're going to be expecting, for as long as we do not reclaim this level and stay below it, price will be on different time frames, they will be eyeing for lower prices, right? That's what it's signaling to a lot of people. So you want to know where that line is, so you can, prepare and act accordingly. On the weekly time frame, we have a reversal pattern that is also coming to, to completion, basically. Left shoulder, head, neckline goes to the right shoulder, and actually those two candles, they tell us that the market has indeed reacted from the entry order block on the weekly, and the initial target was the upper border of this weekly bullish structure has already been hit, and price is basically we can't see a lot yet, but you can see actually. Let me go back to the and mark this as a daily. And actually, I should put it. Let's see. I'm gonna put it visible for the weekly as well for just this time. So let's go to the weekly. So what we see there is the market not being able to keep, at least for today, right now, could not keep above the line that we just talked about. The other thing you could also see from a mile apart is how the market came back to the level below. We talked about this before, how these levels, even though they have been made basically irrelevant, they come back to life, and you should not disregard them or discard them because the market stopped reacting to them for some time, because they can be very, very effective, sometime in the future. Not forever, but you should at least have them on your chart just in case the market starts reacting to them. And even if you did not react or did not expect it the first time around, you could expect it, because this is the first thing, right? That's the initial. You couldn't have reacted because there was nothing before it. The other times price came back to it, it didn't react to it, at least not on this time frame. But this is the second, so the third time you could be expecting, or at least anticipating, and be ready for a possible reaction. So that's the weekly. What we do see is that we're back on a bullish structure after we created a bearish one. The market is now at turns. Basically, the buyers are at turn to tell us or to show us whether or not they're able to start creating. Maybe not on this time frame. This is the weekly, but maybe start from H4 and also perhaps the daily to start building the possibility of price pushing back outside of above that structure, which we'll have to wait for more data. Today we had CPI, so let's see what the market made of it. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so what we have here is on the daily time frame, there is a quasi here that we talked about before many times, and that basically already is, the target for that is this low right here, right? That's the target. Actually, let me change the template. That's basically the target for this quasi on the daily time frame and also on the weekly. However, we do have a possible reaction coming up, at least a reaction, because we have a reversal structure that the price could make use, which is, it's wide, I know, but it does have the weekly backing it up. It is a daily. And if we get more alignment, maybe something on the H4, after we get, indication from the daily that the market is switching back to bullish, then that could be your trigger to at least target the next level, which would be that, or perhaps even something a little bit higher, or who knows, maybe something even higher, even though the market is, this wouldn't change the trend necessarily. This would be just a little counter trend, I mean, on its way down, right? So it's that's quite interesting. Currently, we don't have anything on the daily telling us that that's going to happen. We'll just have to wait. Actually, if you looking at price, market structure, you can see that we actually, we had quite a push, a consolidation for some time, and then basically at the breakdown of that consolidation, another push. So what do we expect? Some kind of consolidation and perhaps another push down, right? That would make sense in terms of market structure, but we shouldn't we shouldn't discard the possibility that we can go back and mitigate something we left behind. For example, that daily order block, and that's something that we can take advantage of. If the market starts looking for that reversal, that's a great possibility or a good possibility to be catching. Currently, there's nothing for price to on the daily. There's nothing on that time frame to do anything. We did have actually a fresh order block, but it's no longer fresh, as you can see here. So basically, there is nothing here, at least not for my liking. I'm not going to be trading that order block anymore. This was the first retest. That's the second. Already on the second, I'm not interested. So either the market switches back to bearish, which is this order block, one possibility we had this morning, or actually during the day, or the market will use something else, and the last structure, which is that one. But you should be looking for let's put the H4 there, but we should be looking for, or we should be watching out for this. That's the impulse. That's the direction of. It's on the higher time frame, but still, it can happen again quickly. It can happen later, or in a couple of bars. You wouldn't know until it's already happening. So you want to be making sure that you keep your stops adequate and not hoping for this possible reversal, because it's not ready yet. It's not looking that it's going to reverse to the upside. It's actually looking quite weak, reacting on that bearish order block. But let's look to the lower time frame to see what we have on the hourlies. On the 2, we did have an area here, almost got tapped, didn't happen, right? And on the lower side, we don't have anything. We do have a quasi actually, and this is the structure or the entry order block, but we don't have an H4. So take it at your own risk. It's tradable, but just keep in mind that there isn't anything. There isn't that confluence from the H4 as well, and I need that H4, right? So we do have an H2, but no H4. Let's take a look at. Actually, we do have reasons to take this. I would definitely trade this area, or at least have it on my watch list of possible this area, right? So that little slither, I would definitely be interested in checking to see if the market reacts favorably. But most likely what's going to happen is that the market is getting, this is very obvious to everyone watching, and everyone watching the market, I mean, and looking at the impulse we had, that big, brutal move down we had, where the sellers are, they're wanting for more. So I'm pretty sure, they're gonna at least try to push price lower, looking at it. H4, and there's also actually, this is nice. I like this for a short. Look at this. You have a fresh order block. We have a outside bar on the 2 hour that is being retested just as we speak. And that will give us an area of interest to go short right here. And let's take a look. Yep, I like it. I like it. There's also an H1, which has been retested and squeezed by the CPI news. I was short there and got TP within the news, or as the news came out. But let's see if we can get something in terms of a quasi. We did have a reaction, but that order block that quasi has been invalidated on all the relevant time frames. So all of this is gone. I was
guys,
already
give me
looking
a second. I'll be with you just now. Just need to hop out.
No problem.
That's good.
Let's see. What do we have? We don't have anything here. Nope. Nope. I wouldn't do this. It looks great, and I will take off some lines. So let's take a look. Shall we put the maybe the weekly there? This is the area of interest. It's quite wide still. Let's measure it. Are you in any trades, LJ?
Not at the moment, no.
Oh.
So I was short Aussie, short Nasdaq before, then jumped out because, like we were talking about before, I was looking for CPI to come slightly under, which we did see. So therefore, everything else rallies. Right now, I'm waiting to see where we go from here. I think most trading for today for me is probably gonna wait until tomorrow. I didn't jump in on the hike up, but I want to see where full New York actually opens, and then potentially trade the NAS. Currencies wise, I don't see too much. I think we're pretty neutral. Coming into Thursday, Friday, and then into next week is obviously the big central bank week next week. So I think for now I'm gonna stick pretty firm and just wait and see.
We do have tomorrow.
Yeah, we do have tomorrow, but that's what I mean. So it'll be like day by day, right, until we get to next week. So I think the same thing with the Nasdaq today. I would like to see or find another trade. I'm just waiting to see that set up. I can see that we've got upside potentially, but also I'm a bit mixed on that overall.
Why are you mixed?
So mixed, obviously, that we've had this massive downdraft, so I can see a bit of a dead cat bounce type situation. We did have the lower CPI like we were looking for, so we might get some kind of recovery right now. Plus, Trump keeps talking about some kind of resolution to the Middle East situation. But I would prefer to see one more dip lower. Though, just like you've got up there, was that the daily before? Yeah, so if we get this close here and the candle does close at this area, I would say we do start to run a bit higher. Right, so that is the other portion I'm looking at.
But that would be for the following candles, you mean?
Yeah, the following candles. So tomorrow, the next day, and then into next week. Right, but hence it's very tentative. So right now I'm playing everything. I was talking with Pedro yesterday about this. I think right now everything is very technical. You play the buy in the lower time structures coming up into next week, and then from there there's probably going to be cleaner momentum and swing type trades. So right now it's very technical, very buy. I can't say after the CPI that I see another trade just yet. I think we need to wait until full New York open. See what happens then.
Which is in about 15, 16 minutes and a few seconds. Yeah, I can see your point. Actually, the take of the previous low, to me, the market has, has done its job in indicating, it wants to go lower, and for the time being, it doesn't have the necessity to prove itself, right? It broke the structure already. It tells us we are not as bullish anymore as we were before, right? This was holding us before, and now it's gone, and it's made its point. And you see this a lot after something is broken. It takes a time, so to speak, and let people think, not always, but let people think that, all right, so maybe we're gonna go much, much higher again, but it's only a little pop for a possible, because this opens the door for lower prices. And so it's only a little pop, perhaps, for lower prices. And who knows, maybe it's gonna be retesting that weekly order block that was created right there. You can see it already actually had an immediate retest. Who knows, maybe for a second one, and we'll see if it goes lower or not. That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, considering the huge extension we had so far. But then again, we have those two IPOs, attracting the
Yes.
the madness that Nasdaq is known for, where people start talking about bubbles splashing and things like that. But it's very typical, right? The euphoria that IPOs bring. Whenever people start talking, people on the streets start talking about IPOs and non-traders. I mean, there is you gotta be a little bit careful with the market conditions.
Yeah, it's
So-
the same
Yeah.
as like Bitcoin. When Bitcoin was popping off, and your grandma starts talking about like, oh, should I invest in Bitcoin for my retirement? And you're like, oh, mate, it's time to
Time.
sell. It's time to sell. My
Yep.
grandma's talking about Bitcoin. Get out of that. Sell it all right now.
IPOs are a difficult thing because generally people see it as, oh, this is a gold mine, because it's the initial public offering, IPO. So it's the first time that this company's shares are available effectively to the public. They're going public, from private to public, as an example. And you always
Yeah.
have to ask yourself the question, why are they currently opening up to the public? And it's almost always to do with capital gain. It's always to do with they're trying to build some more capital for the business. Now, I'm by no means an expert in this.
Or the other
but-
one.
Yeah, or the other one, which
Which is the already operators that have a certain stake in the company are trying to cash out. So they're
Yes.
dumping it on the
Yes.
market. Yeah.
So I would think, do your research first before just jumping into any IPO just because it's like, oh, it's got an IPO, and generally IPOs do really well. Yes, some IPOs do well. Some IPOs do not do well at all, where their initial public offering just went, oh, it's great, and then just crash and burn. So just be very, very careful when you invest in something like this, and realize that IPOs tend to have a minimum investment period as well, where you have to have it invested for X amount of time. So your finances are going to be locked up for an initial period, and if things are not going well for you, you can't just say, oh, I'm just going to close my position here. I'm just what I'm like saying for that.
Do you need any qualifications to jump into IPOs in South
No.
I
Africa?
don't think so. No,
No, you don't.
you just need an account.
Okay, here you have to have your like sophisticated or whatever investor license, like it's different names, different places.
The one
but
you
yeah,
have.
you
The
can't
one
just-
you have. Don't be so humble. The one you have.
Yes, the one I have, yeah.
Yeah.
Or I think it's accredited investor license elsewhere. Here we call it sophisticated for some reason. But yeah, you can't just jump into that. So I'm surprised
Oh,
that you don't.
You can do that
don't
here, but you
anything
have
like
to
that.
do it through an accredited broker. You have to do it through a registered and, operating within certain parameters broker. You can't just, if someone has an IPO. Yeah, licensed. There we go. So you
Yeah,
can do
here
it
you
here.
need the certain net worth, etc., to basically say that if it goes bottom up, you won't be hurt.
Here, without disclosing
No,
where here is, you don't have to do anything. You just have to have an account. Here is in West Europe.
Madagascar.
Just have an account.
Right, Victor?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I was going to
you
say
have have an
Seychelles,
account.
but damn, I was so close.
No, Madagascar, dude. He lives with like lemurs, like patrol his apartment, right? Like his house.
His guard
He
dogs
built the
are
house
lemurs.
himself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's it.
But coming back to the question at hand, the only thing you have to do here is have an account with a broker, a licensed one. I mean, there are no unlicensed broker unless that's not even possible. They got shut
with
down
someone
by
In Russia,
the
where
government.
it's like a fake license.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff.
And in theory, that could happen. But a licensed broker, and probably in order to enable these functions like IPO, you need to pass a little simple task, like 5 questions that you even, if you read it without even Googling, you would already know probably, enough good answers. But it's you can pass these tasks quickly and easily with a little research, and that's it. You don't have to have a certain net worth. You don't have to have any qualifications. You don't have to do anything. Then just click a couple of buttons after Googling whatever the questions was about.
Yeah. So here by us in South Africa, you have a prospectus, which is a form that gets sent out with the IPO, with all of the details, with why is it being released as an IPO, what are the ideas of where they want to go with this, what is their targets, all of that kind of like stuff, and the general rules associated with participating in an IPO, risks and whatnot, all of those things. I don't know if it's just me, but Victor is frozen.
Yes, I can hear you. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I am indeed frozen.
I can hear you, I can see you, but you ain't moving.
Yes, and my eyes are looking funny there.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
There we go, unfrozen. You were staring at me so intently that I almost felt something emotional.
Damn, I was trying to play Frozen as well. We could hear you, but yes, you were frozen. Victor,
well, you're unfrozen now, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but whatever it is, maybe I should check it out.
You were stunned into amazement. You were frozen with the information that was received.
Yes, the perspective hit me in the face.
Yes.
And he was like, oh! SpaceX? I ain't investing in that. No. Wait, what's the revenue again? Hang on.
I'm sorry. How much money are they making with that? But how much are they losing with Twitter and AI? Ugh.
What do we want again? It's literally a play to then buy Tesla, and then that's it. And then that's what makes the valuation.
Trillionaire status.
Yeah, right. SpaceX buys Tesla, blah blah, that kind of stuff. Anyway, yeah. Then Elon Musk's his whole infinity gauntlet
is complete. He's got all the gems.
Almost.
He's going to click his fingers and he's a trillionaire.
There's a couple more gems to make it complete, but he's past halfway. We'll put it that way. So.
What to trillionaire status, mate? Like he's tantalizingly close to it.
Trillionaire. No. He's already there technically. Yeah, sure.
I think he was. The last I saw was like 800 and something billion.
Yeah.
But I stand to be corrected.
Yeah. So it's the infinity gauntlet status of all the companies coming together. So they will have synergy, and it's always been the thing that eventually they all wrap together, become like homologated together, and yeah. So fair play to him. He's got a goal, and he's gone gangbusters for that goal.
Yeah, that man be rich.
I think you do have to have respect for that, regardless of whatever. And I will say, I think he's mostly harmless, right? You know, people have a lot of if they're whatever.
Yeah.
Like if he just goes and does some space stuff, like fair enough, go play in space. Have fun, dude. You know. See you, bruv.
Maybe we can put something on the screen, something else, because I think mine is a bit laggy.
Frozen.
Well, I would say.
Don't worry, we'll let it go. We'll let it go.
Let's see if it is.
I'm gonna start singing.
I'm not sure what is.
Isn't that a Frozen song?
I'm glad you caught the reference, Tim Payne.
Let it go. Yeah. I haven't seen Frozen, but I do know that much. All right.
I haven't seen it either.
Because Victor was saying that his screen was frozen. I was like, don't worry, I'll let it go. Let it go.
Yeah.
Frozen
I
reference.
knew it. Yes.
Over your heads.
I got
it.
I got it.
If,
I got it.
Yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy, LJ.
Thanks, man.
Right now, we're waiting for NYSE Open, which is going to be in the next 5 minutes or so. We should have the New York Open. Let's talk about our expectations for the New York Open. Choose an asset, and then let's see if we can predict what we think is going to happen at the Open also. How about we do that?
Yeah, sure. So I think NASDAQ, because I actually want to trade this, and I'm curious on your opinion as well, Rich. What do you reckon? Do we keep going up? Also,
I think we're going to sweep potentially the Tokyo highs, and then from there on try and sweep yesterday's lows again. That's what I think is going to happen.
Do you reckon? Hang on, I gotta restart my platform because my chart's not working on Black Arrow.
Mine was also frozen there for a second, so I think we're going to sweep up either to this area that I have marked up right now, sweep up to there, and then potentially, oh wow, what am I doing with that drawing? I think we're going to sweep up, and then we're going to start printing lower to get to this area down here.
You think we go lower again?
I mean, we went lower yesterday. We went lower Friday. We've only had one bullish day effectively, and that was Monday. So Thursday was bearish. Wednesday was bearish. If I go to the daily, you'll see it clearly.
I kind of
bearish,
think
bearish,
we run up.
bearish, bullish, bearish, bearish, bearish. That's what I think. Okay, you think we're running up, right?
Yeah, to the base of the gap that we had. I mean, I would like to have seen lower, but I don't think we'll get there. The gap from, last week. Yeah, whenever it was. I forget. Not last week. Yeah. The same gap we were talking about, seeing that fall through. I think potentially we have a rally up to the bottom of that, like the base of that.
Yourself, Victor, what are you thinking?
I'm very split though. This is not like high confidence, just that's my tilt, put it that way. Right?
Okay. How about yourself, Victor? What do you think?
Victor.
Do you think Victor muted us?
Or himself.
He seems confused.
I have no idea. Yeah, he is confused. Look at him.
I can
He's
hear you.
frowning.
Oh. Now I can. I couldn't hear you
Them
guys.
damn lemurs. They've been playing with my PC. God damn it.
They've been chewing my internet cables. My question, Victor, was LJ thinks that we are going to have, at the New York Open on NASDAQ as an example, we're going to have price find its way higher to this, the base of the gap that we had about 2 or 3 weeks ago. I think that we are going to probably sweep the Tokyo high, so the daily high today, and then potentially start pushing lower to try and take out yesterday's lows. What are your thoughts?
Considering that my screen is frozen, I can barely hear you guys. Could you go to the daily? Actually, let's look at the daily. Yes. You will be my hands and my chart. That's a beautiful reaction of what EMA is that?
50. 50 EMA.
That's a nice one. Nothing here for me. Can you go to the weekly? All right. I would want to take that candle, that same very candle, take the low from that candle and drag an horizontal line to today.
This
Yes.
This
drag,
one here.
Please drag,
Yeah.
if you could be so kind to drag a line. Yes, over there and all the way back to Yes, exactly. Let's go back to the H4 and drag the line a little bit more, if possible. I know I'm asking a lot of you. All right, so that to me is the line, one of the lines that I would be watching to see whether or not we're going to be going higher or not, depending on how we react to it. And right now, it looks very promising, right? For at least a little reaction, because we just stopped before it. So I would think that we're likely going to retest that level. And at that point, I would want to see if we come back quickly, then I would want to go long. And if we, sink through it, then I want to go short. That's how I would be. Yes, I think I will stop there, not going to the lower time frames, because then I can get more nuance and there might be a little reaction there, a little reaction there. But that's more for a scalp or something else. But that would be I would use that line as, my equilibrium
Reference
where
point.
I'm going to, reference point where I'm going to go long or short, depending on how the market reacts to that level. And actually, it's already reacted somewhat. So if you could go to the 1 hour.
We've already had the market open right now, so this is now a new half an hourly candle technically, because it's half past my time basically.
Okay.
So,
Rich,
so
this is
you
hourly.
tell me I should short right now, you reckon?
Yeah.
No.
Let me take a look.
No, I think LJ that you should wait for your confidence to play out. Stop trying to take my trades, mate. Come on.
I would. Can we go to the 30 minutes or 15 minutes?
Alright, guys, I'm just full margin short right now.
I don't believe you.
Good. Because I didn't.
15 minutes.
Sorry, mine is also like lagging ever so slightly. So there we go.
Yeah. There's that 15-minute outside bar. I'll be interested in that one as well.
This one here.
The one the third and the second after the reaction from the reference line. So
down here.
Yes, that's number 1, number 2, and number 3.
So this is.
Well, one more. That one. Those two. Yes, number 2 and 3.
Oh, these two.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So that.
I would be interested in. Yeah, exactly. That reaction as price comes back to it. I would want to see. That's one indication I would see, and the other one is the line. If price reacts to either one of them and switches back, I would be the lower border, by the way, of the order block would be. I would drag it up to the low of the third candle, basically, or third, or depending on where you started, exactly there, and I'll put it tighter to the body of the second candle. Yes, exactly there. That's the area that I would be looking for to see if the buyers are interested in having a go at higher levels. If they react to this, even if they squeeze it, but they come back quickly, I would be interested in going long.
Okay,
at least looking
fair
for
enough.
long.
Fair enough. So far on the 15-minute, I'm going to go down to the 5 with the New York Open. We're about to close out the first 5-minute candle, and it seems to have not wanted to go above that last, let's say, this block here. As of right now.
Oh my god.
And now, LJ?
We're good. I made. Yeah, no, we're good. We're fine.
That sounds like you made a mistake, mate.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I ended 5 micros.
Yeah.
Sorry, minis.
Minis.
Yeah, I thought I was on micros and.
That's
Five minis.
$100 a point.
Yeah, but I went short and I'm in profit right now, and it's very good.
Close. Close.
I did. I made $500 in like 3 seconds, and I just went, okay, I'm out. Jesus Christ.
Do not try this at home.
That was very scary. I went on the wrong chart. I thought it was. Oh my god. Heart attack.
Well, I'm glad that you made $500. Congratulations, mate. You're up almost $2,000 for today. You are a champ. You champ, you.
Oh my god. Oh, that was scary, dude.
I did the exact same thing the other day where I took a trade and I was like,
Oh wow.
why am I so high in profit right now for such small movement? And then I looked, I was on 4 contracts instead of 1. I was like, oops. Close. Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's
not
dangerous.
only that, but I entered into the wrong direction as well. I wanted to buy and I ended up taking a 4 contract sell. And I was like, no, this is not right. Let me swap it. And I swap it and then I see it starts like moving up and I look at my P and I was like, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? And then I look at the top of the screen here and I realize I was on 4. I was just like, no, press 1, close and cancel, yeah.
I'm going
Anyway.
to that's very entertaining, LJ. Very, very entertaining. I loved watching your face freeze, not getting for once not being able to get the words out there. But thank God it worked in your favor. I'm going to restart because I can't do anything. I can hear you guys. I can see on one screen, but I don't know. I think it's the platform is leaking memory or something. I'm going to restart and come back because this is unusually difficult.
That's
So
fair.
No problem.
I'll be in about I don't know, a few minutes.
Yeah, no worries, Vic. That's all good.
No problem, Victor.
Um,
We'll keep everybody company. Aren't you glad you closed, mate?
Yeah, I was about to say, because we snapped up, which was just what I was saying before. I think we go long from here after. I'm now long. I'm in profit another 500. I want to hold it, but I'm also very skeptical. Yeah, whether I just take 500 profit. Wait, can I share my?
Victor, I removed you from scene so that you could do your restart if you so needed.
Here we are.
Okay. Sorry, yours
Do I-
is a little confusing for me.
Oh, because I got the pro platform.
Yeah.
Difficult for you.
Yeah.
A bit
Yeah,
more
a
of
little bit
beginner?
confusing, mate. A little bit
Is that
above
right,
my
Rich?
pay grade.
Yeah.
Above my
Okay,
pay grade,
cool.
mate. A little bit above.
You know. So this is how the pros do it. Right here.
Okay, so you're at one point. What is that? 1.2k.
1.3 now. Yeah.
And how many
yeah.
contracts did you
See?
take? 5. Oh, but
5?
this is on 5 micros. All right, cool.
Yeah, 5 micros. Yeah.
So
Not the minis before. Yeah.
So
Now-
that is $10 per point movement. So 100 points is $1,000. So Alja is already up. What is that? 1,200. So he's already up 100.
1,200 right now.
What is your intention?
My God.
To make 7k.
Is
Just
that a bit
remember
greedy?
that you have a consistency rule that you need to adhere to, which is 40%.
So should I just take this right now? I don't know.
I think it's good. You do what you need to do, mate. Like yeah, there we go. Good. Locked up $800 and something there. Your daily P&L, sorry, is sitting at 2.5K.
Oh,
Nice.
I mean, that's pretty good, right? I did
Wait,
realize
is this
I took
your
the,
150K account, or which account is this?
yeah, this is the 150. So you can see up here. The minis. Whatever. I realized I did take that on the sim. Fortunately.
Oh no, dude, that's good.
Yeah, because I thought so. I did take the other the 5 on here, but that was on the micro. It is micros and then mini. God damn it.
Yeah, micros is the smallest, and
Macros,
then minis is one
yeah.
higher. Yeah.
So hence, I took that on the macros, as you can see, like over here, on the right hand side, and then the minis was on the simulator, right? Because I was over on this one, which is the main NQ features.
E-minis, yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
I freaked out, but I did actually do it right. So either way,
Yeah.
it worked out.
So
Yeah.
that's why people are probably like, oh, Richard, well, whatever. That's why I try to make things simple. I choose one chart, I choose one asset, and I try to minimize the decision points that I need to make when I'm about to enter a trade. So if I need to first go and confirm if I'm on the right chart, that is an extra level of like confluence that I need to make sure of prior to. So I try and simplify it. So yes, people do giggle at me when they say, "Oh, you're only trading this. You're a loser." Yeah, that might be, but I make less cock-ups overall. It's the cock-up comes in when I do the amount of contracts, because I was testing something on the sim and then I didn't change it over on the actual account, so I was still in 4 contracts. I was like, whoa,
Yeah.
what happened here? Yeah. Dubacor saying, how's your UJ going, LJ?
I can
Lol.
show you that. It's
Lol
hang on, give me a sec.
pros. Dubacor then following up saying, lol pros do it. Yeah, I mean, LJ knows how they do it. He himself, be a pro.
I'm definitely in drawdown on that, but this is the expanse for it. So if we go to like a, I don't know, let's go to 1 hour. This is what we're looking at for that trade. So we've got this second trade here, which is something I'll potentially like add to it. If we then break that wick low there, I'll add another portion to the dollar yen short. But yes, currently in drawdown very much, but we've got quite a good profit potential coming through. So I'm happy to sit on that. That was the entire point of the trade. But
Yeah,
yes,
I mean, this is a swing trade for you. You're going to be sitting with this one regardless.
yeah, this will be going and going and going and going. I believe like Dirk's in the same trade. I think he got in 20 points lower than where I did. So somewhere about 75 or something through here. But yeah, same trade. So, but like Rich said, that's a swing trade, so it's gonna take a while.
So you would generally get negative swaps on this one because you're selling.
Definitely, very, very negative swaps. But you got to stomach that. But if you got large enough capital target, then it pays for it, right?
Yeah, I mean, like generally in this case, you're not putting your whole account on this one trade. You're doing fractionals, and then as you start going into profit, you can add more. Those ones would then help offset the swap fees and whatnot that you did have. It's that easing into a trade, and if it reaches a certain point, you might consider maybe even taking another sell at a higher point as well, and averaging your entries as well. And then as it starts going in a direction, you start adding more positions as you go lower. So yeah, I like this. Did you
Exactly. So
did you watch Giannis on last week Thursday when he was joining us.
Yes.
Did you see how he approached his trading? It reminds me so much of Sol's way of trading.
I watched part of it. I don't know if I saw all of what you're talking about. I don't know, but what parts in particular then?
So basically, what Giannis would do is he would say, okay, on the day he has X amount that he's willing to risk. Let's say it's a dollar amount of $1,000 just to make it easy. Then he would enter, like where you did, even though he's running into drawdown, he would add more entries the higher up, and he would take profit for one of them as it goes down to a certain swing level. So price goes up, he enters on a second entry, comes down a little bit, he takes profit. It helps the first trade's drawdown to be limited quite a bit, and then he'll carry on doing that until he reaches his maximum of $1,000 per entry. So let's say he wants to do 5 entries at $200 per entry effectively in risk, and he'll enter in and exit out of trades to try and cover the previous trade in the same direction. So you would do hedging as an example to help.
I do, yes, similar like hedging, yeah. So I do something like this. This wouldn't actually have a stop because it'd be hedged out, right? But I would do that, then clear the hedge here. Then as it incrementally breaks some of these highs, I'll still hold the original trade, but I'll be protected the whole way up and make gains the whole way up until it eventually like rolls over somewhere. Maybe it's up here or whatever. But then hence this entire portion up here where I've set like this is my extreme where I need to start hedging will be covered, which then gives me an effective coverage of all the way to up at the extremes, right? And then if we then break these areas, I hedge again, and then eventually that covers this entire block distance, and that's just this bottom portion, which is the real risk. And then I allow this to eventually roll over and come down. Right? So I agree. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And
Different way of approaching the same idea. And that's one thing that I do like about trading,
Similar theory, but just different
approach.
Same theory, same theory applied differently per your personal trading strategy or whatever style. Yeah. Put it that way.
Victor is back. Victor, how's your stream?
I'm completely unfrozen.
Nice.
And hopefully for a very, very long time, I'll be as thawne as possible.
Azrael Trades was asking Richard how many people joined the Grand Battle. I will join tonight. So if you're talking about joining the 1v1 battles, yes, you can still get into that one. But if you wanted to join the overall competition that started on Monday, that one is closed now. But you can still join the 1v1 battle with us here live on stream. So there's a link in the description. That is a Google sheet, a Google form. You click that, and then you fill in the details, you register, and then you can join us. If you're having issues with the form, please let me know what kind of issues you are having so that we can potentially go and see if there's something on our side that's wrong. But general issues could be that you have a block on your browser where your browser blocks certain forms or certain external devices and stuff like that. So just go and make sure that it's not blocked. Maybe you have a firewall or something that's blocking it, because theoretically it should be a trusted link, so it should not be a problem. The 1v1s, yes, the 1v1s, you can still join us. Link in the description. Go and join there, and you might get selected next week Monday. I think there is no problem. Awesome, that's good. So if you can join it, then by all means. Victor, do you want to join? Do you want to be one of our participants that goes up against Will or LJ?
Yeah, you can. You can do it. Do it.
Shall I?
Yeah,
will
apply.
make it,
You gotta apply. You don't just automatically walk in, right, Victor? You're not that cool, okay? You gotta go through the selection process, right?
No
There's a big,
exceptions for me.
No
You
exceptions.
gotta be happy. You gotta be happy being on camera, Victor. Okay, so you will be on the stream. Just so you
I'm
know.
not sure about that. I'm not sure about that.
So yeah.
That could be an issue.
That could be an issue. Okay, let me go.
And no, you
see.
can't have the lemurs trading for you. You have to do all the trading yourself. Okay. No lemurs. Nothing.
Darn.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see LJ is also in it as well.
I was gonna say, did you see that submission?
I saw it. I saw it. Mr. Tim Payne over here cannot hide from it. So okay, so we know that the link does work.
Have you watched my submission?
I'm
video?
going to go and watch it. I'm going to go and watch it just now. All right,
good.
so Victor and myself, it seems as though we are not getting our initial reaction, but I'm getting my second reaction. So on,
Which one is your second?
like I said, the
top.
top of
Yeah.
the top of the day, the Tokyo reaction. So hopefully we can start getting our downward reaction down to Victor's 4-hour low, and then push up from there as well. So this was my original
I
reaction.
Do I
think you were
short?
there 2 micros.
Wait, Rich.
You
I short now?
shorted from here?
Yes.
Do I short?
I
For
shorted
1
there.
minute.
Yeah, on the 1 minute. And I closed it already for 200.
You entered there and you exited there. You are a god amongst men, Victor. Did you see this Muppet up here make $2.5 grand today? On his sim account?
I couldn't I couldn't see anything, but I could hear you guys. Yes.
I can't see anything either. I don't know what's going on. Like, I just clicked some buttons.
So like I was saying, right now we're having the reaction that I would have wanted. What I would like to see now is I would like to see price try and break through this again, but make a lower high and then start pushing off again. That's what I would like to see. If it doesn't happen, it's okay. We can always look at buys and potentially buy up into this very next area, which is LJ's area initially. Maybe a bit lower, maybe here as a potential reference point. So the highs of the Tokyo session, the low of Tokyo on Tuesday, something like that. And then we'll see how it reacts.
Yeah,
Time will tell.
we got that push up like I was looking for, right? I gotta say, right now I'm very split whether we actually go higher to that that topside target that I had, or if we kind of like what you were saying, Rich, consolidate around here and then come off. I think I've still got the bent to the upside.
I mean,
I think there's a higher propensity for Trump to come out and say something good
Why
as
is
well.
that?
Just on the plus minus of how Trump goes through things, saying like something bad, something good, something bad, whatever. Normally going into the weekend, he'll give something good, right? And we get hopium into the weekend. He didn't do that last time.
So we'll do
and
it this
right
time,
now,
I mean.
yeah, so right now, like he's said a number of things which normally, especially when the market is dropping like that, he will go and give some kind of hopium to alleviate markets. So I think we might be due for some degree of that through here.
okay.
Plus, like
5
the technical
minutes.
structure, I would say the technical structure sees us going higher. I would say, like if I had none of that in play, I think we've had such a drop lower. We've kept up a bit now. If we get some kind of like manage to hold these prices We're above like some of the moving averages on the shorter time frames, like the 5 and 15 minute. I think we do go higher overall at this point. Now that's coming to Friday. That's another question, but for today,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does. We have 5 more minutes, and then this hourly candle is going to close, and it's also going to be the end of the stream as well. So, if you guys haven't already, please drop us a like and a subscribe. Get yourself into that Google form, and join us potentially on the live stream on the 22nd to the 25th for a battle of the ages against LJ or Will, with your opportunity to win a 50k account if you beat them.
Yes,
Maybe I
sir.
should join. Maybe I should join.
Can you imagine
Yeah,
that
I joined.
Victor is one of the participants that gets selected and absolutely wrecks LJ or Will, absolutely destroys them.
Dude, maybe I get
that's
selected to play against myself, right? And we'll have me on both sides of the screen, just trying to do two accounts at once and just.
You can do a two-face, right? So 2 cameras, 2 face, and you're taking 2 platforms at the same time.
This side painted one color, this side painted a different color, or he's wearing like a suit that like splits his face in half effectively. One side is a bride and the other side is a groom.
It's like that Spider-Man meme, like
Yeah.
where they're all like, what?
Real
great.
GCC saying trade against Will is an auto win. Don't throw Will out, mate. Will is a great trader, especially under pressure.
Real GCC, you gotta come in tomorrow morning. Actually, come in tomorrow midday when we're having our 3-way battle, and just say that. It'll throw them off, right? We're gonna have 3-way battle tomorrow. It'll throw them out. Okay, do it.
I've battled against Will many times. He is no slouch. That guy is a good trader, and especially under pressure, he can really put it out there. When it comes to him having to prove himself, don't underestimate him.
Yeah, no, Will's got some I don't know, fire in his belly, whatever you want to say. Yeah, dude.
He's no slouch.
He staked me last time.
Yeah,
He's the only one who has beat me in these tournaments so far.
Yeah, and he came
Fair play.
second in the 5ers tournament last time, just behind Samir. So no
I
slouch.
remember, yes.
So I think we've done 4 tournaments. I won the other 3. I got knocked out from Will. So fair play, you know.
Yeah.
In the 4th one. Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, he's no slouch. I honestly think Will has he has like a trump card, I feel like, and it's that undeniable belief in his own ability.
Yeah.
He's just gonna show up and execute, mate. That's usually what he does. What a terrible chart. Sorry, John.
Sorry, John.
You were saying, Victor?
Please leave your recommendations for a better chart, John. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you guys think the market is gonna push much lower, much higher? I mean,
I'm split. I think I would prefer to buy on a dip, I will say. I don't know if we'll even get the dip. I think we might have already had it. I'm less confident on a further move lower today. I'll say
because
that.
of the open.
Yeah, and just like the amount of drawdown we've already had. I think coming into like we've had a bunch of selling in all the chip stocks, the AI related stuff that started with South Korea, that kind of thing. I think that's kind of flushed through now, and now we're looking forward to next week with Bank Japan and the Fed and all the central bank meetings coming through, I would be tilting higher. I think same with the rate increases have kind of been fully priced in. I don't think we'll actually get a rate hike in the US. So I think your risk reward position is better to position for that to unwind rather than the inverse, right? So it's like an asymmetric odds.
Great. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Understood.
And then, yeah, like I was saying, technically, this now technically looks good. As far as a potential break, near term, at least.
From a technical level.
Yeah, just from like a TA standpoint,
Yeah.
right?
I understand that.
Which, you know what? I'm going to go long. All right, guys.
You're gonna go long?
This feels dangerous, but
Is this a bit better?
I'm in. Hey?
Is
what?
is this a bit better, guys? I see everybody saying, yeah, the previous chart was better.
The previous short was better.
Chart.
Oh, chart.
My previous background. I don't know if I'm getting it 100% right. I can't remember what I used last. Let's not have that. Was it this one?
How much do I risk? What have I made today?
I took another
2.5?
few contracts. I'm at 472 now.
So we're starting to create this. This is on the 1 minute, obviously, but we're starting to create that little bit of a push lower again. On the 5 minute, it's a little bit stronger of a reaction so far. So still off of this area over here. Sorry, guys, if my my old chart or the one that I used was a little bit grading, and this one looks a little bit better. I'm gonna go and play around with it and just get it back to normal. So you're selling again, Victor, or are you buying?
No, I closed the position already, but I was short. I was short into that little area there, and I got out already. But then,
dude, Victor, you've done very well with the Nasdaq recently. You've been enjoying it, yeah.
I have.
You were telling me. Yeah.
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
I mentioned it on the stream. I think Monday. I had a 5-figure day, so it's nice. It's been
yeah, nice is
nice.
Correct.
Very nice.
5-figure day. Yeah, nice.
Very nice. Very good.
Yes.
I
All right.
I am long, so yeah.
Okay.
We'll see where this
Fair.
goes, but just saying that.
All right, gentlemen, with that, we have reached the end of our stream. Is there anything that yourself, Victor, or LJ would like to mention before we jump off?
I would like to say, go ahead.
Is that it, Victor? You just want to say go ahead?
No, I was gonna say something, but go ahead. I'll take turns later. I'll take my turn later.
I will say that I implore all of you guys here to actually sign up, take on the challenge to verse myself and Will, jump in, fill out the forms, all that kind of stuff. It's a pretty good prize on the end, and you guys definitely have that chance. It is going to be a structured trading battle for the stream, so it's only for, what did we say, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, maybe an hour?
Yeah, give or take.
Something, yeah, give or take, depending on what's going on. So you guys definitely have the opportunity to clean up against us. We could take the wrong trade, all that kind of stuff, and you guys just absolutely trounce us. And then, yeah, you will have that permanent glory. You can come to stream. You can be on the Discord the entire time and say, I beat LJ or Will. And we won't be able to say anything about it. Yeah, we're just about, yep, we lost. Damn. Right? So I implore you guys to sign up, do it. Outside of that, definitely jump into all the Trading World Cup bits and pieces that we have going on. There's so many prizes and giveaways for you guys to earn, unlock, and win. So keep up with it. And yeah, we got a full month of this. So
Yeah.
going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
It is.
It is lots of fun. And you mentioned all the goodies, LJ. So there is not a lot for me to say other than join us for our Discord session in about an hour or so, maybe something somewhat less. You're all invited. Thank you for watching. That's it. And back to you, Rich.
All right, guys, have a great day. If you haven't already, drop us a like, drop us a subscribe. Go and get yourself into that 1v1 battle. Head into the predictions for the Football World Cup, which is kicking off tomorrow. All of it is free. There's no barrier of entry. It is literally just for the fun, and you can win some brilliant prizes. All right, guys, we'll see you all tomorrow for the last stream of the week. Have a great day, everybody. Cheers.
See you guys.